on 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker.
It's a stunner!
The final of the UEFA Women's Euro 2025.
Live
on Talksport.
Can you sum up this tournament in one word? Crazy.
The Lionesses have climbed every Swiss mountain in their way.
The balcony of Geneva overlooking the semi-final scene as the Lionesses progressed to a place they'd already been. Another Euros final that at times looked unlikely, but they're there once more. Can they shine again so brightly? Let's take you back to the start, to the England base in Zurich, where we got to know the players. Chiara's choice of music. Chloe guilty of watching back her final winner.
Falls to Kelly, inside the box, and she pokes it home off the goalkeeper, and in!
The girls getting together, taking in Love Island over dinner. Russo dumped, Russo scored, Russo then came on Talksport.
Hopefully they can go all the way and lift it again.
Lionesses staying at the plush Dolder Grand as their Euro defence was plotted and planned.
Proper England, it's who we are and what we want to show, and of course that has to do with our tactics, how we want to play.
We lost our first game, poor against the French. Serena struggled to know when to bring players off the bench.
The first time a defending champion has ever lost the opening match of the following Euros.
Yeah, like there wasn't already enough pressure, but double that now.
Netherlands were battered, Wales were on vacation. 10 goals in 2 games and England lifted the nation.
In Serena, we trust.
Proper English display. That's what we wanted to put on.
Penalties with Sweden. More misses than Henry VIII. We didn't deserve to win, but you've got to keep the faith.
Their grip on the Euros trophy remains alive.
Subs left late again by manager Serena, but on to the semi-final in those mountains of Geneva. Italy pretended to be injured. They wasted so much time. And in those added minutes, it was time for Mish to shine.
And Schumach is there. Can she put it in? She does!
Teenage sensation, firing home. It's coming home, not going to Rome. Italy whining, blah, blah, blah. Sweets, adjumang.
Be here to even be getting on the pitch is a privilege, and I just want to make the most of every opportunity I get.
And then there's Chloe Kelly, iconic England legend. Her penalty saved. We're all on the edge, and then the moment where she smashed home the rebound.
Kelly! Save! Kelly there again! It's in!
Chloe optimistically told the fans to calm down.
I mean, honestly, the confidence that girl has in her own ability, and I think you can see that she delivers every time.
Lionesses doing Lionesses things. A third successive final. Let's see what Basel brings.
I mean, to make 3 consecutive finals for England is something that we can all be so proud of. The country can be proud of.
Play a game of football that we all love on the biggest stage. There's not many places I'd rather be than sort of standing with them.
A World Cup rerun, but let's give Spain some pain. I can't be doing with a repeat of that Sydney defeat again.
Spain are the World Cup winners, and it is heartache for the Lionesses.
We've had lows, we've had highs. Now eyes are on the prize. Proper England. Late subs, late dramas. Serena's magic potions. One last mountain to climb, you goddesses. Take us to the summit of emotions.
And football could still be coming home again. Hi there, I'm Adrian Durham, proud and privileged to be on England duty for the world's biggest sports radio station, Talksport. And it is a privilege. England's senior sides have reached a 5th major tournament final in 5 years. For the Lionesses, they've reached 3 finals in a row now. This is a golden era for England. What a time to be following the national teams. What a summer to be with the Lionesses, who have just come out to warm up to rapturous applause and noise from the England fans away to our left. It feels like England have had to climb the highest mountain in Switzerland to get here to this final, while Spain have serenely floated here on the most beautiful, idyllic Swiss lake. But football, as we've seen, can be unpredictable. Talking of unpredictable, let's get the team news for England-Spain in the Euro 2025 final with your commentator Joe Shannon.
Well, you really can never second-guess Sarina Wiegman in the event for England. Just one change to the side that beat Italy so dramatically in the semis in Geneva, and it's in the back line. Jess Carter replaces Esme Morgan, so that means Lauren James, who was a major doubt in the immediate aftermath of the semi-final, is fit to play. 8 of this starting 11 started the World Cup final defeat to Spain in Sydney 2 years ago. And the other landmark piece of team news is that Lucy Bronze will make her 36th major tournament appearance for the Lionesses. That surpasses the previous record held by Jill Scott. So for England, Hampton in goal, Bronze, Williamson, Carter and Greenwood, Toon, Walsh and Stanway, James and Hemp either side of Rousseau up front. The England bench, Morehouse and Keating the keepers, Charles, Mead, Letitia, Clinton, Morgan, Adjemang, Kelly, Beaver-Jones, Park and Woburn-Moy. For Spain, there are 2 alterations to the side that beat Germany, needing extra time to do so in the semi-finals in Zurich. Laia Alexandri, formerly of Manchester City, is back after a ban. She replaces Mendes in the back line. Del Castillo for Pina is the other change. No doubt that will have Spain fans talking. 6 of this starting 11 began Spain's World Cup final victory over England in 2023. For the first time ever, they are in the Euros final. Kata Koy is their goalkeeper. Bache, Paredes, Alexandri and Carmona, who scored the winner against England in Sydney, are the back 4. Bonmati, Quijano and Puteas, the 3 in the middle, the envy of the footballing world, and Caldente, Del Castillo and Gonzalez are the front 3.
Joe, thank you very much as ever. At these Euros on England duty is former Lioness Tash Dowie. Tash, how are you feeling?
Excited now. Yeah, I don't like to get excited too early. I was like that as a player as well, but now that I've seen the players out, the warm-up started, this is when you can really start to get excited. Well,
right in front of us, in front of the England dugout, Sarina Wiegman's just come out. Big wave to the crowd as well. Shortly before that, Jess Carter came out of the tunnel with Lucy Bronze, all smiles, and I was actually in the England team hotel in Zurich on Friday. Spent a brief moment with Jess Carter, and she seemed incredibly happy. I wonder if she knew then, Tash, that she was going to be in the starting lineup this afternoon. How surprised are you to see Jess Carter back in defence?
Yes and no. It's hard, isn't it? Morgan's debut in a major tournament was the semi-final. I don't think she had a bad game, but I was thinking, do you throw her in here in the final? And to be honest, I agree with what Leanne Sanson was saying earlier. I would have had Maya Letitia in all day long. It's a big call. Carter has had a poor performance throughout the whole tournament. I think she's looked suspect, but we also know on her day she can perform. I don't think Spain have as much pace, so I don't think then that will affect her as much. She's more of a physical presence, so I actually think her style of play suits the Spanish team. Yeah, it's really interesting, isn't it? When you look at the qualities, say Esme Morgan's got, she's taller, quicker, probably needed those against Italy, and that's why she was in. Basically, Sarina's picking the players based on the opposition to a certain extent, yeah? Yeah, absolutely that. Yeah, I think we can tell throughout the tournament we've struggled against teams that play on the transition, teams that have pace, and that's why it's crazy to say I think this England team will actually prefer to play against a Spanish team who they know they're going to have to suffer, but they're not going to have to be running in behind. I'm watching Lauren James closely in the warm-up. She trained, full training session on Friday, and Saturday, she's absolutely fine, it seems. But would you expect her to play the full 90? She's played 120 before now. Yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued to see. I'm even watching in the warm-up whether or not she's had injections or whether actually it wasn't as bad as what we first thought. It is a massive call. Do I expect her to play the full game? No, I don't. I think it's going to be too much of a physical demand and a mental demand on her, but we have the players that we've said can come on and do it. Chloe Kelly and Beth Mead, whoever they want to bring on. Yeah, Chloe Kelly, a little bit unlucky. Oh, massively, Adrian. Honestly, I think the mentality these players have, I would struggle. I really would. I'd be knocking on the door saying, this is so unfair. Every game I come on, I'm basically saving you, winning you, scoring you goals, assisting, and I'm still sitting on the bench. I wouldn't be happy, put it that way.
Yeah, Chloe, let's remember as well, Chloe, around January time when she's still at Man City, wondering what's going to happen with her career, never mind her season. She had no idea she'd be in the Euros squad, no idea if she'd play again this season. There was talk of her even quitting football, and here she is at the Euros, and I think she's kind of revealed that's why she's so philosophical about it and why she's comfortable just being on the bench.
Yeah, and I think, do you know what, as well, with age, with maturity comes that. These players have been there, done it, won everything, and actually the older you get, you can kind of start enjoying your football a little bit more and understand the game more, you understand your body more, and I think, that's why these players are just so mature. Everyone knows their roles, and even the younger players, and I think a lot of that is to do with the older players, the more senior players, leaders, really teaching them from an early age that this is, if you want to survive and you want to stay in this team for the next 10-15 years, this is the mentality you've got to have.
For those listening at home who probably might have wanted Michelle Adjumang to start, it's no surprise she doesn't. It's probably the right call, yeah?
Yeah, it's the right call. I think there's so much pressure, on these players anyway, let alone her now. Her whole career is just blown up, within a month, within a couple of games of her scoring a goal. So I think she's enjoying this role that she's playing here, and I actually think, knowing her, that she'd want it to be tight so she can come on and be the hero again.
Well, Mariona Caldente is about to lead out the Spanish side, the Arsenal Champions League winner. They come out to warm up. Incidentally, the England goalkeepers and the England outfield players out there warming up long before even the Spanish keepers came out. They've only been out a minute or so. The Spanish outfield players have just come out. And one surprise, I think, in their lineup, Claudia Pina has left out of the starting lineup, which has blown my mind. Del Castillo comes in. Listen, you don't get in the Spain squad if you're a bad player, but she came on against Germany and I thought she was awful.
Yeah, I agree with you with regards to her performance against Germany, but she's a good player. But I agree 1,000%, Adrian. I said Pina was my player to watch in the tournament. She's my favourite player. Has she really lit the tournament up? No, but you also know within a split second she can curl one top bins like she did against Belgium, and she's done that a couple of times as well this tournament. So I'm surprised with that. And if I was an England player, I'd be thinking happy days. And that's no disrespect to Castillo, but I think I'd be preferring to play against her than a Pina. But again, the bench that the Spanish team have, when you look at who they can bring on, a Lopez, Caraluelo, Pina, that's frightening as well.
They've got a few finishers, haven't they?
They have, they really do.
They've got some starters as well. Listen, on paper you probably say Spain's the better team, but that's not how this England side works. I reckon England could be 2, maybe 3-0 down and still feel they've got a chance of going on to beat Spain in this final here in Basel this afternoon. We are 45 minutes away from kickoff. Live on Talksport, you're listening to Women's Euro 2025, live on Talksport with McDonald's. Order the iconic Big Arch on the McDonald's app.
UEFA Women's Euro 2025 on Talksport with McDonald's. The new and iconic Big Arch has landed at McDonald's, featuring an unbeatable lineup of juicy beef, cheddar cheese, and its very own signature sauce. Available from 11 a.m. at participating restaurants.
It's time. The British and Irish Lions journey down under.
This is a fairy tale.
Legends will be written and lions will be made. The British and Irish Lions series. Watch every match, including all 3 tests, for £22 extra a month.
Absolutely incredible.
Live on Sky Sports. £22 extra a month requires new 24-month contracts for Sky Sports and Sky TV. Prices may change during contracts. Further terms apply.
Oh, bad traffic. Great news, isn't it? More time in the car. Joy. Maybe you don't feel it. Maybe you don't drive a Lexus NX yet. But when you do, you'll see the positive of peak hour, the delight in a detour, the love of the long way. The Lexus NX plug-in hybrid. Experience amazing before you arrive.
Join EE, the UK's fastest growing broadband provider today.
Why are so many people joining?
For starters, you get up to £300 to leave your current contract.
So I can leave now with 7 months left.
Exactly. It's also got Wi-Fi control so the kids aren't glued to their devices all day.
Right. I need some of this.
Well, then join the broadband switchers choosing EE.
Verify at ee.co.uk/claims. Up to £300 credited to your EE account. New customers, 50% availability, 24 months, terms apply.
Chase is the digital bank that could boost your savings.
Ooh, tell me more.
When you join Chase, you could earn 5% AER variable. That includes a 2.25% AER fixed boost for 12 months on top of our standard saver rate.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yep, our savings boost could help you reach your goals, like that dream holiday or a weekend getaway. Get our best easy access saver offer today. Search Chase Boosted Saver. Offer may be withdrawn at any time. 18 plus UK residents available to new current account customers for your first 31 days. Eligibility applies. 4.89% gross. Terms apply.
School holidays have never been so relaxing. Thank you, Club Card!
Get £10 worth of points when you exchange your Club Card vouchers with our Days Out partners. Celebrating 30 years of rewards with Tesco Club Card. Exchange vouchers by 29th of July. Minimum £5 voucher value. T's and C's apply. See tesco.com/days-out.
An instinctive finish!
The most hotly contested prize in European women's football.
What a start!
The Women's Euros final.
Live
on Talksport.
Live at Zanyaka Park in Basel, where the Euro 2025 women's final will take place. England and Spain warming up. One change for England. Esme Morgan dropped to the bench. Jess Carter returns to that England defence. Aitana Bonmati scored the winner in the semi-final against Germany, and the Spain superstar said recently that they couldn't celebrate the 2023 World Cup win properly because of everything that happened straight after the final. Spain football president Luis Rubiales kissed striker Jenny Hermoso on the mouth. The fallout shook the world. Talksport's Angelina Kelly tells the story.
Spain are Women's World Cup winners for the first time in their history.
It should have been the biggest moment of their lives. La Roca had beaten the Lionesses 1-0 in Sydney to become world champions. But then their federation's president, Luis Rubiales, who'd already grabbed his crotch in celebration while standing with the Spanish royal family, kissed Jenny Hermoso during the trophy presentation ceremony, and the football was no longer the headline.
Puedo darte un besito y me dijo vale. Eso es lo que ocurrió.
¿Estás seguro de que le dio su aprobación, su consentimiento?
Totalmente seguro.
This was Luis Rubiales claiming the kiss was consensual, then stressing he was sure it was consensual. When everyone thought he was going to step down over the matter, he went full-on Wolf of Wall Street and kept repeating over and over that he's not leaving.
No voy a dimitir. No voy a dimitir. No voy a dimitir. No voy a dimitir. No voy a dimitir.
Weeks later, Rubiales was forced out and eventually convicted of sexual assault. The players had made it happen with a campaign with the slogan Se acabó, meaning it's over. The movement received global support. Here's Aitana Bonmati.
We didn't feel alone in this issue. They feel our suffering, and we are continuously fighting for our rights, for the women's rights.
So the motivation for the Spanish players will be high. England midfielder Keira Walsh played with some of them at Barcelona.
I think the most important thing for them is, as a footballer, is that they can enjoy this final. There's not the controversy surrounding it, and the girls deserve to be there. They play incredible football. So, first and foremost, for them as human beings, is that they can actually just go out and enjoy this game.
And another England player, Ella Toone, told us this on Friday.
It was a difficult period for the Spanish players, and I think for what they did in the World Cup, for then that to be the main talking point was, I think it was really tough for them and something that they shouldn't have had to go through. And they should have celebrated what was an amazing tournament for them.
Winning the Euros here in Switzerland would be incredible for the Lionesses. But for this Spain side, for all the pain they've had to endure, winning this tournament would allow them to reclaim their victory and their moment from the men who, as Aitana Bonmati put it, overshadowed and tarnished their greatest triumph.
Talksport's Angelina Kelly there with an incredible story, and that was the fallout from their World Cup win. That's why they haven't been able to celebrate it properly. Tash Downing, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk will talk to us about that in a second, but let's hear more about the post-Rubiales era in Spain. Earlier today here at the stadium, Tash spoke to her former AC Milan teammate and Spanish international Vera Busquets.
I would say that it's almost a happy place. It's difficult to forget everything and put everything on the back, but for the last months everything has been really smoothly. The conditions for the player are really, really good, top. They don't demand anything else. They are just focused on trainings and games. That is exactly what they wanted. We have a new president. We have a new head chief in women's football. We have so many different staff in different departments. I think the players, especially, they feel that they are in a safest place. Good. And that's the most important outside football.
Well, look, let's talk about the game. You know, having played with you, I know how much of a tactician you are. You're a real student of the game. So, how do you see it playing out? Where are England's strengths and weaknesses? Do Spain have any weaknesses?
Well, I'm going to start from the end. For sure, Spain have weakness, and everyone knows that Spain has or want to have the ball, dominate the game. They're going to be trying to attack and score, being really high on the field. That means there is a really huge space behind. We are working on that. We know about the risk, but Spain want to be the best playing in that way. Let's hope we reduce the maximum possible that England can counterattack and play in transitions, because that's their strength too.
Well, there you go, Vera Busquets, a former teammate of Tash Downing. Tash, terrific interview, good insight as well. If we go back to the Rubiales kiss and the fallout from that, how much do you believe, having spoken to Vera, having heard from Spain players at these Euros, how much do you believe they will be motivated to win this because they were unable to celebrate properly the World Cup?
Oh, absolutely. I think it should have been the best day of their life, and it potentially was one of the worst days of their life, and that's just not okay. And I think even as England fans, Adrian, we've spoke and said, you know, heaven forbid if England do lose today, you'd almost be okay with it because of what this Spanish team have gone through. And obviously let's hope the best team wins. But yeah, just talking to Vera, watching the documentary, and if anyone hasn't watched it, you have to watch it. It's all over. It really does show and tell such a powerful story. I was in tears. So yeah, credit to this group of players, and for me, this is a really tight group of players. You know, for to have gone through what they've gone through and stuck together, not just one or two, Adrian, the whole team here, and for me that's quite a scary prospect, just how close this team are and what they've had to go through.
Courtney Sweetman-Kirk is behind the goal in front of the England fans, away to our left. Courtney, first of all, they've just read out the England team names. Atmosphere behind you, sensational.
Yeah, the biggest cheers going for Michelle Agyemang and Chloe Kelly, as you probably expect the way this tournament's gone. But you're right, it's a fantastic atmosphere already. Maybe it's because the England fans feel at home because the rain is absolutely pouring down. But I'll tell you what, it's definitely not dampening the spirits here. They're absolutely loving it.
And I know you want to talk about the Spain motivation because of what happened at the World Cup in 2023. First of all, Jenny Hermoso is at the centre of it all, now plays in Mexico. She played in all the Euro qualifiers for Spain, but was left out of the four squads prior to the Euros. Didn't make the squad for this tournament. Now, the coach, Montse Tomé, who was assistant in the previous regime, and actually, when Luis Rubiales was announcing 5 times that he would not resign, she was applauding him. She was in the room applauding him. She said there were 7 players ahead of Hermoso for that position. Does that sit right with you? Should Jenny Hermoso be here?
I think the 7 players is the one where you've almost lost the room a little bit with that. For me personally, I think you can argue that I think she's 34 going on 35, so if she wasn't picked potentially because of the young talent coming through, you could sort of understand that potentially. But like you say, then the fact of the 7 in front of her, I think at that moment that sort of piqued my interest, that sparked my ears as a bit of a red flag to think, is that actually a footballing decision, or as you rightly mentioned about sort of the everything with Rubiales, is that maybe a bit of a hangover to that? Is it maybe a question that we'll probably never know?
Indeed, and Tash, there's little doubt if Hermoso was here, there will be a lot of questions about what happened, and maybe the focus will be too much on that, and maybe that's in the coach's thinking. I don't know, but Esther Gonzalez can score goals, does score goals, is 3 years younger than Hermoso. She is the main striker, but Hermoso, record goal scorer for Spain. It was a big decision.
Yeah, it was, and it's sad when you say that, because Hermosa, what happened to her was not her fault. So for her to then get punished by that, I think she should have been here, absolutely. All these players have gone through it, not just her. And for me, she is their most prolific goal scorer. I think, to bring her on, to kind of see a game out, to know that almost like if you need a goal, you can bring her on. To have 7 in front of her, that's an absolute lie. You wouldn't. You've got your Paralawailo, who is more of a wide player anyway. And then again, when you look at the ones that she's got on the bench, Martine Prieto, who's come in, she's not ahead of Hermosa. I'm not having that all day long. But look, they've got here, and I'm sure a lot of these Spanish players, a lot of them are best friends with Hermosa. They'll want to go and win it for her. And I bet your money she's watching the game, wishing the girls the best of luck. But it would hurt. It really would hurt her. Yeah,
and we saw in the documentary Paredes, the centre half, and Proteas, one of the best players in the world, big friends still with Hermoso. So she's almost here in spirit, if you like. Yeah,
she absolutely is. And again, I talk about that is one hell of a dangerous weapon. I don't think you'd find many national teams that would have stuck together collectively like this Spanish team did. That's really special.
Yeah, galvanised them, no doubt about that. It's all about the 90 minutes and maybe even more. Well, certainly there's usually more when Serena's England are around. You're listening to Women's Euro 2025 live on Talksport with McDonald's. Try the new and iconic Big Arch. Bit of breaking news from the Premier League. Liverpool have agreed to sell Luis Diaz to Bayern Munich for a fee of €75 million. So Luis Diaz on his way to Bayern Munich from Liverpool. There's more on the website, talksport.com.
UEFA Women's Euro 2025 on Talksport with McDonald's. The new and iconic Big Arch has landed at McDonald's, featuring an unbeatable lineup of juicy beef, cheddar cheese, and its very own signature sauce. Available from 11 a.m. at participating restaurants.
School's out for summer. At Tesco Mobile, our deals will help you make the most of it. Get our 60 gig SIM for just £13 a month with Club Card prices, saving you £48. And you'll collect Club Card points too. How you choose to spend them is up to you. It pays to be connected. Search Tesco Mobile. Every little helps. End 7th of September. Club Card 24-month credit agreement and unlock 4G phone required. 18 plus only. Collect 1 point every £1 spent. Terms at tescomobile.com/terms.
10k for Coldplay. Play 10k cash for Coldplay with 10 grand in your hand tax-free plus 6 super hot tickets to witness Coldplay's sold-out Music of the Spheres tour from a VIP box at Wembley Stadium on August 22nd. Tickets, top tunes and 10 grand cash. Don't panic. Enter to play 10k for Coldplay at talksport.com/win and get ready for the feel-good gig of the summer for you and 5 mates. 10k for Coldplay is a joint Talksport limited competition run on Talksport, Talk and Virgin Radio. See talksport.com for terms and conditions.
UEFA Women's Euro 2025 live on Talksport with McDonald's. When the big match means big McDonald's hunger, try the new and iconic Big Arch. Available from 11 a.m. at participating restaurants.
Be match ready for all the epic European tournament action with Carling, the beer of football. Whether you're watching the game in your local pub or supporting from the comfort of your sofa, get your mates together and enjoy the match with Carling. The games, the goals and the gang you share it with. How's that for an unbeatable lineup? Make matchday memories that last a lifetime with Carling, the beer of football. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Summer's here, and so is our big summer price drop. Book a Jet2 holiday for this July and August and save up to £50 per person. That's up to £100 per couple. From the amazing Algarve to gorgeous Greece, with a choice of fantastic 4- and 5-star hotels still available. Don't miss out. Book now with Jet2 Holidays. Package holidays you can trust. Up to natural protected. Subject to availability and conditions.
Need roofing materials? Open an SIG Roofing Trade Club cash account and get rewarded. Up to £99.99 in vouchers every month, plus a juicy July bonus of an extra £50 to spend in branch. Simply open an account, spend a minimum of £100 and collect in store by July the 31st. Visit sigroofing.co.uk/trade club. SIG Roofing, the home of roofing, the place to go for materials for your next roofing job. Minimum and maximum spends apply.
We're into the final furlong of Glorious Goodwood, the big favourite right in the mix, and he's pipped at the post. But big cheers from the Coral Punters paid as cash winners, even though they finished second by a head. You beauty! Get Coral's pipped at the post offer on all races during the Qatar Goodwood Festival. Oh, that's glorious! Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus, UK and online only. First cash bet, minimum £1 win or win part of each way. Max stake £10. Restrictions and T's and C's apply. Gambleaware.org.
Women's Euro 2025 Switzerland.
Oh, what a move.
Heart-pounding, fist-pumping, game-changing.
Another great save.
The Women's Euros final.
Live
on Talksport.
Stadium filling up, players warming up on what's been a strange weather day here in Basel with a heavy rain and occasionally a little bit of sunshine as well. It's not particularly humid or warm. Around about 20 degrees is your max this afternoon in this part of Switzerland. It's a major tournament final, so of course England are involved. They face Spain, trying to be the first England senior side to win a major tournament abroad. Here's a reminder of the teams with your commentator on Talksport, Joe Shannon.
And there is one England change. Carter for Morgan. Lauren James is fit, so that means the heroes of the semi-final victory over Italy, Adjumang and Kelly, remain on the England bench. It is Hampton in goal, Bronze, Williamson, Carter and Greenwood, Toon, Walsh and Stanway, James, Russo and Hemp are the front three. For Spain there are two changes. Alexandri back after suspension replaces Mendes in defence. Del Castillo for Pina in the forward line. That after Spain beat Germany by a goal to nil in their semi-final on Wednesday. Kata Koy is the goalkeeper. Bache, Paredes, Alexandri and Carmona. Bonmati, Guijarro and Puteas. Caldente, Del Castillo and Gonzalez up front.
Now, one of the major players of this tournament has been Courtney Sweetman-Kirk. She's been brilliant in the role of England reporter, and she's got a very special guest with her on Talksport right now.
I am with Prime Minister Sir Keir Starmer on Talksport. Thank you for joining us, first of all. You are here to support the Lionesses. Just wondering from your perspective, how important is it, one, as head of government, but two, as a fan as well? Why do you want to be here to support them?
I'm absolutely delighted to be here to support the Lionesses, both as Prime Minister, but also on behalf of millions of people at home who'll be rooting for them. They'll be tuning in. And what an incredible journey they've been on. I went to see them train 3 or 4 weeks ago back at home, and the journey they've been on to this final, the mental resilience, the physical resilience, is absolutely incredible to see. And this team have really transformed women's football. And so, as Prime Minister, on behalf of all those millions of people, but actually as a football fan, it's incredible to see. I'm very, very proud to be here to see them in this final. I'm wishing them every piece of luck.
And you mentioned how they've transformed the game. You know, after this, there will be a swell again in terms of, you know, young girls wanting to play. What are the government going to do to make sure that there is access for these young girls to play football?
Well, Leah Williamson and the others have not only written to me, they spoke to me when I saw them train to emphasise to me how much it means that they obviously are doing what they're doing at the top of their game professionally, but what they want most as their legacy, and what they're entitled to as their legacy, is to make sure that that filters through for young women, for girls across the country. And that's why we're working with them and others on the facilities that we need in place to make sure there's equal opportunity, equal access for girls and young women to play football. And in a way, they've transformed the sport in terms of the people now watching the sport. It's gone through the roof. Everybody wants to watch women's football, but also something equally profound. I think it's gone right deep in the psyche of girls and young women. And I usually go to Arsenal. I'm an Arsenal fan with my son, but when I went to see the Lionesses in the last Euros, I went with my daughter, and she was absolutely transfixed. And I think it's done something very, very special for girls and young women. And Leah is absolutely leading that charge, and quite right too.
And speaking of Arsenal, the women have had a fantastic season last season, winning the Champions League. They've announced they've sold 15,000 season tickets at the Emirates, and also the first £1 million signing. So can we see you at the Emirates as a women's Arsenal fan?
Oh, I'd definitely be at the Emirates supporting on the Arsenal women. They've done tremendously last season. We'll go on to do even better. And it's really good to see them playing at the Emirates. And the numbers now that are watching them is quite incredible. And I think this all speaks to the transformation of football that this Lionesses team over the last few years, since the last Euros, have brought about. It is a complete transformation. There's no going back now. This has put women's football right up there, and a really, really good thing too.
And I have to finish on Victor Gyökeres. You've got your number 9 finally as an Arsenal fan, so how pleased are you with that?
I think all Arsenal fans today are going around with a big smile on their faces. This is it. The signing that we wanted, and now can't wait to see the team starting.
Prime Minister, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
There you go, great stuff. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, our England reporter, with the Prime Minister. And he should watch Lauren Hemp if he wants to know how a true left-winger operates. Let's look ahead to this final with Carling.
The Carling Countdown on Talksport. Be match ready with Carling, the beer of football. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
The England players have now gone back into the dressing room. Spain are still out there. Young player of the tournament hasn't started a game, has come on in only 3 of her country's 5 games, and those 3 sub-appearances have come in the 86th, 70th and 85th minutes. She scored 2 goals, 2 crucial equalisers, 1 in the last minute of injury time, just as England were heading out against Italy in the semis.
It is there, and Jimang! 2-2!
Whenever I'm on the pitch, no matter when it is, I want to go and impact the game.
She's such a focused youngster as well. I think she shows that when she comes on the pitch, 19 years old, and she's kept England in the Euros. It's incredible.
I love Mish. She is such a wonderful human being. She's so intelligent, really soft-spoken and quite shy until you get to know her, but she's hilarious when she comes out of her shell, and I'm so proud of the impact she's been able to make.
What I was impressed with Michelle and the meetings I've had with her and having the pleasure to interview her is she is so mature for her age. She's so calm.
He gets to it, and Jimang is there. Can she put it in? She does! England teenage sensation!
Mish came onto the pitch and made something happen for the team, got us back into the game and built so much momentum for us. When your forward is doing that, it's special.
When we finished the game the other night, I just said, Mish, you are clutch, because that's twice now she's stepped up in pressure situations and just come off the bench and made an incredible impact. And
Michelle has been doing an incredible job, but Alessia's been running herself into the ground for Michelle to have those opportunities.
She might get papped eating a pasty like I did. I'll have to warn her about that. Oh, Michelle... It's mad. Like, I would think that she's about 30 years old. You know, she's so mature, she's so humble, and she's come into this tournament with freedom, and she's been amazing for us.
Saviour of the nation. That's what Ajimang means in Ghanaian. That's incredible. And she's saving their skin every time. It's just amazing. I think she is now the new poster person for England.
Talksport's Shabana Hearn ending that piece there. You can check her out with her sister on the Kickback about women's football every Monday on the Talksport visuals on YouTube. Michelle Adjumang, Tashdawi, only 4 caps, but has scored 3 goals. In fact, in every England appearance she's been a sub. She's only ever come onto the pitch with England losing. Now, it's a positive as far as England are concerned, and Michelle Adjumang's probably okay about it now, but she can't stay like that forever.
No, and I don't really see how it's going to change for her though, unless Serena Wiegman changes formation, because Russo is always going to play, and she's young. You know, she's probably got another 10 years in an England shirt, so that's a tricky one, because you talk about these players getting pigeonholed now. Is Chloe Kelly seen as a super sub? You know, is Adjumang going to be seen as a super sub? You know, I know for a fact I wouldn't want to be seen as that, and you know, maybe if she has such a big breakout tournament like she has, come the next tournament, will she be knocking on the door? Will she accept that this is her role? I think you look at Russo, she was a fill-in or a super sub for an Ellen White, but Ellen White was coming towards the end of her career, so Russo didn't have to wait that long to get her moment. This is a different story, so I'm interested to see how it pans out.
Yeah, me too. Behind the goal, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk. Michelle Adjemand, in terms of her WSL career, she was on loan at Brighton last season, gone back to Arsenal. What next for her? Because Alessia Russo's at Arsenal, so she's not necessarily going to play at Arsenal, is she?
Well, and that's the thing for a young player, you have to play. So there's two options in terms of, one, what Renee Slagers is thinking in terms of, do you play her in a slightly different position in the forward line, which I think, she's got the ability to, there's no doubt about that, to be a wide forward. Whether that's what she really wants, it remains to be seen. But actually that then might be a route for her in terms of an England shirt as well. Or obviously the other option is another loan spell, whether that be at Brighton or another club. But at that age you have to be playing. It's as simple as that. And I agree with what Tash says. I think she's got to be careful a little bit that she doesn't get pigeonholed, and the same with Chloe Kelly. But you're right, Adrian, what you say, you don't see obviously Alessia Russo being displaced from that role anytime soon, so it might be a case that Michelle Adjemand has to change her game a little bit. But that's hard when you're coming on and you're still producing. But the good thing is she's a young player, she's got lots of time to progress and keep producing the goods. But I think this season is so important for her now, even more so because of how good her Euros has been.
She's well loved, there's no doubt about that. And Tash just touched on it as well. Michelle Adjemand isn't the only one who doesn't start, but still makes a huge impact.
This is it, the tournament is ending if it stays like this.
You can never win a tournament with 11 players. You have to have the full squad. And
we know how important the whole squad is, and everyone's got to be ready when they're called upon.
Bring so many players on the pitch, and I make the decision, so everyone's ready to go. So
sometimes you feel stupid questioning Sarina Wiegman because of what she's done, and you just think, why is it taking her so long to put the subs on?
What she can do is point to the reality, and they've worked.
And there's sort of a motto that goes around in Sarina: we trust.
Lead is there, and Jimmy 2-2.
We never say never. We know that we can still get the result that we want, no matter what time it is in the game.
It's given them as much freedom to enjoy the experience, but know that they're ready to perform and sort of make their mark on the pitch.
But I think most of our players are key players when you look now at the goal scorers and the goal creators. And
I just think for me, I come onto the pitch and I know my role to come onto the pitch and make something happen. That's what I try to do.
To put England in the final. Kelly, save! Kelly there again, it's in!
It's special, it's really special what they've created here. And it's not just about the starting 11, it really is about that squad. It's a special squad.
Yeah, the finishers. Let's go back to Boxpark Wembley, where I'm sure the atmosphere is hotting up. Former Lioness Leanne Sanderson is there for Talksport this afternoon. Talk to me about this concept of finishers for England, how Sarina has used the subs and how she's used Adjemand and Kelly in particular.
Yeah, hello, Aid. The atmosphere at Boxpark is fantastic as always, but I think, it's interesting because Sarina Wiegman, I think, Perry was speaking about it earlier, is she a tactical genius for putting these players on so late? I do think you make your own luck in football, but I think, for me, if I was Chloe Kelly, I'd be absolutely fuming that I wasn't starting in this game because, Lauren James, she isn't fit. You see that in the game the other day. Leah Williamson, Georgia Stanway, a lot of them are carrying injuries. So for me, it's a big risk. Not just playing Lauren James, because she's my favourite player. You know that, Adrian. But I think against this Spanish team, they just have so much quality, like Esther, Alexia Bonmati, Alexia Putellas, Paraloelo coming off the bench. And I think it's a massive call taking out Esme Morgan out of the lineup as well. And Jess Carter coming back in. It will yet to be determined. But I think, if Jess makes a mistake or something like that, I'm really, really concerned.
I can understand that. We've got to remember as well, in terms of subs and finishers, Leanne, Esme Morgan came on against Sweden and actually we looked a lot stronger, a lot tighter at the back. Her pace made a huge difference.
Yeah, but on the left-hand side, with Alex Greenwood, I think, against this type of front line that Spain have, in Caldente and those types of players, Alexia Putellas, we spoke about her, Pina, they've so much pace, and that's my concern down the left-hand side. I think, they are good all over the pitch, we know that, but I think to answer your question about the finishers, for me, you're still a sub, so I think they can use whatever terminology they want, but if I'm on the bench and I'm Chloe Kelly, I'm still raging. But to be fair to Chloe, she's got a great attitude. The fact that she keeps coming in to these games, and I think on one hand you've got to give Sarina a lot of credit as well because she's open and honest with her communication, and I'd have welcomed that with open arms when I played for England. You might not like what a manager has to say, but you respect it. And fair play to Chloe Kelly for always coming into the game, making an impact, and she's just an unbelievable player. Michelle Adjemand as well, what an impact she's had at a major tournament.
Absolutely right. Former Lioness Leanne Sampson of Box Park, Wembley, will be with us throughout the course of this final. That was our preview of this evening's final. England, Spain, all thanks to Carling. Be match ready with Carling, the beer of football, 18 plus. Always drink responsibly.
The Carling Countdown on Talksport. Be match ready with Carling, the beer of football. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Well, just over 15 to kick off. The George Cross flags draped over the bottom tier, over the hoardings. To our left, all the England fans are gathered there. There's England fans all around the stadium, as there has been through every game for England and every stadium they've played at during these Euros. And a big wall of reds away to our right, supporting the Spanish side, who are in their first ever Euros final. England hoping to retain the title, having won it at Wembley in 2022. We're 15 minutes away from kick-off on Talksport.
Cricket. It's built for big moments. And Betfair is built for cricket. For the one-handed catches. The wicket-taking deliveries. The run-outs, reviews, ramp shots and sweeps. For every swashbuckling, six-hitting, match-turning moment. And for every umpire's call. We're ready for all the action from the England v India Test Series this summer. Are you? Betfair.
18 plus gambleware.org.
Era football. Whether you're watching the game in your local pub or supporting from the comfort of your sofa, get your mates together and enjoy the match with Carling. The games, the goals and the gang you share it with. How's that for an unbeatable lineup? Make matchday memories that last a lifetime with Carling, the beer of football. 18 plus, always drink responsibly.
Vodafone's new customer service is a little bit different. It's called Just Ask Once. Message them on the Vodafone app. You deal with one person and they keep you updated until it's sorted. So you can get on with your day. Walkies it is then. Just Ask Once. Customer service made easy from Vodafone, the nation's network.
Available via your My Vodafone app. Messaging service only. Exclusions apply. Vodafone UK, supporting the nation since 1984. More details, vodafone.co.uk/network.
To whoever finds this letter, my car broke down. There is nothing nearby, and I've already eaten my meal deal sandwich. Please tell my wife that I love her, and that she was right. This jacket isn't waterproof. Signed, Daniel S. Oh, actually, scrap that. Green flag's just arrived. Blimey, less than an hour.
Local rescue, nationwide. Nothing beats near. Green flag.
On average, we get to breakdowns in under an hour based on app and phone call-outs combined between July 24 and June 25.
Angela Rippon, what are you doing here?
I've come to tell you about using energy flexibly, Albert.
Flexibly?
Yes, smart meter owners could get rewarded for moving their energy use, like doing the laundry at off-peak times.
So I don't need to do the splits?
No, Albert. Nobody wants to see that.
Get rewarded for using energy flexibly, only with a smart meter. Search Get a Smart Meter today.
Eligibility and availability vary. Consumer action required. Reward schemes and tariffs available to selected customers from selected suppliers.
Excitement producing, elation inducing, era defining radio.
Oh my word!
The final of the UEFA Women's Euro 2025, live on Talksport.
Yeah, we're live from Basel, live from St Jakob Park, as we are just over 10 minutes away from kick-off in the Euro 2025 final. England taking on Spain. We'll talk about a Spanish superstar in just a second, but it's all over in the Belgian Grand Prix. Tom Clayton's been watching for Talksport. Tom.
Well, after about a delay of an hour and a half, it was a nice Sunday drive through the forest for Oscar Piastri. The championship leader extends the gap at the top of the standings with a commanding victory in Belgium, something he's done on a few occasions in 2025. Lando Norris was closing in the dying laps, but ultimately he came second, extending the run of the pole sitter not winning in Belgium to 4 years. Charles Leclerc battled Max Verstappen for third, and a stellar drive saw Lewis Hamilton go from 17th on the grid to 7th, earning him the Driver of the Day award for his troubles. It was all about who got the timing right on the change from the wet tyres to dry, and from there the race settled down into a nice rhythm. But today was a day for the McLarens, who win at Spa for the first time since 2012. Piastri's championship lead moves to 16 points. He wins the Belgian Grand Prix.
I'm gonna do an English lesson. Easy, no?
Aitana! Oh, she scored! Berger beaten at her near post! And Aitana finds a way!
On Matty Magic, I think obviously the way she let the ball go through, and most players in that position wouldn't even think about shooting.
That's why she's won the Ballon d'Or twice. That's why she's regarded as one of the world's top players.
The first thing it's coming to my mind is to go to the opponents and say congrats because they did a big tournament. I know some players of Germany to play against them.
But it's the world champions Spain who are one game away from European glory. But England's Lionesses will have something to say about that.
You can focus on Aitana, then you've got Patri, and then you've got Alexia and Mariona. So I think for us, we're not focusing on one player.
They have a lot of players that we face them a lot of times in 2023 in World Cup. We knew them, they know us. So we want to prepare the best at the game for going to win.
Double Ballon d'Or winner Aitana Bonmati is, what a legend. I mean, Tash Dowie, you just have to love Bonmati. The bit at the beginning there where she's speaking English, she is taking English lessons, but she already knows what a nutmeg is and she knows what top bins is. It's brilliant.
I could listen to her all day, to be honest. She is special, and there's no coincidence why she's the best in the world, because it just doesn't happen overnight. You can see she's a pure student of the game. She loves it, she studies it, she wants to almost play every game perfection. I'm excited, to be honest, to see her play live today. I really am. I hope she doesn't have one of her best games, but I feel really honoured to be able to witness her live in the flesh. It'll be my first time. Very excited.
Yeah, I've seen her 3 or 4 times actually. Let's not forget, the start of the tournament she had meningitis, didn't she? And to come back, score the winner in the semi-final, absolutely fantastic as the fireworks go off inside the stadium, up from the pitch, and the atmosphere is building up. The England finishers are already on the bench, having their pictures taken by all the photographers right in front of the England bench, which is right in front of us actually here at St Jakob Park. Courtney Sweet-McCurd behind the goal. What an atmosphere in this stadium, it's incredible.
Because I think the pyrotechnics nearly took them off, but yeah, no, it's a brilliant atmosphere. Obviously everyone's got their clappers out, and I think you can just see the subs as well having that nice moment because all their friends and family are behind the dugout, so having a quick look, just waving to everyone. So obviously as a footballer, these are the moments that you want to be involved in, the big moments, and having your friends and family there watching obviously just makes it all the better.
And a quick one, Courtney, you and me picked Bonmati as player of the tournament. Tash Dowie didn't, but Bonmati, what can you say about her?
She's just a joy to watch. I think that's the thing I can say about her. I've had the pleasure of seeing her live a number of times, and the biggest compliment I can pay her, she is the type of footballer that I would pay to watch. Obviously in the job we do, we're very fortunate, but I would be more than happy to hand my money over to watch her play because she puts a smile on my face. But like Tash said earlier, hopefully she doesn't have one of her best games, but yeah, she's the best player in the world for a reason.
Yeah, and Tash Dowie, huge cheer just then when the England flag was unfurled. More fireworks go off pitch side as well. That goal she scored to beat Germany in the semi-final in Zurich, some might say it was down to the keeper, others would say Bonmati magic, but it's the only goal she scored at this tournament. It was a bit special and it got them through.
And I think that's where the big players stand up, and I think they've managed her really well. They've been able to manage her well, give her minutes throughout the group stage, and then she's hit form when it's mattered in the knockout stages and has really given them the goal to take them through to this final. And sadly for me, I think she's going to be a big part of this final today. I just really hope it's not helping Spain win it, but I do think that if Spain are going to win it, Bonmati will be in the heart and soul of it.
Well, the Women's Ballon d'Or started in 2018. Spain have won 4 of the 6 awards so far. Since COVID, there have been 4 awards, 2 for Spain's Alexia Putellas, 2 for Bonmati. Only 2 English players have ever featured in the top 3 of the Women's Ballon d'Or. Lucy Bronze in 2019 and Beth Mead when England won the Euros in 2022. Both of them finishing as runners-up. But Tash Dowie, we do have Lauren James, and what a big opportunity on the big stage again for Lauren James, who's being talked about in connection with the Ballon d'Or, but she's really got to do it for England today if she's going to have a chance of that.
Yeah, she has, and if I'm being completely honest, Adrian, I don't think she's lit up the tournament. I think she's had moments, but not the moments that we know that she can have. But I think to get through the fitness was a big scare for her. I really hope she has one of those special moments. We've seen what she can do on the world stage, and she is. We talk about that world-class factor. She has got that. But for me, at the moment, she's not near the Ballon d'Or because you have to have the whole package. You have to be able to deliver on and off the pitch. You know, not just being a football player, but actually what she does off the pitch as well, I think is going to be so important for her. But she has the potential. Whether or not she reaches that potential, we will see.
Well, the teams are in the tunnel. Lauren James looking pensive, just looking around, casting a glance to the floor, maybe half a little smile. Ella Toon, massive smile, as always, with Ella Toon, who delivered a fantastic press conference on Friday to the media at the England base at the Dolder Grand Hotel in Zurich. Teams are on their way out. They're walking out of the tunnel away to our right here at St Jakob Park. It's very smoky atmosphere with all the pyro. Well, the flags are being shaken, including the UEFA Women's Euro 2025 flag over the centre circle. All the volunteers are out there. The teams have emerged from away to our right, which is where the Spain fans are behind that goal. Spain closest to us. England in their white tracksuit tops, making their way out, led by Leah Williamson, who was talking about the legacy the Lionesses could leave if they win back-to-back European Championships. Chance to do that for England this afternoon here at the end of what's been a really, I think, brilliant tournament in Switzerland. We'll talk more about that after this game, and we'll be taking your calls as well after the game and hearing from the England camp, win or lose this afternoon. We'll hear from Sarina Wiegman and the key England players as well. Spain have lined up. England walk past them, behind them, and take their places behind the banner which reads UEFA Women's Euro 2025. As we look to observe the national anthem, Spain first of all, one of only 4 national anthems across the world with no lyrics. Quartet on the pitch. It really was them playing. They played beautifully in their silver costumes. And now let's observe the national anthem of England, God Save the King. Can be bad for your health, and one other thing, never ever ever give up on a team managed by Sarina Wiegman. With Sarina, it's never over until the full-time whistle blows. This is elite sport. These are the champions. England against Spain, live from Basel on Talksport. Here's your Talksport team. Special comments to come from former Euros finalists with England, Leanne Sanderson. Behind the goal, former WSL striker Courtney Sweetman-Kirk. On commentary, it's former England striker Tash Dowie, and calling the shots for Talksport at this Euro 2025 final, it's Joe Shannon.
Thanks, Adrian. Well, somehow we always knew it would end up like this. England against Spain in another major tournament final. The defending European champions against the world champions. There's never been a showpiece as hotly anticipated in the women's game as this one. Tonight, Spain bid to rule the continent for the first time. For England, of course, it's been a roller coaster of emotion, but somehow Sarina Wiegman's side find themselves on the brink of glory again. A chance to defend a title, a chance to become the first England side to win a tournament overseas. Echoes, yes, of 1966, of 2022, but this would be territory as yet uncharted in the great storied history of the English game. The Lionesses have made us dream again. Now, can they bring football home again? Plenty of England fans here in Basel, where the weather is ever changing. We've had sunshine and heavy rain, and now there are grey clouds overhead. And interestingly, England will attack the end that houses their supporters in the first half. So England will play from right to left, Spain from left to right. England, white shirts, blue shorts and white socks, and Spain all in red with yellow trim. So much adversity for England over the last 3.5 weeks, but here they are on the verge of writing new history in English football. It is the toughest possible test for Sarina Wiegman's team. She says it's all been like a movie. Will it have its happy ending? Let the drama unfold live on Talksport. The Euro 2025 final, England against Spain in Basel, is about to get off and underway. And the game begins. England kick off right to left, and they go back to Hannah Hampton, the goalkeeper. Long ball up towards Lucy Bronze, straight from kick-off, then a clever flick towards Russo down the right-hand side by Lauren Hemp. Russo's touch is heavy, and it's a Spain throw on the far side there left, in the left-back position. 34,000 inside the stadium this evening. It is quite warm, muggy here in this part of northwest Switzerland, and Spain will take the throw with Olga Carmona, who scored the winner against England in the World Cup final 2 years ago. Hampton, the England goalkeeper, Bronze, Williamson, Carter on the ball now, and Greenwood at the back, Walsh and Stanway holding, James, Toone and Hemp behind Russo up front. Interestingly, Toone and James rather has started on the left, and Hemp has moved out to the right-hand side. So England playing, starting at least, former England striker Tash Dowie with inverted wingers. It is 0-0 a minute into the final.
I like that, and I said that actually before the show with regards to how isolated Russo has been, and how I would have loved the wide players to actually drift infield and look to combine with her more. So I like that little change that Sarina Wiegman has done.
I'll give the Spain side in full in just a moment. England throw in front of the England dugout. Big cross of St George on the top of the subs bench, and we are right behind it here on Talksport, only 10-15 rows from the edge of the pitch. Hemp on the halfway line for England. Reverse ball hit high down the middle towards Alessia Russo, but it'll trickle through to the Spanish goalkeeper Kata Coy, all in grey. Bache, Paredes, Alexandri and Carmona the back four. Bonmati, Guijarro and Puteas the three in the middle. Caldente, Del Castillo and Gonzalez up front. Spain, you feel, are the team to beat. Del Castillo on halfway. Bonmati the number 6. She is going to dictate the play. Tana Bonmati, the Ballon d'Or holder, with the hairband on in the middle of midfield. Spain's number 6. Back to the tall captain Paredes, and England know that they'll have to face large parts of the final without possession. They're going to have to sit and see what Spain can do as the Spaniards look to break them down. 2.5 gone, 0-0. Spain go long towards Gonzalez. Out comes Hannah Hampton.
Well, you can see that, Joe, straight away. Spain are pressing high. England are actually dropping into almost a mid to deep block, and that's okay. You know, that's Spain's strength. You've got to just own that and know that you're going to suffer, and then look to hit them on the counter and be a little bit more direct.
This is the 14th Women's Euros final. Spain here for the very first time, would you believe it? Great ball over the top by Williamson. Alessia Russo in down the inside right, into the penalty area, she shoots, turned away, James can't get there. Blocked off by Bacher. What a stop from Katakoi, and then James denied a goal on the rebound. Good positioning by Ona Bacher. First chance of the final goes England's way. 0-0 and they're still on the attack. Stanway back to Greenwood, about 5 yards into opposition territory. Now Stanway further forward. Another good reverse ball towards Russo. Sliding into clears Paredes, and Spain cannot deal with it. Not a great deal of pace in the Spain back line, but here they are on the break with a brilliant little bit of interplay. Putellas nudges it over halfway to Carmona. Carmona is square to Putellas again. Middle of the England half. Chip ball into the box. Too long for Gonzalez. It is a goal kick. England 0, Spain 0. And here's the former England striker, Tash Dowie.
Well, we talked about the weakness and his great movement and the one-touch ball in behind by Leah Williamson. Russo, great run off the back shoulder, and that is the weakness, the two centre-halves pace. For me, it's the wrong decision. You're never going to score from there. If you actually say, I think it's Stanway, she needs to square it back to her there, and then it's tapping. So actually, poor decision by Russo.
Here coming Lynn again. Great flick by Hebb. Bronze on the overlap down the right-hand side. She tries the pullback. Carmona slides in to block it off. England have a throw close to the corner flag. These two, the highest scoring sides at the European Championships as so far this competition. England have scored 15 and Spain the 17, and England could already be a goal to the good. One of England's finest days in 2022, to go with the glory of 1966, and so often throughout the course of this summer it has looked like England were certainties to go home, but they have dragged themselves to the final, and they look like Tash Dowie. They've come to play.
They absolutely do. They've been the best team in this first 5 minutes, and I think that's so key. You get the crowd going, an early opportunity, try and rattle Spain.
England nearly winning back half the pitch again, and Spain are rattled. Guijarro, who's normally very composed in possession, has hacked the ball out of play, and England have got to throw on the far side of the field. Bronze with the green boots on, long towards Russo, trying to peel away from Alexandri, who slices the clearance awkwardly high up into the grey cloudy sky. The loose ball is then retrieved by Del Castillo, Spain's number 10. Early ball up there inside right, but Jess Carter, on her 51st England appearance, is there to win it back. And no question, England are the team on the front foot in the early stages, live on Talksport.
Yeah, and I think it's because of the tactics that the Serena Wiegman has done with those inverted wide players. I think that's looked really good. Simple passing, keeping the possession well. I think that's really important that you have a good start, and England have done that.
Long from Carter, high up the inside left. Russo working the channel again. Paredes with a stab pass to Batcher, back in field to Paredes. The captain wearing number 4, and she goes back to goalkeeper Kata Coy again. Paredes, who has spoken about Spain thriving on the pressure in occasions like this, as Carmona wins them a throw just over halfway. Spain playing from left to right.
And I think as well, Joe, Spain don't have a plan B. They're good at their plan A, but there's no space in behind at the moment for them.
Putellas looking wide left to Caldente, Champions League winner with Arsenal. Good reverse ball towards Putellas in the box, and out comes Hampton. Spreads herself at the feet of Alexia Putellas, seen as one of the greats in the women's game. And the England goalkeeper, all in green, has it safely in her grasp.
And you can see that's England's game plan. Compact the midfield, stop the best players in the world getting on the ball, almost force the ball out wide and then deal with it that way. And England have done really well so far with that game plan. Key players for Spain haven't been able to get on the ball.
Looking around the stadium, England have the greater number of supporters as well. Lots of noise from the England fans and lots of England flags all around this stadium here in Basel, St Jakob Park, the biggest ground in Switzerland. Here is Paredes on the halfway line for Spain. And now Patrick Guijarro at walking pace in front of the Spain dugout, where the head coach Montse Tomé, a former assistant to the very controversial Jorge Vilda, is pacing up and down in her technical area. Serena Wiegman, we've just caught sight of the England boss for the first time, about 10-15 yards to the left. Spain with Batcher, everybody back for England. Batcher with a high diagonal ball from right to left, and Bronze just has to nudge the header out of play, and it's a Spain throw deep inside the England half. 0-0, 7.5 gone. Spain taking quickly. Carmona delivers the cross, and Williamson is there to hit it away at the near post for England. Now the ball's bouncing around on the edge of the penalty area, hacked away by Stanway. First couple of nervy moments for England, but they dealt with it well enough.
Yeah, they clear it well there. What England need to be careful of, though, Joe, is that they don't drop too deep. Do you see here now? I think for me, Russo has to get some sort of pressure on Alexandri here, because you can't defend like this for 90 minutes against Spain. They enjoy enjoy this. They're good at breaking teams down in a deep block. England have to try and press high like Hemp is doing here.
Hemp trying to force Spain back to the halfway line. Paredes then gives it away. Bronze in the right back position to Williamson for England. Stanway under pressure from Bonmati, but she turns away expertly. Walsh looks long over the top for Russo. It's too long. Thatcher, formerly of Manchester United, is there in front of Lauren James, and Spain will begin again with their goalkeeper Kata Coy. Lucy Bronze, by the way, her 36th major tournament appearance for England. That is an all-time Lionesses record. A legend of the Lionesses, Lucy Bronze.
Yeah, and someone that I'm very lucky to have played at Everton and Liverpool. Congratulations to her.
England 0, Spain 0. Carmona's cross for Spain. In towards Gonzalez on the angle, and it's turned away by Hampton. Very tight angle. Excellent hold-up play by Gonzalez. Spain have a corner 0-0.
She's so good at that, Esther Gonzalez. Her movement here, she's always on the back shoulder. She actually looks offside here, in my opinion. But the pick out, she's isolated Carter 1v1. It's a great touch. Really strong for the size of her as well. She's only small. She's made forced Hampton into a good save there.
The World Cup winners have a corner. Alexia Putellas will take it in front of the Spain fans behind the goal to the right. It's poor. Drilled into the near post. Stanway chests it down and hammers it away for England. Now, can England get enough possession in the game? Can they have enough quality on the ball to trouble Spain themselves? We've seen sighters in the early stages, but Spain, you feel, are already settling down, and into that classic Spanish passing game they start to go.
Yeah, it is. It's two completely contrasting styles of football. England, normally are the team that like to dominate the possession, but they're not going to be able to do that against this Spanish team. So they're in that deep block, the 4-4-2 almost, and then they're looking to hit on the counter. But that's what I mean. When England win it back, they have to keep it better.
Reina's stop here as Spain come forward again down their left. Carmona with a first-time pullback, and Gonzalez steers it wide. It's a goal kick. It's somewhat of a let-off for England as Spain make headway down their left, England right again. Let's take you behind the England goal for the first time this afternoon and speak to our England reporter Courtney Sweetman-Kirk. Courtney, 10 minutes in, 0-0 the score. What have you made of it so far?
I think initially it was a really good start from England, and you can see what they're trying to do, be direct, and when the ball into them is right, it is working. But for me, I think they're starting to drop too deep. England, you can't keep dropping too deep because you're going to leave Alessia Russo isolated and give Spain too much room to work in. And as Tash mentioned, they love possessing the ball, they love almost trying to piece the puzzle and put things together.
And here they are with Guijarro playing a ball over the top. Del Castillo in for Pina today. That was a bold move from the head coach Tomé, trying to chase it on the run, but it's bounced out of play and goes behind for a goal kick. England, of course, 2-1 winners over Germany at Wembley so famously in 2022. But this, Tash Dowie, former Lioness yourself, is probably the toughest test that England have ever faced.
Absolutely it is. But they've been there and they've done it and they've beat this team, so that will give them a lot of hope and a lot of confidence.
Well, the ball is on the halfway line. Russo flicks it on for England. Toon is going for it. Hemp is there too. It's 2 against 2. Hemp to the edge of the penalty area. Works it wide. James is in space on the angle, but she can't control. It was behind Lauren James, who was in an offside position anyway. And that in itself is probably frustrating enough for England. 0-0.
Yeah, it's frustrating, but I still like it. It's positive. The pressing is high. And then this is what I mean about those inverted wide players. Hemp then can look to drive in. I think that's a really tight one. I'm not sure that is offside there, but yeah, she needs to thread that through earlier. Good movement there by Lauren James, and I like it already that Russo's getting more bodies around her.
Well, Lauren James in a race to be fit for the final, and a race that she has won. Whether she plays 90 minutes or more is another question entirely. England 0, Spain 0 in the Euros final on Talksport. Cross from Guijarro for Spain. Es Gonzalez chests it down, back to Bonmati, edge of the D. Spain look dangerous here. Bonmati reverse ball to Del Castillo with a shot, and it's charged down by Williamson. Now Del Castillo again, trying to wriggle away from Kira Walsh. England defending the edge of the 18-yard box at the moment, and Spain trying to play through them. They almost have. Carmona's pulled back away by Williamson. What football from the Spaniards. But now Hemp counters for England, carries the ball forward with her pace up towards halfway, slows it down and plays it infield to Ada Toon again. Well, you can see that even in remarkably tight areas, Spain have the ability to pass it away from England and carve out opportunities almost from nowhere.
Yeah, they're so good at that. They're the best in the world at that. I have to give praise, Joe, to Carter there, because that was almost a goal for Spain, and she got her body on the line. It's a really important block. And who is involved the most? Bonmati. She's the one instigating. She's the magician. She calls herself a policewoman, always dictating and telling everyone where to be, and she's growing into the game.
Bronze though for England. Out on the far side, the right. Hemp is looking lively in the early stages. 14th minute, still goalless. Hemp's chip cross towards Russo. It was an early ball away by Paredes. Back in towards Russo again. Back to goal. It'll drop to Stanway with a low shot. And Georgia Stanway didn't really get hold of it from the edge of the D. We've seen her score a screamer for England at this tournament already, but she doesn't seriously test Kata Coy.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed she didn't hit that cleaner. Russo does well there, like any good number 9 should. Hold up play, strong, target player, laying it off at Stanway, and normally you see her rocket those top corner. But it's a great game of football so far, isn't it? Really end-to-end, both teams having chances.
That's the voice of the former England striker Tash Dowie on Talksport. Good header away by Williamson on the retreat, and Bronze looks towards Hemp again, just shy of the halfway line. Carmona gets back, and it's an England throw out on that far side of the field. That 3-tiered stand here at St Jakob Park. Now it's getting a bit brighter overhead. The conditions have been bizarre really in the build-up. The pitch is certainly very slick. Williamson's high ball towards Russo on halfway. Got a nudge in the back from Alexandri. He's not afraid of the physical side of the game. We saw that in her time at Manchester City. England's Alex Greenwood in the left-back spot. Infield to James. James stumbles on the ball. Manages to hold it up in front of Batcher. Goes back to Hannah Hampton, who'll clatter it high downfield. Paredes with a simple header away, but she doesn't really get much on it. Then that looked like a foul by Giharu on Stanway. Nothing given by the referee. Stephanie Frappard, the referee from France, very experienced. Hampton's lashed the ball into touch. I tell you what, Tash, for a second there I thought it was coming our way. It's a Spain throw.
I was ready.
You're going to hit that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see much in that. I thought it was a bit of a 50-50. Stanway normally enjoys those type of battles, and like I said, Patry, she loves those physical battles as well. And we talked about where the game's going to be won or lost, and for me that midfield is so key that England do better than what they've done so far this tournament in that midfield.
Spain's midfield 3 considered the best in the business. That is a measure of the scale that awaits England across the remaining minutes. But a quarter of an hour gone, and Serena Wiegmann's team might feel they should be in front. England 0, Spain 0. Live on Talksport. And the ball is nudged back to Paredes in the centre circle. A square ball to Batcher, about 40 yards out, central area. Good chip into the box, well headed away by Williamson. And Bronze has beaten Carmona, then caught by Carmona late. And I think probably sensible that the referee is not going to give a yellow card, but you've seen them give it.
Yeah, you absolutely have, and it's a talking to. But England look really comfortable structure-wise. They look a good shape. The back 4 probably look, I know we're only 15 minutes in, but they look the most comfortable they've looked. Lots of communication going on. The screening, I think, is really important as well with Stanway and Walsh, to stop Esther, who's a clever player, always looking to drop into pockets and get on the back shoulders. So far, I think England have looked really comfortable.
The England captain, Leah Williamson, over a free kick, corner of her own penalty area. Hopefully the best is yet to come, said Leah Williamson in the build-up to the final earlier this week. This is Women's Euro 2025 live on Talksport with McDonald's. Try the new Big Arch. Williamson's forward pass, 20-yard ball to Russo, not the best layoff. Del Castillo beaten to it by the slide of Walsh. I don't think the referee played an advantage there, but Spain have it back anyway with Alexandri on halfway. Square to Paredes. Spain 55% of the possession so far, so they are just edging it. Feels like they've probably had more of that in the first 17 minutes. Although England certainly started quicker and brighter, but the game plan from England is to sit very deep. This is as deep and compact as we've seen England at Euro 2025, so often the onus is on them to create. Who knows, maybe that might help the Lionesses today. 2, back to Williamson, edge of the box, and Williamson lets it run across her body. And now Carter can carry the ball upfield for England. Showed so much courage, Jess Carter, at this tournament. Greenwood's pass down the left, Stanway's heavy touch, caught by Paredes. Free kick to England, just inside the Spain half, right in front of Serena Wiegmann.
Yeah, well, what I like already is the bravery from England to want to get on the ball. I think Kira Walsh said it in an interview that they need to do that more. They need to be braver against this Spain side, and you can already see players wanting to get on the ball, dropping into pockets, showing. I like that a lot.
This is commentary number 491 of the season on the Talksport network, and next season gets underway next week with the EFL, and then of course on the 15th of August the Premier League will be at the first game, Liverpool against Bournemouth at Anfield, live on Talksport. Talksport.com for all the transfer news in the meantime, and of course you can download our app. Paredes goes back to Katakoy for Spain. The goalkeeper's clearance hangs up on the centre circle. Lucy Bronze tries to nod it down towards Russo, who wins it back well off Guijarro, chasing back there Alessia Russo. James with the ball up the inside left, it's overhit. James hasn't really got going in the game as yet, a little leaden footed. Now she's trying to put the pressure on. Spain go back to Katakoy, under pressure. Lauren Hemp is there, saved by Katakoy. Oh, England should be in front. The chance was there for Lauren Hemp. Brilliant goalkeeping.
It's brilliant goalkeeping, but this is what Spain can do. They can overplay, and this is where England need to press, and it's a great jump there by Hemp. And I have to be critical, she needs to score. You know, it's a tight angle, the keeper does well, but can she look to try nutmeg her there? Can she look to maybe cut in and then open the goal up for her to curl it far side? But England should be winning this game.
Alex Greenwood will take the England corner in front of the England fans who are on their feet behind the goal. Plenty forward here in the white shirts of England. Everybody back for Spain. England have sent everybody forward bar Jess Carter. This from Greenwood will be left-footed and in swinging. Here it comes, high into the 6-yard box, headed away. At the near post, Walsh retrieves it, pokes it back to Carter. Lip of the centre circle. Carter fists the ball into the box. It's dealt with in the end by the retreating Alexandri. Spain win it back off James. Del Castillo scampers forward and is held up on the halfway line by Lucy Bronze. The chance is gone really for England now. Spain looking to break. The one thing that you really must do against this Spanish team is take your chances. England hardly got any in the World Cup final. They've had 2 in the first 20 minutes of the Euros final, and it's still 0-0.
Yeah, let's hope they don't rue those chances later on, because that is the thing about this Spanish team. They get their chances, they take them, and you could probably say England this tournament haven't been ruthless enough.
Caldente tapping the ball left and getting the return back. Putes to Caldente again, lovely football! Oh, and it's curled just wide by Caldente. Another example of exactly what Spain could do. So nimble with their footwork and quick with their passing. It left England mesmerised, but it is still goalless. Let's go behind the goal in front of the England fans and hear from our England reporter Courtney Sweetman-Kirk.
Wow, that move was just sensational. It's the opposite end to the pitch to me, but this is what I was talking about Spain in terms of how quickly, precisely they move the ball around the final third, around the box, and their movement to complement that. But, you know, Lauren Hemp does really well with that chance that she had in terms of sensing the danger, sensing the press that the pass is short, but she has to do better. She has to finish it off.
And just like Alessia Russo, denied by the Spanish goalkeeper. Bronze hoists a high ball forward down the England right. Hemp is chasing. Alexandri with a nervy back pass. Katakoy keeps her cool. Finds Carmona far side of the field in the Spain left back position. Carmona's early ball to the halfway line. Williamson is there for England. And you do feel from Serena Wiegmann's perspective that nearly halfway through the first half, the final, Tash Dowie should be delighted with the performance in many ways, but ruining the fact that England haven't scored.
Yes, she will be delighted, and I think England's game plan has been spot on. They've stopped the 3 best players on the pitch playing, which is the Spanish midfield, and then in my opinion the front 3 for Spain are good players, but I think our front 3 are stronger than Spain's front 3. I think we've got more of a threat going forward, and in my opinion we're winning that midfield battle, so all round I think England are on top.
Carter has missed a header on halfway. Williamson's got to get to this on the stretch, and she does. Beats Del Castillo, the Spain number 10, to it. Nearly 2 balls on the pitch. And Spain take the throw with Batcher in front of the Spain dugout, near side their right. Then Stanway with a venomous challenge on Batcher. She hurdles the challenger's Batcher and plays it back to Bonmati. Right corner of the penalty area, looks towards Del Castillo with a reverse pass. James is there, so shepherd him behind and out of play for an England goal kick. And actually, for all of Spain's deft touches in the final third, Hannah Hampton has not had a serious save to make yet.
No, she hasn't. It hasn't been connecting yet. The final ball, the final pass, they just look a little bit off, in my opinion, the Spanish. But it is amazing to watch Bonmati play. She's pretty much pointing to people and telling them where to move, and at the moment they're not on her wavelength.
Well, Spain have won their last 10 matches in all competitions, but the last team to beat them were England. Is that an omen for the final today? Carter's high ball forward, thundered down the middle for England. Carter for Morgan, the only change for England today. The likes of Kelly and Adjimang remain on the England bench. The finishers. And England, you feel, will probably need them at some point. Alexandri, angled pass to the left and Carmona, about 10-15 yards into the England half, back to Alexandri again, and now here is Paredes with that lime green captain's armband on. Bonmati just to the right of the centre circle, further wide, waiting for the angled ball is Del Castillo. Batcher on the overlap, looks for Bonmati. Good football again from Spain. Stanway gets across, trying to be as tenacious as she can. Bonmati turns it infield. Del Castillo evades Russo, now sets up Batcher on the overlap. Dead ball line, back across, header into the net. Oh, that is wonderful. Mariona Caldente has thundered Spain into the lead. A move of pure quality and class. And for the world champions, the would-be European champions, that really was football that is out of this world. And England go behind 25 minutes in, and guess who's got it? The WSL player of the season just gone. Mariona Caldente with the header. England 0, Spain 1.
The scary thing is, Joe, you can see everything is planned. Every single move, every single pass. And I've been watching Castillo. She's been really hugging the touchline. Almost getting her studs, the white on the studs. And then Caldente's been the one on the other side, tucking in and playing more as an inverted number 9. And you can see that they're trying to isolate Greenwood and Carter on this right-hand side. And they've done that. They've drawn them out. The little 1-2, the combinations, Bagier with the run in behind. And then it's allowed Caldente to be 1v1 with Bronze. What a header that is. Brilliant play by Spain.
They lead after 25 minutes. England on the attack straight from kickoff. Lauren Head, corner of the penalty area, crosses. Russo couldn't get there. Hit by Walsh. And wide of goal. Goal kick given. Spain wanted a free kick, but it wasn't forthcoming from the referee. England 0, Spain 1. England have been the comeback queens of this tournament, and they're going to have to do it again in the final.
This moment now, the next 5-10 minutes are so key for England. You're 1-0 down, not ideal after 25 minutes against this Spanish team, and probably actually against momentum of play, unfairly 1-0 down. They have to make sure now they stay in this game.
Spain play the ball out of the defensive third with Guijarro forward at the edge of the D. High ball up to halfway, cushion header by Caldente, nobody tracking Carmona on the left hand side. Halfway line she is, the number 7. Out left to Putea, early ball over the top. Caldente can't get there, and it is a goal kick. Well, that goal is a real beauty in the creation and ultimately the thumping header of the finish from Caldente, who was so brilliant at Arsenal last season and a Champions League winner against Barcelona. But now she scores against England, and the scale of the task that awaits Serena Wiegmann's team now feels even more daunting than before.
And to be honest, Joe, I'd love to actually know a stat how many goals England have conceded down our left-hand side, and Spain absolutely have targeted that tonight. They have. They've known the uncertainty of who's going to start over a Carter or a Morgan. They know that Greenwood probably lacks that pace, and probably over half of the goals England have conceded has come from that side, and Lucy Bronze there as well. That's poor defending, ball watching, no awareness again. That's happened a few times this tournament.
Spain with the chance today to join Germany as the only team to hold the World Cup and Euros titles at the same time. Germany did it twice back to back in the early noughties. This Spanish team are probably the best of their generation. Caldente looks to thread the ball down the England left. Bronze in the way, only momentarily. Carmona back to the halfway line and Alexandri. And now Caldente, the goal scorer again. Tackled by Hemp midway inside the England half at the expense of a free kick, which Caldente takes quickly. Out to the left now, Carmona. 3 in the middle. Del Castillo tried to attack it. Header away by Greenwood. Crucial header away. Caldente again, left corner of the box, and Carmona's first time ball away by Williamson, and England are really on the ropes. England have got to get a foothold. And back it goes to Bronze again. She's under pressure from this relentless Spain team, all in red, and Bronze has nearly lost it here. Bronze steers the ball upfield. Hemp can't control, and something needs to change for England, and quickly. They are 1-0 down on Talksport as we head towards the half-hour mark. Here's the former England striker Tash Dowie.
Well, first of all, good defending by Alex Greenwood. That's what Lucy Bronze should have done. Really good defending header back post there. But what I'm struggling with right now is England don't have anyone to hold the ball up. Yes, the ball's into Russo. We talked about her being isolated, but when they get it, there's a lack of options. So sometimes actually recycle, just start again. I think we're looking to go forward too quickly, too soon, rather than like what they're doing now. Just keep the ball. Be patient with your build-up play and then wait for an opening.
Serena Wiegman watches on, near side touchline, arms folded as Hampton's pass out of defence only just makes it to the feet of England's number 4, Kira Walsh, up against Bon Mati in midfield. They used to play together at Barcelona, but England cannot get out of their own half. They are pinned into their defensive third by the press and the quality of this Spain team. And Spain started slowly, first few minutes, but now we're really seeing why they have been people's tip to become European champions for the first time ever.
And they don't have many weaknesses. What I love about this Spanish team is they're best on the ball, but actually their work rate off it is so good. But their weakness, Joe, is in behind, and we haven't hit it in behind enough.
Putellas in behind down the England inside left turn, trying to turn away from Williamson, and the England captain blocks off Putellas. Now Russo on the turn. She's tried to dart beyond Paredes. She's still well shy of the halfway line. Russo held it up well, but then the square ball wasn't a good one, albeit she was caught. And great hold-up play by England's front player, Alessia Russo, to draw the foul and win England the free kick.
Yes, great play, but where are her options? She's had the ball there for about 5 to 10 seconds and hasn't had any support. England need to get up. Lauren James hasn't been in the game enough. Does she look fully fit? I'm not too sure, if I'm being honest.
That was going to be my question to you, Tash. Doesn't look to be moving at 100%. Kira Walsh down the middle looking for Russo. Overhitting through to Katakoy. And these were the big calls for Serena Wiegman in the build-up. And people are even talking about whether Greenwood should be at left back. Still a long way to go, of course, but we're yet to see Lauren James. For all of the gift that she's got, the talent she has, we're yet to see her really get into the game. 1-0 to Spain.
And I think if England do go and lose this game, I know there's a long way to go. Everyone's talking about Serena Wiegman being the genius, and she's done amazing, but a Stanway half fit, a Lauren James half fit, a Lauren Hemp's missed 6 months of the season, a Carter with everything that she's been through. There's a lot of questions that will be asked.
Well, England have proven capable of rescuing things at this tournament so many times. They're going to have to do so again. England 0, Spain 1 on Talksport. Just over half an hour played in the Women's Euros final, live from inside the stadium in Basel, Switzerland. Grey, cloudy skies overhead as Spain have it again, midway into the England half, and this has been a constant in the first period. Nearly 60% of the possession to the team in red. Ona Batcher for Spain, forward to Bon Mati, about 25 yards out right of centre. Pass towards the right is intercepted by James, and England had to bring everybody, including Russo, back behind the ball there. Greenwood has given it away. Too much press from Spain, but Greenwood to handle it. Was 3 against 2 there from a Spanish perspective. Batcher out on the right slows it down, and Spain know that they don't need to force the issue, but they're so precise in these tight areas. This is where they can be really dangerous. They're so unpredictable. Del Castillo digs it into the box. Carter gets it away. Reminiscent, dare I say it now, the pattern of play. Tash Dowie, former England striker of the World Cup final 2 years ago.
Yeah, absolutely is. And it's just the movement, Joe. The interchange, the fluidity. No one has one set position. Everyone is so comfortable. And because they keep the ball, they're allowed to do that. And then their counter-attack with regards to how they win the ball back, the counter-press allows them to then attack after attack after attack. And grind teams down, and that's what they're doing at the moment.
Out to the right-hand side from Guijarro to Bacha. Infield to Putellas. Back to goal. 5 yards from the corner of the penalty area. England again with all the white shirts behind the ball, but they can't get it off Spain. Putellas with a driven cross into the area. Stabbed away on the body by Carter. Russo beaten in the air by Paredes. Bonmatti's touch is so sharp. Again, the ball sticks to her feet like glue. Looks out to the left-hand side. Smuggled away by Lucy Bronze. At the moment, it's attack v defence. And England have got to keep themselves alive in the match. They're only 1-0 down. Plenty of time. But if they were to concede a second, then their hopes of lifting the Euros title that they are trying to defend here in Switzerland, those hopes will be severely hit. Bonmati, middle of the England half, square to Putellas, back to Bonmati, late challenge by James, advantage played, Spain work it wide right, Del Castillo, couple of step overs, low cross, blocked by Greenwood. Spain, a lot of their play down there right, the England left. Del Castillo 1-on-1 with Greenwood again. You fancy the Spanish number 10 to get the better, and she pulls it into the near post, and Gonzalez is blocked off. Good work by Carter. England are clinging on at 1-0 down, and they just cannot get hold of it. Spain have it yet again. Does Serena Wiegmann have to think about tactical switches even at this stage? James is back. England almost with a back five at the moment. And even Russo is at the midway point of her own half. And Spain are knocking the ball about elegantly and with pace and at will. And this is irresistible stuff from Spain. Guijarro right corner of the area. Bacha on the underlap. James got to be careful not to get wrong side. And in the end, she just does enough. It is a goal kick. This is Women's Euro 2025 on Talksport with McDonald's. Order the iconic big arch on the McDonald's app. Tash Dowie, I put it to you. Do England need to see some sort of shift tactically, or is this Spain team just too good?
I mean, Serena won't change it. I personally am thinking maybe they go to a back three, a 3-5-2, to allow Russo a bit more support up there, but also allow us then, if we need to drop into that back five, we can do that, but then you still have outlets. Right now, we have no outlet, and you can't carry on playing like this against this Spanish team, because, Joe, you made a great point. 1-0, that's okay. England have enough quality to absolutely get themselves back in the game. 2-0, this Spanish team will not let that kind of scoreline go away.
Now, the sun is out here in Basel, and Spain, as always, it feels like, in possession, leading 1-0, live on Talksport. It's a microcosm, really, this Spain team, of the football that Barcelona play in the Women's La Liga, and Spain reaping rewards for some very intricate interplay. Given away, though, this time by Alexandri. Hemp with a firm but fair challenge on Putellas. England have it with Bronze, just shy of halfway, as England seek an equaliser. Lucy Bronze, England's number 2, gives it away in a tight area to Caldente, but then wins it back on halfway. Looks to knock it forward to Hemp again, and it's hacked into touch by Carmona. The last team to beat Spain at the Euros, having gone behind, were England in 2022 on that balmy night in Brighton in the quarter-finals. Gonzalez can't hold the ball up for Spain. In fact, in the end, she does, the number 9. Incredible strength and pace to hold off Williamson and then Walsh, and Spain go back to Paredes. Well, England know that they cannot really expect to try and play Spain at their own game and come from behind here. But something has to change. Yeah,
and it's something that England aren't used to, Joe, and it's hard. It's hard to be one of the best teams in the world, and 99% of the games you play, you dominate, and then to have to come up against a team. These players in this England team will not be used to having to defend like this.
Out on the left-hand side, forward comes Carmona, the scorer of the only goal in the World Cup final, Olga Carmona. 2 years ago, when Spain broke England hearts in Sydney. Out on the left-hand side is Caldente, the scorer today. England 0, Spain 1 on Talksport. 8 minutes of the first half remaining, plus added time. Bonmati plays it square to her right. Bacha. Gonzalez, the number 9, is in the middle. Batcher holds up the play. Now goes backwards to Paredes. Alexandri, a long way out for Spain. Again, it's such quick football as they flick it out to the left-hand side. Caldente is in swinging cross, headed away by Williamson. England will have known that there will have had to have been long spells in the final where they would have to suffer, as is the modern parlance in football, suffering. And they're certainly suffering at the moment, no question.
Yeah, they are. I'm trying to think what Sarina Wiegman's thinking right now.
Olga Carmona for Spain, down to the dead ball line, chips in the cross, headed away by Bronze. It'll bounce down on the corner of the England penalty area. Hemp trying to get to it in front of Putellas, their opposite number, who plays a clever back heel to the feet of Caldente. They're in no rush here, Spain. They don't need to be. They could keep the ball for the rest of the match, you feel. Bonmati, again away on the dead ball line, in front of the jubilant Spanish fans. Lots of Spanish flags behind the goal. It's chipped in towards Guijarro. Alessia Russo is there to head it away for England, and it's hammered upfield by Lucy Bronze. And Russo has got to try and dart forward. Let's take you, meanwhile, behind the goal again to our England reporter, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk. Is there a way England can get back into this? I wonder, Courtney, with England 1-0 down.
Well, it very much looks like we might be seeing Chloe Kelly very imminently.
We'll get more from Courtney in just a moment. Spain on the attack out of nothing. Castillo's shot charged down. That will be a Spain throw. And Lauren James has gone down. And Courtney, it looks as though her race could be run 39 minutes into the final. And if that is the case, then Sarina Wiegman's gamble to start her has failed. And indeed, Chloe Kelly is going to come on.
Yeah, I just noticed she was working with the strength and conditioning coach really specifically, even though there were other subs out that were quite in discussion, and you could just see the type of warm-up that she was going through was different to the other players. And you're right in terms of that gamble. We were all saying, and I was one of those myself, if she's 70% fit, Lauren James, you take the chance on her because of the type of player that she is. But I think we could see from the off really in the first 5 or 10 minutes that she was nowhere near it, and it's a big obviously chance that Sarina Wiegman has taken. It's backfired on her to a degree now, obviously England being 1-0 down, but we know that Chloe Kelly can produce the goods, so it's great to see her.
England legend Chloe Kelly, Lauren James treated by 2 England physios. The rest of the England players are holding an inquest in the centre circle, it looks like. England behind again at this European Championships, and here comes Chloe Kelly. Confirmation of the change as Lauren James goes off, and her tournament is over before the end of the first half of the final, Tash Dow.
I mean, to be honest, I can't believe it, if I'm being honest. How can you gamble in such a big occasion? And I'm not saying that no one else would have done it, but I just think they're 1-0 down. Should you have started Chloe Kelly? Now, I am surprised because I think straight from the off it was very obvious that Lauren James was not fit. So why have you played her? Why have you played her when you know that she's probably not going to be able to last 45 minutes? But now Chloe Kelly gets her opportunity. Everyone wants to see her. She deserves it.
Well, James understandably dejected. And England's super sub, their key finisher, is on, though much earlier than we would have expected. And Spain on the attack, Greenwood backing off. Bonmati, time to cross. Header wide by Esther Gonzalez. Another warning for the Lionesses. Spain still lead by 1-0 in a first half that is turning out to be a disappointment for England.
And Adrian asked me before the game, would I have had Hermosa on the pitch or even involved? And if she's playing, she scores this. And I'm not saying I rate Esther. I think her movement's brilliant. I've loved watching her. She's top goal scorer in the tournament. But for me, she's not clinical enough. You know, she needs 3 or 4 chances to score 1 goal, and she should have had a couple already today.
4 goals at the Euros for Esther Gonzalez. Spain win it back on the halfway line yet again. England trying to come on the comeback trail. This is their toughest test by far. Carmona for Spain, down in the left wing position, blocked off by Lucy Bronze. England's fullbacks have had such a lot of work to do already today, and we're not yet at half time. 3.5 minutes of the first half to go, plus anything added. Del Castillo across for Spain, Williamson in the way. I think England are desperate for the half time whistle now. Carmona level with the edge of the box, No lack of effort whatsoever from the England team, but Spain look too good at the moment. Guijarro blocked off by Walsh. She gets a foot on the ball. Goes back to Hemp in the right back position. Angles the clearance forward to Toon. Rare that we've mentioned Toon so far today. And Carter forward to Greenwood on the overlap down the left. Good football from England. Actually, Spain have got one or two midfield players out of position as England work it wide to Kelly. On the underlap with the run is Stanway. Russo's in the middle, so is Toon. Stanway holds it up. Back to Chloe Kelly again. Kelly with the low cross. Toon tried to flick it goalwards. Blocked by Alexandri. Much better from England. As Guijarro clears upfield, that should be Williamson's ball. Cushioned header, one bounce to Carter. Carter back to Hannah Hampton. England 0, Spain 1.
Well, straight away within 30 seconds, Chloe Kelly's had more involvement, I think, than Lauren James had in the first 40 minutes.
And here is Kelly again, raiding down the left-hand side, running at Batcher. Kelly infield with a right-footed shot, and it's wide. That is the threat that Kelly possesses. I saw her wandering around the pitch before the game started on her own, in her own world, looking around at the goal mouth, maybe trying to foresee what she could be brought on to do in an England shirt at some point in this game, and already Chloe Kelly looks one of England's biggest threats.
Yeah, she does. It's lively play, and I think the thing with Chloe Kelly is her footwork, her body shape, the way she moves her body. And actually there, I think she's probably disappointed in her finish in the end. She drops her shoulder. I would go to shape it far corner. She's looked to try and disguise it near and has just not got a good connection there. But it's good, and England are finishing the first half the strongest.
Well, the question for Lionesses fans at half-time is certainly going to be about the team selection, whether Lauren James should have started, and it appears with hindsight that was not the right call. But who'd be a manager? You can understand the desire to get James into the team with all of the talent that she has. It hasn't paid off for England, but they're only 1-0 down. Gonzalez holds it up for Spain. Yellow and black boots on, out to the right, and Batcher over halfway finds Bonmati. She's blocked off by Stanway, and that'll be a Spain throw. Last minute of normal time at the end of the first half. You're listening to Talksport live from Basel, where the Lionesses trail in the Euros final. And the Mexican wave making its way certainly at the Spanish end of the ground. Paredes square to Alexandri. It's been an exhibition of keep ball from Spain for most of the first half.
And what's fascinating as well, Joe, if you see, they have two sets of boxes, a box on the right hand side and a box on the left hand side, and it's all about outnumbering all the time, getting outnumbered areas, overloading areas. They're so good at it, the Spanish.
Thatcher, angle ball to the right, is overhit and under pressure from Kelly. England get themselves a throw. Greenwood will take right in front of the Spain head coach Montse Tomé. A minute of added time at the end of the first half, confirmed by the fourth official just a few rows of seats down below us. We're right behind Serena Wiedmann in the England dugout, and there are more big decisions, yes, yet more, for the England manager to come over the next 15 minutes plus the second half, and maybe more. Headed by Bronze, out to the right for England is Lauren Hemp. Kelly is free on the opposite wing. There's a Spain player down. England haven't seen it. I don't think the referee has either. Caldente sitting up as Walsh chips the ball into the box for England, and it hit Del Castillo. Katakoy is there to gather. Caldente stays down. I don't think it's a head injury, and the referee hasn't stopped it just yet, but that might well do it in terms of the first half action.
I don't mind that though. That's what England need to do more, and they haven't done it enough. I say it, earn the right to play. You have to play ugly at first and then earn the right to play. And Lucy Bronze going up there, winning the header, then she doesn't mean to scrape down I think it's Caldente's Achilles there at the end, but that's what you have to do. You have to rattle this Spanish team, and we haven't done it enough this first 45 minutes.
Well, Caldente now on her feet, dusting herself off. We've had the minute of added time at the end of the first half. And that is the end of the first period. And England have it all to do in the final in Basel. Their greatest task. And if they were to come back, That would be the greatest recovery of all, but Spain have been the better team in the first period. Two very notable events in that first 45. Caldente with a header to crown off a wonderful Spain move to give them the lead 25 minutes in as they look to lift this trophy for the very first time. And then late in the first half, Lauren James taken off injured for England. The gamble of starting her didn't pay off. Chloe Kelly is on, and you just wonder whether England will live to rue the missed chances of the early stages when it was still 0-0. Russo and Hemp denied by the goalkeeper, and Spain at the other end have shown their quality. England 0, Spain 1.
Well, they say in Serena we trust, but that is being tested to the full in this tournament. Serena Wiegmann has wasted 40 minutes of this final by pretending Lauren James is fit. Ridiculously bad decision to start Lauren James. Playing games with the media at training yesterday, telling us James was fit. That's why she's on the grass. From the off, Lauren James couldn't run, couldn't move. She was towing a caravan through a sea of treacle. It was ridiculous. What it means is that others have had to do Lauren James's work for her. It means Russo has little or no support. It means England basically gave up because they had 10 playing against 11. It's hard enough with 11v11 when it's Spain, but we basically let Spain completely run the game and outplay us because we were a player down. I mean, Tash Dowie, she keeps getting to finals, Wiegmann. She keeps winning them as well. I think she might just get extremely lucky here because it's only 1-0 and the change has already been made. But what on earth was she thinking, putting Lauren James in the starting lineup when you've got Jess Park, you've got Beth Mead, you've got Chloe Kelly? What's she thinking?
Have we been here before?
Yes.
This sounds very familiar.
Fuming, I'm absolutely furious. It's a final.
I know. No, Adrian, I'm frustrated as well. And it definitely hasn't paid off. And to be honest, if I'm a player on the bench, I'm really disrespected, to be honest, because you have great players in this team and you're telling me that at 10% Lauren James is better than me, and then you're expecting them for me to come on and perform for you when you've shown me a lack of respect. So yeah, it's disappointing to see. I don't know what to say, Adrian. I'm frustrated, I really am, but I think you made a great point. It is 1-0. They are still in the game. It hasn't been pretty. They've had to suffer. We predicted this. This is how we thought the game plan was going to go. But in my eyes, you only see one winner right now. England, to me, haven't offered enough, and Spain just look like more goals are going to come.
I had a message sort of halfway through the first half. All going to plan so far for England. Start well, should be ahead. Just need to go behind. Tick that. Bring on a sub. Tick that. I mean, everything's going to Serena's plan, but it shouldn't be this way. Let's go back to Box Park, Wembley. Leanne Sanderson, former Lioness, is there. Listen, we know how brilliant Lauren James is, but she's only brilliant when she's fit. She's clearly not fit. Why start her?
No, Aid, I'm absolutely fuming like you are, to be fair. Like, I always say I love Serena and I never question her, but this is so poor. So poor. Really bad decision. You could see Lauren James could barely move. When we did the preview show, Perry Groves was saying that Serena wouldn't, start a player that wasn't 100% fit, and I disagreed. You can't have players 1 minute limping off the pitch like 3 or 4 days ago. Also, Leah Williamson previously before that on crutches and in a protective boot, and then you can't tell me they're going out there 100% fit. This makes no sense to me. I'm mindful of being overly critical because the Lionesses always seem to find a way. They're resilient, but this is so bad. Like, if this continues to stay this way, I agree with Tash. There's only one winner in this game. Spain have outclassed us, outplayed us in this first half. We knew they were going to have more of the ball, but the fact that Lauren James is even out there, to me, like, bringing Chloe Kelly in that game, you have to ride your luck sometimes, and I think against a Spain team like this, it's almost a carbon copy of the Cup final, isn't it? The World Cup final. This goal was scored in the 25th minute. In that game, it was the 27th minute. Like, it's so bad, Adrian. I feel so frustrated. I really do. But it is still only 1-0, so we have to be optimistic. But this type of decision is so bad from Serena.
And do you know what as well, Leah? I agree with you 100%. And we talked about it. Jess Carter, has she had a great season? But she's playing. When we talk about Letizia, who's probably been one of the best defenders in the WSL, not even getting a sniff in the game. Georgia Stanway, missing 6 months of the season. She's played every single game. I could go through the team, to be honest, with regards to who is fit and who isn't fit. But then you've got Clinton, good season on the bench. Viva Jones, top goal scorer at Chelsea, getting lack of minutes. And I think as a fan, this is where you get frustrated because you do say say, is Serena a genius? Has she been lucky? But you have players that are in form, have played well all season, sitting on the bench not getting a minute, and you're basically playing players that aren't fully fit, and then this is what happens, and you get punished. We've got away with it. You don't get away with it against the best team in the world. I think that's a frustrating thing.
Yeah, agree with you on that. Sorry, Leanne, I just want to talk about the goal while we have a chance. One that I actually loved it. I probably shouldn't love it, but I loved it, Tash, that Lucy Bronze left one on Caldente. She was basically, at the end of the half, she scraped her studs down the back of her Achilles, and she was basically saying, how dare you get away from me for the goal? Here's my response to that. Here's my retribution. But Lucy Bronze was asleep. It's no surprise that the goal came from a move down the England left-hand side. Obviously, that's Lauren James's side. And that Bonmati started it deep in the corner. It's brilliant football. It's a great header from Caldente, but she's completely free in the box, and Lucy Bronze is watching her. She should be going with her. Well, how can Lucy Bronze not see all of that unfold in front of her and not stay tight to Caldente?
Yeah, well, it's happened a lot this tournament, Adrian, to be honest. And you say about leaving one on her, you need to leave one on her in the first minute, not in the 45th minute when you're 1-0 down and you're the player that's lost her and conceded the goal. So for me, too little, too late. But it's beautiful play. But we've seen this time and time again against this England team. You know, the 1-2s, losing your runners, getting outpaced down the wing, then not picking up in the box, not knowing where the threat is and getting punished. And the Spanish team are clever players. You know, it's not hard to know where England's weaknesses are, and they've done it. They've scored from it.
Leanne, very quickly, Lauren Hemp should score early on, shouldn't she?
She should square it, Abe. To be honest, she should have squared it. Kira Walsh was right there. She goes near post, close down the angle. It was a very tight angle. As a forward, you understand why she's shooting, but there was backup there. She just had to square it. That's down the other end. You know, Alexia Putellas, Una Bacha, they're squaring that, and they have so many numbers in the box. So for me, I don't think it was the greatest attempt.
No, indeed, and England trail. Remember, actually, England played Spain in Barcelona only around about a month and a half ago. England were 1-0 up at the break and lost 2-1. Well, this afternoon here in Basel in the Euro 2025 final, Spain are 1-0 up at the break. I wonder if England will be 2-1 up come 90 minutes. We can only hope. Hebb should score or square it. Spain outplayed us. Spain score. Spain keep the ball. Story of the game so far. Oh, and by the way, Lauren James wasn't even fit. Perry Groves has messaged me saying Serena Wiegman, terrible decision, 0 out of 10. Second half coming up on Talksport.
UEFA Women's Euro 2025 live on Talksport with McDonald's. The new and iconic Big Arch has landed at McDonald's, featuring an unbeatable lineup of juicy beef, cheddar cheese, and its very own signature sauce. Available from 11 a.m. at participating restaurants.
A celebration of Britain at its best. The attitude, the swagger. The soundtrack to a generation. Virgin Radio presents Virgin Radio Britpop.
Just open up your Talksport app and swipe along the rail to listen to Virgin Radio Britpop.
The thunder of hooves, the roar of the crowd. This fight season, Betfred are making history as the first bookmaker to sponsor all 5 British classics. Check out our range of horse racing markets, daily offers and price boosts in shops and online. Love racing? Betfred. Selected races only. T's and C's apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
To whoever finds this letter, my car broke down. There is nothing nearby. And I've already eaten my meal deal sandwich. Please tell my wife that I love her and that she was right. This jacket isn't waterproof. Signed, Daniel S. Oh, actually, scrap that. Green flags just arrived. Blimey, less than an hour.
Local rescue, nationwide. Nothing beats near. Green flag.
On average, we get to breakdowns in under an hour based on app and phone call-outs combined between July 24 and June 25.
Summer fashion announcement. Stripes are in, darling. Oh, and also florals. Groundbreaking, we know. Pastels and block colors, too. Basically, you choose. From breathable floral duvet sets to modular wardrobes and stripy block-out blinds, IKEA has hundreds of new summer products to let summer in. Fabulous! Visit IKEA online or in store. IKEA, the wonderful everyday.
With a Travis Perkins trade account, you open the door to big trade deals every single month, right through July. Get 65mm LBC heather facing bricks for only £990 per 1,000. Join the club and get this and other big trade deals this July with your trade account. Travis Perkins, doing what matters for the trade. All prices exclude VAT at 20%.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker.
It's a stunner!
The final of the UEFA Women's Euro 2025.
Live
on Talksport.
Well, Alan Brazil and Andy Townsend on breakfast tomorrow morning from 6. The Tuesday and Wednesday breakfast show on Talksport comes live from Goodwood's in the Euro 2025 final here in Basel. England trail Spain by a goal to nil. Elsewhere, stumps in the cricket day 5 of the 4th test between England and India. Nick Ellaby has been watching for Talksport.
A real rarity this, just the second draw of Ben Stokes' tenure as England captain out of 35 tests, and an incredible escape from India, who ended on 425 for 4 after being none for 2 yesterday lunchtime. Shubman Gill becoming just the 3rd test captain to score 400s across a test series. Then since lunch, Washington Sundar and Ravi Jadeja added over 200 without losing a wicket, and we had a farcical end to this game when, with 15 overs left and no chance of a positive result, Ben Stokes tried to shake hands on the draw, but Sundar and Jadeja wanted to stay out there and get their centuries. So Harry Brook came on to bowl some absolute pies. We got there in the end. Jadeja made 107 not out. That's after being dropped by Joe Root first ball. He's going to be seeing that one tonight when he closes his eyes. And Sundar got to 101 not out. His maiden test ton, both batted brilliantly and heroically to keep this gripping series alive. England 2-1 up with 1 to play. It's a quick turnaround. The teams are back at the Oval in London on Wednesday for the 5th and final test.
Cheers, Nick. The end of that test sounds like an absolute joke. Earlier today, Oscar Piastri won the Belgian Grand Prix. Lando Norris was on pole but finished 2nd, and Charles Leclerc finishing 3rd. And remember that football news, breaking news earlier, transfer news. Liverpool have agreed to sell their Colombian winger Luis Diaz to Bayern Munich for a fee of €75 million. There's more on that on the website talksport.com. The England subs have been warming up when Joe mentioned in commentary the only team to beat Spain in, well, nearly a year is England at Wembley. I'm just looking at Jess Parker, who scored the winning goal. I can't say it was a classic. It wasn't a goal of the season. It was a really scrappy affair. She just got the finishing touch right on the line. And maybe even over the course of that game, as the Spain coach was telling us in the press conference here yesterday, England were a little bit lucky to win it, but they're usually tight affairs. And thank goodness this is still a tight affair. For me, Tash Dowie, Spain, I think we're outplaying England for the vast majority of that first half. They just play better football because they've got better players. And we had a game plan. It was just a game plan that wasn't working.
Yeah, a game plan that wasn't working. But I think when I look at the subs that we've got, Adrian, and we do have a plan A, B and C, I think we have more plans than what the Spanish team do. If, and it's a big if, England can stay 1-0 and stay in it, I really do fancy us. I really do. 20 minutes, you bring on an Ashley man. I don't think their 2 centre-halves will be able to hand to her physically. Go more direct. Spain will not like that.
Do you trust Serena Wiegman to make that Adjaman substitution before the 88th minute? Let's see. The good news as far as England are concerned is that Chloe Kelly at least gave Onabachi something to think about on England's left, on Spain's right, which means she may well be deeper in this second half, the former Manchester United fullback, and she needs to be. England need to get forward. They need to get an equaliser. Players from both teams are making their way back out onto the pitch, and the England players will be defending the goal away to our left, which is in front of those massed England fans who were singing happy birthday to Aggie Beever-Jones as she warmed up in the first half. It's her birthday today, and that's the stage set, that's the script written, isn't it? Aggie Beever-Jones off the bench to get an equaliser or a winner. Now the super subs, the finishers for England. It looks like they may possibly have another job to do this afternoon. It's the Euro 2025 final. Live on Talksport here in Basel. England 0, Spain 1. Second half is about to get underway. Serena's plan A was ludicrously bad. Let's just hope she's got a plan B. Here's commentary. Former England striker Tash Dowie alongside Joe Shannon.
Well, she's a finalist in 5 straight major tournaments, so the chances are there is something coming. Big banner behind the left-hand side says proper England. We need more of that in the second half because England's title defence is under threat. As it stands, Spain will be European champions. It'll be Spain beating England at a major tournament again as the second half begins. Spain all in red with yellow trim from right to left and England from left to right. White shirts, blue shorts, white socks, and England actually playing towards the Spain end in the second half, although as I say that, I mean there are flags, England flags all around the whole stadium. England though with work to do, 1-0 down in the final. Mariona Caldente with the goal. And Russo trying to put the pressure on Bacha, who goes back to the Spain goalkeeper Kata Coy. 2 very important saves early on in the game from Kata Coy to keep the score level as it was. Williamson on the stretch has hooked the ball back into her own half. Lucy Bronze is there for England with the floodlights on here in Basel. The sky's a bit darker grey overhead. Diagonal ball by Walsh is headed away and Spain have it again. England with Hampton in goal, Bronze, Williamson, Carter and Greenwood, Walsh and Stanway, Hemp, Toon and Kelly on as a late first half substitute for Lauren James behind Russo up front. The England bench, Morehouse and Keating the goalkeepers, Charles, Mead, Letitia, Clinton, Morgan, Adjumang, Beaver Jones, Park and Woburn Moy. I'll give you the Spain side in full in just a moment. England coming forward on the far side there left. Kelly beaten to it on the slide by Bacha. I thought there was a foul on Greenwood in the build-up there. Spain counter anyway. Flag stays down against Gonzalez, though she looked in an offside position. Gonzalez inside right for Spain, into the penalty area now. Back to Putellas, on to Caldente. Can she pick a spot with the curling effort? It takes a deflection, goes behind, and eventually the referee does pull the play back for the initial offside. It is England 0, Spain 1, just under 2 minutes into the second half of the final. And here's the former Lioness, Tash Down.
Yeah, I think that's poor refereeing there. I think there was no advantage with regards to us. We had a foul, and then there's so much more of the passage of play that's gone on when it was an obvious offside. So yeah, Lino referee there needs to pull that back earlier and allow the game to continue. But I'm excited, Joe. We had chances, we had big opportunities, so I think that can give England a lot of hope, knowing that there are weaknesses in this Spanish team. They will make mistakes.
That is the spirit. England are still in it. There is still hope. 1-0 down and virtually the whole of the second half to go. Lots of spectators still returning to their seats around the stadium as England win it back on halfway. They look like, to me, they're playing 10-15 yards further up the pitch to start the second half, England, as Spain get a throw on halfway. Kata Coy is their goalkeeper. Bacha, Paredes, Alexandri and Carmona. Bonmati, Guijarro and Putellas. The goal scorer Caldente, Del Castillo and Gonzalez are up front. Carmona, number 7, shuffles infield at good pace, finds Bonmati, turns away in the middle of the England half and looks for Bacha on the overlap. Further forward in front of her is Del Castillo. Del Castillo, the number 10, is on the ball now. Gonzalez in the middle, low cross in towards the edge of the penalty area, and Walsh had to be careful with Putellas on rushing. Hooked it over her shoulder and away from danger. So
calm by Kira Walsh, but also that's the awareness. She's someone that's always checking her shoulder, taking the picture, and to be able to control the ball there and then just calmly, obviously she turns the ball over, but to not just clear that first time. It's good defending, good positioning by her as well.
What a run of finals it is for England senior teams, men and women. But once again, England behind to Spain in a senior team final. England, of course, hoping to retain a major trophy, the first England senior side to do that, and hoping to be the first England team to win a major tournament overseas. At the moment, though, it's not going to happen. England will go home as beaten finalists. 4 minutes into the second half. Spain throw. Ona Bacha, right-hand side, far side of the field. You'll hear from Serena Wiegman, the England boss. Whatever happens, win or lose, here on Talksport after the final whistle. Spain have it again with Carmona. They can pass you to death, this Spain team. Caldente back to halfway, and Lea Alexandri. He's just left Manchester City to join Barcelona. Guijarro forward of the centre circle. Out to the right-hand side. Del Castillo darts away from Georgia Stanway, races into the box. Square to Bonmati. Can she get the shot in? Straight at Hampton. Similar position to where she scored in the semi-final against Germany in extra time. This time, though, Hampton able to catch it.
And again, down the right-hand side, England's left, overloading, 2v1, really nice play by Castillo, great footwork to cut inside, and actually, I'm going to say Bonmati has to hit that first time. She takes the extra touch, which allows England to get their bodies in behind, and Hannah Hampton is an easy save for her in the end.
England with Greenwood in the left-back position, although England almost playing with Bronze in an inverted role at the moment. Williamson midway inside her own half. Long high ball over the top. Alexandria only half away. Russo gets in front of her. Heavy touch down the right-hand side. It's out of play. But you said before the game, former England striker Tash Dowie, that Alexandria is not without fault. She's capable of making mistakes. And you just feel Russo can get at her in this second half.
Yeah, if people can get her the service that she needs, she's an absolutely much better player.
Lauren Hemp tearing down the England right, pulling it back. Russo goes near post and shoots. Double deflection, was that handball? Nothing given by the referee. That'll be interesting. VAR will have a look at it. Williamson on halfway for England. Out to the right and Bronze as play continues. Hemp on the near side, the right, and she's actually knocked it out of play in the pressure from Caldente. Tash Dowie, anything against Alexandri there?
I mean, I thought it's actually Patry. Handball here, you can see it comes up. No, it's not handball. I thought at the time it looked like it was, but no, good decision there, and you can see it didn't go to VAR. But yeah, Russo has to isolate those two centre-halves, and it's so frustrating for her because she knows she's got the beating of them, but she's not getting the service and the supply line that she needs.
Here is Putea, Spain's number 11 in the centre circle. Out on the overlap is Bonmati. Error-free so far, and Batcher skipped beyond Georgia Stanway with ease. Batcher crosses from the right-hand side. It's hit Greenwood. Comes back to Batcher. Oh, it's over the head of Bonmati. Drops to Caldente. After Bronze missed the header, Caldente's shot is saved. And England were taken apart there, really. Players diving in left, right and centre. I thought for a moment Bonmati was going to go for the spectacular, and England got away with it. They still trail 1-0.
Yeah, and I think actually Spain will be disappointed with the intensity that they finished off that chance with. You know, really lacked any power, conviction. Lucy Bronze mistimes the header completely, and poor finish by Caldente.
England 0, Spain 1 on Talksport. Here is Ella Toon, England's number 10. Middle of the Spain half. Ball through the middle, nearly reached Stanway. Smuggled away by Paredes on the stretch. Irina Paredes, the Spain captain, who reiterated in the build-up to this game just how much respect there is between the two sides. The reigning European champions and the reigning world champions head-to-head in Basel. But it is Spain in front. 7.5 minutes into the second half, and no great surprise, but no activity on the England bench at the moment. That will come later, you would think.
It will come later, and I do think it will cause Spain a lot of problems. But I like the movement of Russo. She's continually looking to work off the back shoulder of the centre halves. Now we need to get Toon and those midfield players Stanway in better positions, looking to try and thread them in behind.
Hemp has won it high upfield for England and locked off by Carmona in the Spain left-back position. Carmona forward to halfway, Stanway clears. Into touch, and that is a Spain throw in front of their watching head coach, Montse Tomé. And a lot of talk rightly about how Spain have actually been able to enjoy this tournament. First time maybe in the modern era Spain have played a major tournament without having to deal with the distraction of a governing body or a coaching setup that they have no faith in. Halfway line, foul by Gonzalez on Bronze. England seeing a bit more of the ball, more territory, but still 1-0 down, 54 minutes in, Tash Dowie.
Yeah, it's better. You know, the kind of first 5 minutes, have to just keep the ball, possess it. It's hard. It's hard when you're suffering, and especially they suffered for a good chunk of that first half. So I think this is really key now, even just little bounce passes to get people getting touches on the ball.
Gloomy skies overhead as Carter in the centre circle for England goes back to Greenwood, square out to the right. Leah Williamson now Forward to Hemp. Hemp reverse ball down the England right. Walsh can't get to it, beaten by a much quicker Guijardo. Quicker on the uptake and quicker in execution. Bonmati darting in field from the central area out to the left-hand side. Caldente square. Buteas into the box with a curler. It's wide. And Spain miss another half chance to extend their lead.
They're finding pockets and dangerous pockets. I don't know how you can allow Buteas to be on the edge of the box unmarked. Allow her to be able to take a touch, look up, and it's a really poor finish by her in the end.
Let's go behind the goal in front of the England fans. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk is there for Talksport. Courtney, are England showing enough at the moment?
I think they've shown an improvement, but is it enough to beat this Spain side? No, absolutely not. And I think where England was so good in the first period of the first half, that sort of initial 5 minutes where they were stopping the ball through the midfield, and you could see Spain were having to go wide, where more so now you can see the likes of Alexia Putellas, Patry and Aitana Bonmati dictating from the middle, and that's causing England some real problems at the moment.
Well, strange though it is to say, Spain have only had one more attempt on target than England, though England's last shot on target was in the 19th minute. We're now in minute 56. England 0, Spain 1 it remains. And that a reflection of the fact that England started better, but since then it's been all Spain really.
Spain will be desperate to score another goal because they'll know what's coming, Joe. And they won't like what's coming with regards to the subs that England can bring on.
Adjemang warming up for England. Here is Carter. Back to halfway, and Leah Williamson, and now Hannah Hampton all in green. Is it going to be Michelle Adjemang's time again? The England fans are watching her warm up. The 19-year-old, as England come forward with Stanway. Inside left, on the overlap down the far side is Kelly. 3 in the middle in the England white shirts. Kelly's cross. Russo! Alessia Russo equalises for England! These lionesses, they never know when they're beaten. They never say die. They are proper English. Alessia Russo has got England right back into the final. England won, Spain won, game on.
It's brilliant. First of all, the finish. That is not an easy finish. And for someone that hasn't been in the game that much, but England work out really well. Who's involved? Chloe Kelly. Again, poor defending to allow her to get onto her stronger right foot. But what a header that is. Peels off the centre half. Is backpedaling. But heads it back where it came from. The keeper, you can see, is moving in the other direction. You don't get a better finish than that.
Oh, what a header. And England are on the comeback trail again. It's 1-1 on Talksport. They never give in. Never. Hemp for England back to bronze. Spain have missed chances to extend their lead. England trying to come forward again. Thatcher clears. Russo actually caught her sliding in. That might be a yellow card. But what a moment for Alessia Russo. Goalkeeper Katakoi rooted to the spot. And it's 1-1 as we head towards the hour mark.
I'm not saying the game changes now, but this is a big momentum shift, Joe. I talked about the plan A's, the plan B's, the plan C's that England have. Spain don't. Spain stick to what they do, and they do it very well. But right now, I feel like there's a shift in momentum and in favour of England.
This is Women's Euro 2025 on Talksport at McDonald's. Try the new and iconic Big Arch. Former England number 9, Tash Dow is with us. She knew. Fancied England to come back into it, and so they have. That's what we've got you here for, Tash. And now then, Bronze and Carmona in a 50-50. Decision goes the way of Spain. Well, it was a 50-50. Is it going to be a yellow card?
Yeah, it's going to be a yellow card, but I like it. I want more of that. It's a cup final.
Carmona being treated, clattered by Bronze. Let's get a word from the former England striker, Leanne Sanderson. Leanne, you'd have been proud of that header from Alessia Russo.
Yeah, great ball, Joe. Great goal. Fantastic ball into the box. And it had to be Chloe Kelly having that impact. But it's the one time Georgia Stanway's got, spare him in the middle of the park, played a fantastic ball. What a goal it is. Game on.
Yes, here we go. Great to hear from Leanne Sanderson. Former England striker, part of our team today on Talksport. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, former Liverpool striker behind the goal, and Tash Dowie is in the commentary box. It's 1-1. Here we go again, this England team. Never know when to lose, never know when to quit. But it is still Spain, And there's still over half an hour to go.
Do you know what I love as well, Joe, is actually maybe now Spain will realise that Russo actually has scored this tournament. You know, they disrespected her in the press conference saying she hadn't scored a goal. Well, maybe she heard that.
And it's Chloe Kelly with the assist again. The super sub once more for England. But they have a free kick to defend. Putellas pumps it high into the penalty area. Headed down by Paredes straight at Hampton. So maybe Spain are not as invincible as some thought. England won, Spain won. And how brilliantly is the Euro 2025 final poised now? If you were nervous before, how are you feeling at this point? Williamson for England. With a chip ball square, risky to Carter. Under pressure from Gonzalez. Carter out to the left, Kelly Dink over the top, Stanway chasing, header away by Paredes. And now Spain on the counter. Bonmati has that equaliser for England, angered the Spanish. Down the right-hand side, Del Castillo with a deflected cross, away by Carter, not very far. Bonmati on the half-body charge, down by Carter. Good defending on the recovery from England's Jess Carter, and Kelly hammers it away.
I think the managers are going to have a big say as well, Joe, in how this game ends up. Who's going to be the bravest to make the substitutions? Because when you look at both benches, there are game changers on that bench. That's what I'm excited about to see. Who's going to play their cards first?
Well, we called for proper England, and now it's arrived. England fans waving flags above their heads. 1-1 in the final on Talksport. Bronze away from the right back position. Walsh sends it long. Russo is chasing, blocked off by Alexandri, and Paredes, the other centre half, sends it back to the goalkeeper Katakoi. Alexandri, as we said, not afraid of the physical side of the game. Here is Guijarro back to Katakoi again, the number 13, who has a remarkable record. She made her senior debut in the knockout stages of the last World Cup, which of course Spain went on to win. Senior international debut. Walsh in the centre circle, back to Bronze, right back position. England from left to right, and at the moment England look the better side. 1-1 and 28 and a half minutes to go at a tournament that for England has swung and swayed, ebbed and flowed. They've made it all the way to this point. They are level against the world champions. They are not going to give up this Euros title easily. Good ball by Alex Greenwood, down the left to Georgia Stanway, driving forward, out on the left hand side is Kelly, Toon calling for it in the middle, Kelly delivers, up to the back post, over towards Hemp. Now did Carmody get a touch on that? No. Goal kick.
We look much more of a threat with Chloe Kelly and her ability to be able to go down the line or cut in. The defender doesn't know what to do at the moment, Bagier. She doesn't know whether to show a line because Chloe can go down the line and cross with her left, but she keeps allowing her to come back into her right foot, and then her balls are just exquisite. And for me now, England, get bodies in the box, commit more bodies forward.
Adjumang is warming up for England. Down below us on the near side touchline, we're actually sitting right behind the England manager, Serena Wiedmann, with her arms folded. Incredible record she's got at the Euros, trying to become the second head coach to win 3 consecutive editions of the European Championship. Did it before England with the Dutch. Hemp dropping deep. Back to Williamson. Williamson, England's captain, long. Russo tries to flick it on. She has held it up well and now turns infield into the centre and pings a lovely ball to the left. Kelly sprints across to reach it. Kelly keeps it in. Over on the far side. Greenwood on the underlap. Down to the dead ball line. That's a heavy touch in the end, and it is a goal kick. Still 1-1, and here's Tashdale.
I mean, what a goal can do for your confidence. It just looks like a different England team. You know, it really has lifted them, and it's rattled Spain. Spain look rattled. It's nice little underlap run there by Alex Greenwood. Actually, if I was Chloe Kelly, she's got such a good delivery. Allow her to do the run, but ignore her, and then cross it in yourself.
A long ball forward by Katakoi, headed down by Lucy Bronze and cleared upfield by Guijarro. Headed by Williamson. Just inside her own half for England. There's no danger now. Stanway's knocked it backwards. And maybe the question in terms of substitutions now shifts to the Spanish side of things. They've got several players warming up, and I think Pina, who really would be the danger player if she were to come on, is one of them. So beware.
and a Paralluelo, in my opinion. Pace. England don't like pace.
1-1 the score in the final on Talksport. Back goes Guijarro for Spain, all the way back. Heavy ball to a goalkeeper who's under pressure, taking on Russo. And then they nearly lose it through Carmona, but there was a foul by Hem. And it will be a free kick, and rightly so, to Spain.
Yeah, England just need to be a little bit careful, because Spain are so good at that. Drawing the fouls, dishing out yellow cards. It wasn't a yellow card, but we don't want to be losing any players in this game. So, yeah, England just need to be careful and don't get drawn into the Spanish game.
I was thinking Katakoi needed to be careful, but nope, not at all. She, one of the Spain players who was in the build-up with tonsillitis. Bonmati had viral meningitis before the tournament started. Here they come, Spain. Del Castillo at the other end. Right-wing position at the England end of the ground. Back infield from Batcher, but Stanway's there to intercept and scoop the ball clear. Not convincingly. Spain have won it back on the corner of the England box with Bonmati. Plays it backwards now to Putellas. Putellas turns Hemp nearly. Now Guijarro. Alexandri wide to Carmona. Inside left. Carmona now into a central area where Putellas is waiting. England with nearly everyone back. Good tackle by Kira Walsh. Classic Walsh. Ball over the top. Russo chases. Hit Russo on the instep, and Paredes gets across her. The Spanish captain, the number 4, very silky player, finds Guijarro. England 1, Spain 1. 20 minutes into the second half. England with Kelly. Back to Stanway, lip of the centre circle. Stanway, square to bronze. Walsh, Stanway, little triangular passing just inside the Spain half. Back England go to Williamson, and now Alex Greenwood. England have really reasserted themselves. It has been a feature of their tournament. They start badly, and then they bounce back. Adjemang's gone to sit down, I think, now. Maybe that Russo goal changed the mind of Serena Wiegman. Bronze has lost it on halfway, though. Oh, and they're flooding forward here in Red Arse Spain. Guijarro, right corner of the area to Del Castillo, who rifles it wide from an impossible angle.
It gave me bad flashbacks, to be honest, to the World Cup, where Lucy Bronze is getting herself into positions where I don't want to see her. She's in the middle of the pitch, she loses the ball. Look at her reaction here. Jogging, not sprinting. And that's how they got punished in the World Cup. So manage the game a little bit better. Get yourself into a position. You're here to defend. So defend.
Well, thankfully for England, though they went a goal down to Spain at the World Cup, they couldn't come back. This time they have done in the Euro 2025 final. So many emotions for England fans, and maybe one of dread now, because the big screen has just shown us a shot of Peanut, Claudia Peanut of Barcelona, stripped and ready to come on in Spain red. She is a player who can create anything at any time. We've seen that with a couple of very eye-catching goals in this tournament. Forward by Paredes, long and high into the penalty area. That'll trickle behind. And it is a goal kick to England. Let's go pitch side again to our England reporter, Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, behind the goal. Courtney, as you were thinking, and as we've just said here in the commentary box, maybe that Russo goal has changed Wiegman's mind over Adjemang.
Yeah, very potentially, because I think you can tell the whole atmosphere has changed. The momentum's now with England, in terms of, obviously, the England fans, they're always great support, but they've got a little bit louder as well. So I think maybe Serena Wiegman just maybe potentially giving it 5 minutes. Although that said, Michelle Adjemang is getting ready and speaking to one of the assistants out of the corner of my eye.
Chloe Kelly, left corner of the penalty area, shoots! It's just wide! Katakoi must have got fingertips to that. England nearly turned it around.
Chloe Kelly's a woman possessed. I mean, every single thing she does is coming off. And again, I talk about it. You show her infield, she's going to cross it. You show her down the line, she's going to have an attempt like that on her left foot and pull out a big save there by Koi.
What a save. What a touch from Katakoi. That is up there with the saves of the tournament, you'd have to say. Kelly now to take the England corner. Kelly, England's key player at this tournament, maybe. 2 arms up into the air and plenty of forward here. Kelly drips it in over the head of Russo, and it bounced towards Williamson, who couldn't control on the edge of the box. Carter will go back to Hannah Hampton. 1-1 on Talksport. 21 minutes to go. Hampton with a good ball out to the right, but then Kelly actually slipped, and here comes Spain. Countering with Putellas over halfway. Caldente still a long way from goal, but England are backing off a bit here. Caldente darts in field and accelerates beyond Walsh and lays it down the left-hand side. Del Castillo's cross headed away by Williamson, and Bronze juggles the ball and scoops it over her shoulder. Doesn't look comfortable at the moment, Lucy Bronze. And England really did back off Caldente, and it nearly worked against them. Claudia Pina ready to take to the field for Spain. Good turn by Bonmati. Wide left is Del Castillo. Gonzalez is in the middle, and the deflected cross just reaches Hampton.
It's ebbs and flows, momentum shifts. It's fascinating to watch, it really is. You know, this final could go to either team right now. You can't call it. It's too even for me. It's too tight. But it looks like Hajiman's about to come on. 70 minutes, 20 minutes to go. I like to see it.
It's Hajiman. Her time has come much earlier than she had for the semi-final. The first teenager to score twice at the Euros since 2009, Michelle Hajiman. Spain make their change. Pina for Putellas. And there's going to be a big cheer in a moment for the new star of the Lionesses.
Putellas off. I mean, I'm gobsmacked by that. Yes, she's had a quiet game, but it's one of, if not the best players in the world, and she does not look happy.
It's Russo. It is a straight swap. Russo is on a yellow card. Not sure that necessarily came into the thinking much, but here comes the super sub. Scored against Sweden. Scored against Italy. Michelle Hajiman. Is she going to be at it again in the final? A few weeks ago, quite a few England fans might not have heard her name. Everybody knows her now. 1-1. 18 minutes to go on Talksport, and it could go either way. Hampton clears high downfield for England. Hajiman is really going to give Alexandri and Paredes something to think about. Carmona's gone down holding her face on the near side, and the game is stopped. 1-1 in front of 34,000 today in Basel on Talksport. We might see Beth Mead shortly as well. She's speaking to the assistant Arjan Verink, who is in his final game actually. He's going to become the Netherlands head coach after this tournament. Having a quick word with Beth Mead. Maybe it won't be long before she takes to the field, touchdown.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what Spain have done there with regards to Putellas going off. So Caldente's gone into the midfield three. Pina's gone on to the left. So it's like for like with regards to Caldente can do that role in that number 10. She's done it many a times for Arsenal as well. But Hajiman, I'm excited. Go and bully those two centre halves. They don't like it. They don't like the physical battle. So that's what she needs to do. Run her socks off for 20 minutes.
Scores a level at one apiece. Another sell-out crowd at the Women's Euros this year. Kelly raiding down the left. Out comes Kata Coy. Clears well the half volley from the edge of her own penalty area. Well, England look just as likely to get a winner in normal time as the Spanish do here. Oh, and now it gets really tense. Tash Dowie. We haven't even talked about extra time yet, but you know it's more than possible with this England team. Forward by Williamson, high diagonal ball. Kelly lets it bounce, and it bounces over her head.
I mean, did we ever believe it was going to be 90 minutes? It was always going to be the way, wasn't it? The extra time, the drama, the heartache, but they've done it, and I'm sure they'll do it again.
Well, no nation has ever played extra time 3 times in one Euros. England have already played it twice. Claudia Pina down the left, and England look a bit stretched here with Bronze backing off. Pina nudges it in field. Caldente edge the D, back out wide to Pina. Bronze showing her onto the left, and she shoots, and Hampton turns it away. Slightly unorthodox. Hit Hampton, bounced up into the air, and Williamson heads it behind for a corner. 1-1.
Well, that's the problem there with Lucy Bronze being isolated 1v1. Everyone knows what Pina wants to do. She wants to get it onto her right foot and do the shape shot that she scored already twice in this tournament. So Bronze actually does well to show her onto her left, and it's a comfortable save there. Hannah had it covered.
Pina is going to take the corner, and Paredes is among the players really crowding Hannah Hampton here. You'd think this is going to go into the 6-yard box. It does. Firm header away by Lucy Bronze, but it's dropped to Del Castillo. Plays it backwards, back to goal to Pina. Left edge of the area, whips in a lovely right-footed ball. Adjemang heads it away for England. Now Bonmati, 1-1 on Talksport. 15 and a half minutes of normal time left. Batcher's delivery towards Paredes. Good header by Bronze again. Corner.
Better by Lucy Bronze. She had the mistake in the first half, but she's definitely making up for it now. Good awareness there to see Paredes on her back shoulder, and it's a really good defensive header.
Now it is nervy. Now there is real threat for the Lionesses again. In front of the England fans, Pina to take another corner. Here she comes, right-footed into the 6-yard box, punched away one-handed by Hampton. Carter will get to the second ball in front of Guijarro. That is not out of play. Carter thought she'd won a throw, and she actually hauled down Paredes. That has to be a free kick, and I think the referee has given it in the right wing position.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying now. You know, England don't need to do this. They don't need to give away silly fouls. And yes, the Spanish are so good. They've got great footwork, but you can see here, it's a late tackle there by Carter. It's unnecessary. The ball's going backwards. Use your brain a little bit. And now she's given away a free kick in a really dangerous area.
Free kick to Spain in the right wing position. England have brought everybody back to defend it. Suddenly Spain are having maybe their best spell of the second half. And England dare not concede here in this situation in Basel. Spain playing from right to left with 14 minutes just over of normal time remaining in the final. Scores are level, 1-1. Russo's equaliser for England. She's since gone off. Some England fans can't bear to look. This is only a free kick. Delivered in by Pina, scooped high, overhit. Beyond Alexandri. It'll be retrieved by Carmona down the left. She's broken England hearts before, but she's not beyond Adjemang, who stood up to the attempted nutmeg and said, no thanks. And England clear. 2-up towards Hemp. Slide tackle by Batcher. England pro just shy of halfway.
Oh, big tackle there by Batcher, because Hemp gets there just in front of her, and you can see it's a clever little nick. And if she doesn't get that tackle in, Hemp's away there. And I love that defended by Adjemang. 1v1, doing her role defensively. Just sits her down, see you later. And that's that physical presence that she's got that no one else on the pitch has.
She is so fearless, Michelle Adjemang. Back it goes now to Paredes. And Paredes rolls the ball further backwards to Katakoi, who's been excellent, the goalkeeper. 3 really good saves. Up there with Europe's best. Alexandri floats a long ball, headed away by Carter. Hardly mentioned Esther Gonzalez second half. And England now with Hemp, trying to get the wrong side of the defender. Right corner of the box, she's held it up well, Lauren Hemp. Plays it square towards Stanway, only half away by Bonmati. Now Ella Toon, edge of the penalty area. Walsh keeps it for England. Bronze works it wide. Hemp looks up, in swinging cross, up towards Adjemang. Only half cleared again. Chloe Kelly is there. Back to Greenwood, and England go back to Carter. Middle of the Spain half, 1-1. 12 and a half minutes of normal time to go in the final. Extra time looming at the moment, but here's Leah Williamson, the captain, plays it in low, and Kelly coming into the back post, it's away by Batcher. Leah Williamson scampering forward, 1-2 with Hemp. She nearly set up a goal.
And where's your number 9? That's the only thing I'm saying. Adjemang, she's pulled off for the cutback. Get yourself in the box and you've got to tap in. That's where I think she'll learn. She's only young still, but you've got to have that instinctive, which she's done so well. Knows where to be at the right time, but there, her movement was the wrong movement.
No foul on Stanway by Guijarro. On the break comes Spain. Pina inside left, plays it forward to Gonzalez. Caldente is on the inside left into the penalty area now. Caldente can stand it up, hit Bronze, corner. England would have potentially felt aggrieved had that ended up in the back of the net, but we're in a situation now into the latter stages of the 90 where a goal here would maybe win it for either side.
Yeah, just watching their back, the run by Leah Williamson. It's a great ball in, the desire to get there. You just needed someone in there, and that's why I say Adjemang has to have that instinctive nature. Get in the dangerous areas. Don't be pulling off in areas that you know you're not going to score.
Corner to Spain. Pina will take it. Williamson was saying everyone in the England squad would play through anything to feature for this England team. 1-1. In by Pina into the near post, header away by Lucy Bronze, firm and true. Slice clearance by Toon and by Kelly. Nervy there. Pina has to go back to halfway, and Batcher, here comes Adjumang trying to charge her down. Batcher's ball was hurried. Under pressure, Bronze was caught as she cleared. It's an England free kick. Women's Euro 2025 live on Talksport with McDonald's. Try the new Big Arch now. Make sure you download our app ahead of the start of the EFL season next week, and of course the Premier League from mid-August. Hannah Hampton is down. Here come the England physios. Let's go and check in behind the goal again with Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, our England reporter. Courtney, you've got England fans right behind you. Do you get the sense that they believe the Lionesses can win this?
Yeah, I think of course they do at 1-1. It only takes one opportunity, but I think the game, for a period of time where we scored that goal through Alessia Russo and looked on top, I think it's maybe reverted to a more of an equal game now, and you're seeing again the little shifts in momentum, but that's going to happen now with only 10 minutes left. It's you're at a point now as well where you don't want to lose, so there probably won't be too many chances taken, but equally I think Spain have looked good in phases, and so have England, and it's probably about the braveness now. Who really wants to be brave to go and win it in full time, in 90 minutes rather, but also there is that risk that if you leave yourself exposed, that you can also lose it. So it's a bit of a chess match at the moment.
Huddles going on the halfway line as Hannah Hampton is treated. Let's bring in the former England striker Leanne Sanderson. Leanne, I wonder what Serena Wiegmann has got up her sleeve in the final 10 minutes, or does she save people potentially for extra time?
Well, the fact that she's brought Michelle Adjumang on in the 70th minute, I think is a massive plus. I thought Alessia Russo was fantastic, but the fact that she put her on earlier, I mean, I think in the last 10-15 minutes, the momentum has shifted a lot. I agree with what Tash was saying, but the momentum is definitely with England now, and I think Spain are there for the taking. I mean, at half-time, I was thinking this game was dead and buried, but I think, again, we have to trust in Serena in this process.
Leanne Sanderson with us on Talksport. In Serena, we have trusted and continue to trust. Something about the recoveries from England. They start playing well when they're 1-0 down. Hampton still got two physios around her. Up she gets. And do England start to prepare for extra time again, Touchdown?
I think you have to be brave enough to go and win it in 90. I really do, and I think Courtney's point is spot on there. Who is brave enough? Because you're going to have to be brave at some point, whether it's extra time, whether it's penalties. So be brave enough to go and win it in 90 minutes, and whether that is substitutions or whether it's brave play, let's see which team does it.
Forward by Hampton, high towards Adjumang, header away by Alexandri. Lauren Hemp will try to bring the ball down on the near side, and it's bounced out of play for an England throw close to the edge of the Spain box. But Beth Mead, has she been called over by the England staff? I think she was. England throw, Bronze long towards Adjumang, header away by Alexandri. The danger is gone for Spain at the moment. Pina with another good touch to find Gonzalez, but then she's blocked off by Walsh. Good turn by Toon. Little bit of fortune about it away from Guijaro, back to Bronze, and England in a very tight area down there right. Walsh has tried to smack it into the area, and it is an England throw again in the final third of the field. 83rd minute, England 1, Spain 1 on Talksport.
Yeah, I think if anything it's the Spanish manager Tomé that will be looking to make the changes. I think England look strong and comfortable.
Patrick Guijaro can't clear. And Lauren Hemp seized upon it, but the referee had spotted a foul. Guijaro was being tugged back, and it will be a free kick to Spain.
I am surprised that Paraluelo hasn't been introduced though, because I think everyone has seen this tournament that England do struggle with legs, with runners in behind, with direct play, and she probably is the one and only player in that Spanish team that can do that.
Alexandri clips the ball long for Spain, held up by Pina in front of the Spain dugout. Back to Carmona now. Carmona to Alexandri under pressure from Hemp. Guijaro in a very tight spot again, had to turn the ball back out to the near side, and she did. Gonzalez is on the halfway line, and now here is Mariona Caldente. Charging forward for Spain is Batcher. Down there inside right, Del Castillo is on the overlap. Del Castillo in the England penalty area. Cross towards Gonzalez, cleared away by Williamson. Kelly volleys the ball over her shoulder and away from England danger for now. Dare not concede either team at this point. 6 minutes plus added time to play. England 1, Spain 1. Here is Caldente. Heartbreak for England in 2023. Heartbreak at the men's Euros last summer, both against the Spanish. Here is Bonmati. Inside left, jinking away from Bronze, clipping in the cross. Hampton spills it, but gathers at the second attempt. Rarely has Hannah Hampton made any sort of mistake for England at this tournament.
Yeah, it seemed like quite a comfortable cross, to be honest. I don't know why she dropped it there. But a worry for me is that Bonmati is growing into the game. I don't like to see that.
Backheaded by Paredes under pressure from Adjumang. England have got Beth Mead stripped and ready to come on pretty shortly, I think. The number 9 is ready to go. She's had to cope with a roll off the bench largely at Euro 2025. Bronze intercepts on halfway for England. Now the chance is on. Kelly couldn't find Adjumang through the middle. Cleared away by Paredes, who's had an excellent game. For Spain, 1-1. 5 minutes left. It's been just as balanced as the two sides promised us coming into this match. But it's not over yet. Still time for a very late winner. Guijardo in the centre circle. Now Carmona. Halfway line. Back it goes to Laia Alexandri. And now Paredes down the middle. Gonzalez tackled by Carter. Well won back. Ella Toone now for England. Ella Toone out to the right hand side and Lauren Hemp is running onto it. Right corner of the box. Is she going to go on the inside or on the outside onto her right? Comes back inside with her left foot and can't find a white shirt. Cleared away. Felt like a half chance that for England really, as Bronze gets in front of Pina, wins England the throw in front of the Spain dugout. Here comes Beth Mead, touchdown.
Spain looked tired, Joe. Lost possession there, and I'm looking at the midfield. Patry in particular, they look dead on their legs. So if you are going to go and win the game, go and win it in these next 5 minutes, because Spain look the more tired of the two teams.
So it's Toone who comes off for England here. Replaced by Beth Mead, the Golden Boot winner at Euro 2022, and England's 6th highest scorer of all time. If anyone can do it, she can. England's Beth Mead, 1-1, and Lucy Bronze is sitting on the ball. We usually see her doing that in the warm-up. Bronze to take a throw in front of the dugout. So one apiece it remains. Long to Adjumang, trying to flick it forward. Hemp then beaten in the air by Alexandri. Alexandri square and infield to Guijardo. And then Pina blocked off by Adjumang. And England are winning many more of the second balls than they did in the first half. Finishing strong. Carmona equally determined. Barges across in front of Hemp. And Spain get an immediate throw themselves. 3 minutes of normal time, plus added time to come. And of course, if there's no breakthrough, extra time and penalties.
It's getting feisty, I like it. And now we see a Vicky Lopez and Paraluelo about to come on for the Spanish team. Both teams are really going for it now.
The amazing resources that Spain have got. Bonmati for them. There's trouble here. Del Castillo inside right. Greenwood retreats. Greenwood gets in front of Del Castillo. Holds her up only temporarily. Batcher for Spain, they've still got it, the chance is still on. Del Castillo edge of the box, and Greenwood tries to make a tackle, and in the end Stanway does for England. And she's fouled, and it's a free kick. Good work by Alex Greenwood, initially there.
Yeah, it's great defending there by Alex Greenwood. Uses her experience there, that's why she's got over 100 caps for England. And Stanway, I love that. You know, the work rate that a midfield player has to do. You know, doubling up, helping her teammate out there. Here come the Spanish changes.
But it's so nervy this for England. And it's Del Castillo and Gonzalez who go off. I think the Spanish fans will think about their own team selection and feel that maybe there were controversial decisions. On comes Vicky Lopez, who celebrated her 19th birthday yesterday, and Paraluelo, who is so quick. She was a tremendous sprinter in her youth before really focusing on football. One of the fastest players in the game, and more of a physical threat than Gonzalez, you'd have to say as well. 90 seconds to go. England 1, Spain 1, added time on the way. Here's Tash Dowd.
Yeah, I think you're spot on with regards to Tomei's tactical plan and who she's played. I think she got it wrong today. And I'm not saying Esther's not a top player, but I think Paralluelo is more of a threat with regards to what she can offer to Spain against this England back line. Same with Pina. So I think, yeah, Tomei has got it wrong, as well as Serena playing Lauren James.
We're on the far side, infield for England. Stanway down the Spain left, and it's Chloe Kelly by the corner flag. Pushes it backwards towards Greenwood, who can't continue the attack, has to go back to halfway, and Carter. Now into the last 45 seconds of normal time at the end of the 90. Hemp down the middle, away by Paredes. A goal here wins the Euros for either team. 1-1 on Talksport. Claudia Pina for Spain. Bronze backs off. Pina, lovely ball into the area. Hit by Paralluelo. Across comes Carter with a good challenge. What a ball by Claudia Pina. It is the Spain corner.
Jess Carter, well done. Tracking out straight away. I'm talking about the runs in behind that England don't like. Paralluelo does that. You know, she's on within seconds and she's got a shot off on goal. But Jess Carter, brilliant tracking there. Big block.
England with everybody back. They'd probably take extra time now, England, as we head into added time. 4 added. Pina's corner for Spain. Deep to the back post. Header away. It'll drop down to Vicky Lopez. Squares up on Matty. Hits it. Blocked by Mead. Very important intervention there. And a good header away initially, actually, at the back post. I think by Greenwood, because Paredes loves to make those back post runs. But she couldn't get there this time. 1-1.
It's everyone doing their role, Joe, and that's what I love about that. Beth Mead, she wants to come on and she wants to score the goal, but she's back there getting the block in, and that's what I love about this England team and their mentality. They all know that they have to do their job, half a job of someone else's.
Carmona for Spain, 30 seconds through, 4 added at the end of the 90, 1-1. Pina taking on bronze, infield to Paralluelo, quick feet and a low shot, drag one. England have defended excellently in large part in the second half, and we're into Wiegman time now. Added time at the end of the 90, and then extra time, and surely not the dreaded penalties. That's a long way away anyway.
I mean, I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I think this is what we hoped the final would bring. An even game, a competitive game on the edge. So if there's an extra 30 minutes, to be honest, I'm loving the football, so I'm all for it.
Long high ball towards Adjumang for England, missed by Alexandrine. Paredes, as always, is there on the cover. So dependable. She was actually caught by Adjumang, and that is a definite foul. 90 seconds through, the 4 added now. Spain have got a free kick in their left-back position. This is Talksport, live from Switzerland at the Euros. England 1, Spain 1, it remains. Carmona 1-2 with Caldente. Infield to Bonmati. Carmona again. Second half will give England belief they can win it in extra time if it goes that far. Kelly couldn't reach a ball from bronze on the stretch. Halfway through, the 4 added. And of course the very potent Spain threat remains. They've changed their whole front 3 now. Ona Batcher for them, the right back, has steered it down the far side. Carter there to clear, ahead of Paralluelo. 90 seconds of added time to go.
You can see Serena Wiegman telling her back line to get up, to try and put pressure. They keep dropping. It's a dangerous game to play.
They're still dropping now, England, as we watch Spain come forward down the left. Pina scoops a high ball down the centre. Header away by Carter, not very far. Patrick Guijarro nudges it to Paralluelo. She's in the box. Vicky Lopez to curl it. Over. 2-3 yards over the top. You can breathe again for a minute, Lionesses fans. 1-1.
Oh, we can. You know, the subs that have come on for Spain, Paralluelo and Lopez, have looked really sharp. Half a yard, they're getting shots off. I think Paralluelo, within the 3 minutes that she's been on, has had more shots on target or on goal than Esther did for the whole time that she was on. They want to get this game done. I think both teams want to get this game won in 90 minutes, Joe.
Well, they've only got 45 seconds to do that. Hamp's Henderson clears. Extra time looms. Header away by Caldente. Forward by Bronze for England. England, the late goal specialists at the Euros, but they've lost it on the halfway line. Back comes Kelly trying to charge down Thatcher. Thatcher far side, just over halfway beyond Chloe Kelly. Thatcher loves to get forward. 20 seconds remain. 1-1. Back to Vicky Lopez. A goal here breaks England hearts well and truly. Thatcher out on the Spain right. England with everybody bar Adjamang back. Spain find Vicky Lopez. Back to goal in the area. Thatcher wide right. Back to Bonmati. 25 yards from goal. England try to hold firm. Caldente in the area. Foot in from Greenwood to clear. The 4 added minutes have been played, and we will have extra time for the 4th time in the history of the European Championship final. England on the comeback trail again. Alessia Russo's equaliser after Caldente's first half opener for Spain. We're well and truly into Wiegman time now, but can England do it again? They will not let go of their grip on the Euros trophy, but of course Spain will still have plenty to say about that. After 90 minutes, it finishes. England 1, Spain 1.
Well, I told you at the start, didn't I? These Lionesses are bad for your health. And on they go yet again. Extra time for the Lionesses. Let's go back to Box Park, Wembley. Former England striker Leanne Sanderson is there. I want to talk about Alessia Russo's goal. What a powerful, strong header from Russo. That was centre-forward play. Brilliant.
Brilliant play, and she's only got 1 goal in this competition. I'm actually quite surprised that they took her off, because for me, I would have left Alessia on. I thought she was brilliant. You know, her work rate during the tournament's been fantastic. Hasn't always been rewarded with the goals, but I thought, again, Chloe Kelly with the assist, fantastic ball into the box. My only concern now is Paralluelo and Vicky Lopez. They are 2 top quality players you could bring off the bench. I think Paralluelo in the 9 will work in England's favour, because I think she'll be receiving the ball with her back to goal. But I think Vicky Lopez is a problem. But I think these Lionesses, it seems like it's written in the stars again, There's obviously at half-time we were very critical of Serena Wiegman and Lauren James, you know, playing her when she wasn't fit and healthy. But I have a feeling, you know, the Lionesses have done this time and time again,
Well, that criticism still stands. We wasted the first half, but what we have to say is she had a plan B, and the players have done their part. And I want to mention Jess Carter as well. There's been a couple of really brilliant blocks and tackles. It was controversial bringing her back into the starting lineup. I think she's been magnificent at the back in that second half for England, Jess.
Completely agree with you. Fair play to Jess Carter. She's been through a lot, hasn't had her best tournament, has had to deal with some disgraceful things off the pitch that no one should ever have to deal with. And it takes a lot of character to come out in a final to play against one of the best teams in the world. Probably had one of her best performances I've seen in England shirt. So fair play to Jess. Unbelievable resilience.
We've got to have a look as well at the subs. Adjamang has come on and hasn't had the immediate impact she normally has, but she's still on the pitch. But there's other players who are out there for England who have had very difficult seasons. Lauren Hemp is still out there. Georgia Stanway is still out there. They've been injured. Williamson has been injured at this tournament. And you're talking about Vicky Lopez and Salma coming on, and they're young players. Serena's got to be careful with her subs in this extra time period.
Yeah, she has. And I think, you know, we all spoke about Grace Clinton potentially coming into the game. Georgia Stanway will probably come out at some point, but Grace is not really going to have that impact in front of goal. I think Michelle Adjamang, since she's come into the game in the 70th minute, they haven't really found her the ball. But no doubt, she only needs one opportunity, and she'll put it in the back of the net. I personally would have loved to have seen Alessia Russo still out there, and her and Michelle Adjamang going 2 up top. You know, I think you take off a Hemp, you take off an Ella Toone in that situation, because those 2 would have an impact in it. I think Paredes is a fantastic player, but I still think she's there for the taking. I don't think we've looked at, you know, tried to get Alexandri at all centrally. So, you know, both these teams have got an extra day rest aid over Spain. You know, Spain went into extra time the other night against Germany. We had an extra day, so hopefully, you know, the Lionesses can find a way.
Well, Leanne, for the time being, thank you very much. Players are getting ready for extra time yet again for the Lionesses. Lucy Bronze was struggling a little bit in that break between 90 and extra time, but she is heading back out towards her teammates. There will be a Lionesses huddle before they resume play. And one more thing on Alessia Russo, it's a brilliant, the neck muscles on her to get that header going back the other way out of the reach of Catacoy, and the Spain goal was fantastic. Straight after the resumption of play at 1-1, Russo then crunched into Onabachi. It was just a brilliant tackle. It was a foul really, but properly let her know that she was there. Then Bronze crunched Olga, and all of a sudden Spain realised, hang on a minute, we've got a game here, and boy have we got a game. It's been absolutely brilliant that second half, and I want more of the same please in extra time, ideally with the Lionesses victory. Let's get your commentary here in Basel on Talksport in this Euro 2025 final. It's Spain 1, England 1. Here's Tash Dowie and Joe Shannon.
Just like 2022, extra time in the final, and so the Lionesses hope the outcome will be the same. England, white shirts, blue shorts, white socks, Spain all in red. England will kick off extra time from right to left with the score 1-1 under the lights in Basel. So England attacking the end that houses the Lionesses fans. Beth Mead gets extra time underway. Twice England have had to come to extra time at this tournament. Penalties, of course, as well against Sweden. And twice they've done it. Will it be third time lucky? Or will Spain lift the trophy for the very first time? No changes at the start of extra time. Onabachi for Spain on the halfway line. I remind you the 2-11s again in just a moment, but it was Caldente's first half opener for Spain and Russo's equalised for England. Two great headers in the match so far. Paraluelo turns infield for Spain. Bonmati has got Batcher on the overlap down the near side, the right. Back infield to Vicky Lopez on the edge of the England penalty area. The angle is against her. She's chipped it across. Great ball, headed away and behind by England's Lucy Bronze. If there was a Spain touch, they'd have been 2-1 ahead.
Yes, great play there by Vicky Lopez, and Bonmati is applauding her. She's got Alex Greenwood backpedaling 1v1, and it's a very similar situation to Bagier where they actually score from that, but Lucy Bronze better position, good clearance. Here comes the Spain corner. Claudia Pina to take it. Right-footed, good header away by Georgia Stanway. Flick further clear by Chloe Kelly. Ona Batcher gets to the loose ball. Batcher of Barcelona. Out wide to the left, the corner taker Pina with a great in-swinging cross, but just a bit too much on it. Anna Hampton all in green gathers. She's the England goalkeeper. Bronze, Williamson, Carter and Greenwood, Walsh and Stanway, Kelly, Mead and Hemp behind Adjumang now. And for Spain, it's Catacoy in goal. Batcher, Paredes, Alexandri and Carmona. Bonmati, Guijardo and Pina. Caldente, Paraluelo and Vicky Lopez. On the England bench, Morehouse and Keating the keepers. Charles, Letitia, Clinton, Morgan, Beaver Jones, who's celebrating her birthday today, Park and Woburn Moy. I'm probably thinking more relaxing ways to spend my birthday. 1-1, 2 minutes into extra time on Talksport, and here's Tash Dowie. I've been really impressed with Stanway. Normally it's just Walsh that sits and shields, but actually them two have almost had two sitting in front. And Stanway swept up really well and drawn a lot of fouls. I like as well that Beth Mead has looked to kind of go up top with an Adjumang. She's kind of almost playing in a number 10, false number 9 role. But I like that from England, 2 number 9s. Kira Walsh for England just shy of the halfway line. Long ball up the middle. Stanway chases, but there's too much on it. Walsh and Stanway gelled together so well in that England midfield. Georgia Stanway, who scored the winner after extra time against Spain in the quarters of Euro 2022. Chloe Kelly scored the winner against Germany. She's on the pitch now, but here comes Spain. Vicky Lopez raiding down the middle here with 2 defenders in her wake. Looks for Paraluelo. Williamson got it away just about. Little tangle of legs, cleared further by Kelly. 3 minutes into extra time. England 1, Spain 1. Here is Bonmati, out to the wide right position for Spain. Still they wave their flags behind the goal, the Spanish supporters. Vicky Lopez with a curling cross to the back post. Good ball again. Pina coming in, couldn't reach it. And England have a goal kick away to the right. I can't believe Vicky Lopez is 18 years of age. The footwork, first of all, to just nutmegs. I think it was Greenwood there. And then the dribble and drive. And actually, I would have gone herself. Release her shot. She's looked to try and play Paraluelo in, who's flat-footed, not ready for it. But she's looked a real handful, Vicky Lopez, since she's come on. Remember, the last team to beat Spain in any match was England.
earlier this year, February. England know how to do it, but it's always easier said than done against a team with Spain's quality. Carter carries the ball forward early on in extra time and overhits the pass right to left towards Kelly, and England yet to really settle into extra time so far.
Yeah, and it's been a similar story. It was the same against Italy when it went to extra time. Didn't really take the momentum that they had in the game into the extra time and then waited till probably the second half. But let's just hope that's not too late.
Bonmati brought down, and that will be a booking for England's Lauren Hemp. Midway inside Spanish territory, but it was late from England's number 11.
Yeah, it was late, and she had a few in the first half that she was probably actually lucky to get away with not getting a yellow in the 90 minutes. So, yeah, she just needs to be careful now. People need to use their heads.
That is Bronze and Hemp, who have been booked for England over the course of the now 95 minutes, 5 minutes into extra time if you're just joining us on Talksport. Batcher nudges the ball forward, flick in field by Vicky Lopez. Batcher on the underlap tries to reach it. Alex Greenwood slips in the left back area, holds up Vicky Lopez for now. Vicky Lopez with the long dark hair, low centre of gravity, and so good on the ball and actually deceptively strong, and she's held it up in front of Stanway, and I think that has been given as a free kick to Spain right in front of the dugout. The referee's having a word with Greenwood.
It's not a foul. For me, it's not a foul. It's good footwork, but Alex has done well just to hold her up.
England switched off from the free kick. Batcher free to cross. And when Walsh knocks it high up into the edge, Stanway facing her own goal with a nervy chest down and clearance away. England on the back foot in extra time, and there are understandably some tired-looking legs in this England team with the score 1-1 and Spain playing keep ball again at the moment. Here is Paredes to Bonmati, over halfway. England sitting deep. Now Vicky Lopez has got Batcher on the overlap again. Vicky Lopez infield to Bonmati. In large part, it's a very experienced England team out there now. They're going to need to use that experience in extra time. Maybe penalties to come. Clumsy clearance by Greenwood, only as far as Caldente. Hemp intercepts on the stretch. Hemp with her pace races upfield towards halfway, but not beyond the red shirt of Caldente, who gets back. Only Adjamang was in support of Hemp. Now Bonmati between the lines, racing to the edge of the area. Bonmati with a low shot, blocked by Williamson. England on the ropes, and Lucy Bronze goes down, having been struggling at the end of the 90, and 6.5 minutes into extra time. Bronze is going to need the physio on here.
Yeah, she looks like she's really struggling. I think it looks like her knee. She's holding her knee there. But this is where Bonmati's at her best. In those pockets, driving, penetrating. It's a good block by Leah Williamson. But it's cat and mouse right now. England attack, knowing that if they turn it over, that almost Spain are cheating. They're leaving your Bonmatis and your Caldentes in pockets that actually then when they can attack, they've got that extra number. Doesn't look good for Lucy Bronze here, by the way.
Well, England have got Niamh Charles to bring on, should they need to. She's actually been warming up because Bronze has been struggling for a while now. 1-1 in extra time. We've been here in the quarters, in the semis, now in the final, and Courtney Sweetman-Kirk behind the goal to our left in front of the England fans. You've been watching Niamh Charles warm up, Courtney.
Yeah, I haven't, because Lucy Bronze has been struggling probably since about the 75th minute, I would say. In terms of physically, we know everything that she's put into, obviously, the game throughout this tournament. She leaves everything out on the pitch, but I think maybe that sort of that tank is potentially just run out. And say, as I look to my right, Niamh Charles is ready, stripped off, and although that said, she's just putting her bib back on, so maybe Lucy Bronze has signalled over that she's okay to continue.
Well, Bronze has limped up, she can barely walk. Bronze wants to try and soldier on. Should that be her decision?
No, it shouldn't, because Lucy Bronze will play. She won't pull herself out, so this is where actually the physios need to do what's right for the player, because no player is going to turn around and say, I'm coming off. And let's just hope that this situation isn't like a Lauren James.
Well, you're not going to come off in extra time in a final, but England temporarily down to 10. Spain throw, level with the edge of the box. No sign of Niamh Charles coming on now anyway. Cleared upfield by England. Bronze waiting for the call to come back on. She gets the call from the referee. England back to 11. We'll keep an eye on how Bronze is moving. She's jogging now as Spain come forward down the opposite wing. There, right, the England left. Bonmati chips in the cross. Bronze with a real test at the back post. Did enough to put off Pina. Now it's dropped to Carmona. All Spain in the first half of extra time. Hemp has kept it in. Down by the dead ball line. Oh, back to Bronze. Risky ball. Bronze wins the 50-50. And now Walsh clears upfield. Mead is chasing. Paredes in the way. Sweeps it downfield. And that England counter-attack snuffed out. Nearly 10 minutes into extra time. You're with Talksport at the Euros final. 1-1. England trying to defend their title. Spain trying to win the Euros for the first time in their history. Caldente shy of the centre circle, out to the left, and Carmona again. Back to Laia Alexandri. Hardly seen, we haven't even seen an England half chance in the first half of extra time so far, Tash Dowie.
No, we haven't, and it's hard because they know how good Spain are, so it's whether or not to gamble too early or not.
Bonmati back to Alexandri. Forward at the centre circle. Alexandri squared to Caldente. Caldente is about 40 yards from goal. England are trying to force Spain to go wide. Batcher on the attack. Crosses obligingly to the back post, but it's overhit. Pina will get there, close to the corner flag, and Bronze is backing off here against Pina. Bronze is in a one-on-one. Pina infield onto the right foot. Curls it well wide in the end. Via a deflection for a corner, says the referee.
I didn't see the deflection. I was worried here for Bronze. She's injured. She's 1v1 with Pina. Pina gets onto her right foot. There's no deflection there whatsoever. I don't know what the referee is seeing, and obviously she's made her decision and changed her mind. It's a goal kick, but it's dangerous. That's what Pina wants, and she's so good at that.
Well, at what point does Serena Wiegman look at it and think she's got to come off? Unless, of course, penalties are in consideration as well. Lucy Bronze hammered a spot kick into the net against Sweden. We are 11 minutes into extra time. So, under 20 to play. Batcher halfway for Spain. All Spain in extra time so far from left to right. England win it back. Adjemang through the legs of Guijarro, and she was caught, Adjemang. Free kick England just inside the Spain half. England slow it down.
Yeah, well, that's what Adjemang needs to do. It's not a nice role to play, but you've got to just try and win as many fouls as you possibly can and allow then England to kind of dictate the tempo again, get on the ball like they are now, start passing it around and getting a moment of possession.
Williamson out to the right, and Hemp back to Williamson again, middle of her own half, and now Hampton. What a fabulous final it's been between these two rivals, England and Spain. 1-1, and the rivalry really has built up at major tournaments. Of course, Spain beat England in the last Women's World Cup. Now they're level at 1-1 in the final of Euro 2025, and still not a great deal to choose from between them. But do you think, Tash Dowie, that one goal is enough to win it in extras?
Yeah, absolutely. There's nothing in it right now. It's either going to be a mistake or a piece of pure skill and brilliance.
Well, there's plenty of brilliance on the pitch. Forward by Guijarro to Bonmati. Inside the centre circle, crosses the halfway line, 10-yard ball forward, intercepted on the stretch by Chloe Kelly of England. Adjemang holds it up well on halfway, plays it square. Beth Mead is there, out to the right-hand side. Hemp in the wing position, 3 in the middle for England. Lauren Hemp with the cross. Adjemang got a touch, and it's cleared away by Paredes. Further away by Guijarro, and then out of play by Pina. England throw. Couple of minutes to go in the first half of extra time.
Yeah, it's nervy, it's edgy, and even the best players, Pina there, under no pressure whatsoever, kicking it out. You know, players look nervous because I think they know just how much is on the line right now. One moment, that's all it takes.
Bronze for England, forward down the right, cleared away, only half away by Spain. Adjemang slid in, now it's with Mead, and Adjemang is penalised. Got the ball, but I think took her opponent out in the process as well. I think it's Guijarro, and it is a free kick to Spain, and not long left now in the first half of extra time. The score is 1-1.
It's a great tackle. I don't know what the referee has seen there. She's come in, won the ball cleanly, Yes, she's maybe caught her a little bit at the end, but you can't give that as a free kick.
Stephanie Frappard, the referee. Caldente back to Alexandri. Spain trying to play the ball out of the defensive third. Eventually Alexandri chips it longer to Pina, beaten by Kira Walsh. Stanway square out to the right. Walsh couldn't get to it. Spain have it again with Pina. Forward ball over halfway. Williamson should get there easily. She does. Conscious of Paoluela behind her. Back to Hannah Hampton. Hampton now, the England goalkeeper, slows it down again. Last 45 seconds of the first half of extra time to play. And just like the Italy game, the semi-final, the first half of extra time uneventful for England. But here is Mead down the right. Great ball to find her. Mead holds it up, goes wide to Hemp, hugging the touchline now. Infield to Mead again. Mead gets a little ricochet off Caldente. Good turn. 1-2 with Stanway. Mead's knocked it down the right. I think she meant to control it. Carmona nearly takes it down beyond her own dead ball line. It's only half away by Spain. Not good defending. Hemp blocks it down. Right edge of the box. Heads for the dead ball line. Blocked off by Alexandri. And that is a goal kick. Some of the England fans thought it was a penalty, and actually Kata Koy, the goalkeeper, celebrated in front of the England fans because obviously the decision went her way.
It was actually really good defending there by Alexandri. Just gets her body across her former teammate who she knows very well. And I just saw Chloe Kelly, who we feel like we haven't even mentioned in extra time. She's been saying that they need to switch the play more, get her more involved.
2 minutes added at the end of the first half of extra time on Talksport. 1-1 the score remains. Cleared away by Guijarro. England against Spain in the final of the Women's Euros. Forward by Stanway. It was extra time that England needed to beat Germany. 2-1 in 2022 at Wembley Stadium. The Lionesses' first major trophy. And England's first major trophy since 1966. Then 56 years on. And of course that Kelly winner against Germany came in the second half of extra time. A minute through the two added at the end of the first half. Williamson volleys the ball away for England up to halfway. Caldente brings it down. Even some of the Spain players are looking a bit fatigued now. It's a long domestic season for them, just like in England. Batcher, right edge of the centre circle, over halfway, and infield to Bonmati. Bonmati with her socks rolled halfway down her shins, out to the right, and Vicky Lopez. Batcher on the overlap, the dangerous Paoluela and Pina in the middle. Bonmati, heavy ball. Batcher keeps it in though. Dead ball line, across comes Alex Greenwood. 1-1. Spain on the edge of the England area. England must keep their concentration here. Batcher. 30 seconds of the first half of extra time to play. Oh, and Batcher is in. Good ball by Bonmati. Batcher pulls it back, and somehow it is missed on the line by Paoluela. She's got another chance as Caldente crosses. Cleared away. Tried to flick it in, Paoluela. If she'd got any meaningful touch, Spain are in front again. And they could still be. With a cross from Caldente, that hits bronze. A let-off for the Lionesses.
That was the moment. It's patient play. You can see here, they're planning it. And again, it's Bagier finding herself in that space. It's a great ball. And you can see what Paoluela, it's not an easy finish. It's behind her. But for someone of her quality, she can do that back heel. You can see that she's got the contact. Should be 2-1 there.
That is the end of the first half of extra time. And we are 15 minutes away from penalty kicks in the Euro 2025 final. England won, Spain won.
Well, second half to come, but England needs something from somewhere, and Spain went oh so close. Back to Box Park, Wembley. Leanne Sanderson, former Lionesses striker. That was so close from Spain at the end of the first period of extra time there.
Yeah, Paoluela should have put that in the back of the net. You can see what she was trying to do, but didn't quite make contact with it. You know, I think the way this game's going, I'm quite surprised that Jess Park hasn't come into the game. I think Lauren Hebb has worked tirelessly, but I am quite surprised. Like, we've got, obviously, we talk about Michelle Agyemang being the wild card in these moments, but I think, like, do you not at some point throw on a Jess Park? You know, she hasn't played in this competition at all.
Well, I'm just looking at Lucy Bronze. She's just had her face to her hands over her face and walked towards the dugout, and it looks like she's sitting down. I mean, we can't see her in the dugout. It's not a glass dugout, but she's in there, and she did not look happy. I mean, I was surprised she continued. She allowed Pina to cut back onto her right as well. It was a risky move leaving her on there, Leanne.
Potentially, but I think with Lucy Bronze, you can see, like, even though she might only have three on one leg, she still has that hunger and that fight, and I think she's done a relatively good job. It's interesting because Niamh Charles is obviously going to be the replacement coming into this game, but this is a big ask for these players. We've spoken about their resilience, aid and everything, but the fact that they've had the last 3 games go into extra time is quite incredible, really. They're absolute machines, and Lucy Bronze is the type of player that, would fight through anything to try and stay out there.
Well, Niamh Charles will be coming on, we believe, for this second period of extra time. That's it for Lucy Bronze, whose tournament has been a little bit mixed. There was obviously that amazing penalty against Sweden. Defensively, some questions, though, and could that be it for Lucy Bronze in an England shirt? That's a question for another day. Right now, England have to focus on the second period of extra time. It is England 1, Spain 1. Are we going to penalties, or are we going to find ourselves a hero? Live on Talksport, here's Tash Dowie and Joe Shannon.
On comes Niamh Charles, her 5th substitute appearance of the tournament for England, and a change at fullback for Spain as well. Wahhabi of Manchester City replaces Carmona. 1-1, second half of extra time begins. Spain all in red from right to left, and England white shirts, blue shorts, white socks from left to right. Penalties feel more than possible at this moment. Forward by Wahhabi for Spain. The flick by Paraluelo away from goal, gets it back from Caldente. That was the clever cushion header. Paraluelo looking to bully her way through. Spinning, twisting, back to Claudia Pina! Right across the goal line and wide. Well, another moment of great fortune for England. Stays 1-1.
Well, we talk about instinctive finishers. Watch here. Why doesn't Paraluelo hit it with her right foot there? Because that's her weaker foot. The best strikers, you have to hit it there. She's got half a yard. She's 6 yards out. And then she goes back onto her stronger foot and the chance disappears. That is a massive let-off for England and a wasted opportunity for Spain.
Spain have looked the more likely in extra time, no doubt about it. We're heading towards Chloe Kelly time. It was 10 minutes from the end of extra time when she scored against Germany to win England the Euros in 2022. And the 119th minute here when her penalty rebound got England to the final in Switzerland. A minute through the second half of extra time, and again it's Spain in possession. All Spain in extra time, but they can't find the breakthrough yet. Vicky Lopez to Bonmati deep in the England half. Thatcher in a tight area, blocked off by Greenwood. Free kick given. Dangerous position this for Spain, Tash Dowie.
And again, it's a silly foul. For someone so experienced like Alex Greenwood is. She doesn't have to go in there. You can see she just catches Bagier's toe there. She's telling her to get up, but it is a foul. But the thing that I always think about with this Spanish team, and I think it has been a case, they keep the ball, they possess it, they play such good football, but I still don't think they have that prolific number 9. And this is why I do think England could go on and win this game.
13 minutes of extra time remain. Spain free kick, their right, England's left. Very close to the corner of the area. 2 in the England wall at the moment. And everybody else back to defend the aerial ball. Will it be Pina or will it be Vicky Lopez, right or left foot respectively? Referee waits and gets ready to blow the whistle in front of the England fans. This is Talksport, 1-1 in the final. In by Pina, and it's dropped to the back post. Missed Paredes, missed Alexandri. And Paraluelo as well, hammered clear by Adjaman. England cannot afford to allow any more of these balls to cross the face of goal sooner or later. And Spain's surely going to take a chance. I think the referees pulled it back for an offside anyway.
I mean, it's going to be a long 15 minutes, put it that way, because Spain, again, the momentum has shifted. The final's been fascinating, Joe, it really has, and there's been moments that both teams will look back on and think, we should have taken that opportunity. But right now, Spain are on the forefront, and England just need to hold in and ride this momentum.
England staff talking to Grace Clinton at the moment. She could come on over the top by Kelly. Header away by Wahhabi from the Spain left back position, near side of the field. Caldente, is she going to steer that out to play? Guijarro has given it away to Hemp. She nips in front of Wahhabi. Two in the middle. Hemp's cross deflected away by Alexandria, only just. And then Pina wriggles away from Kira Walsh and beyond Mead as well. Kelly then slides in. It was a foul by Mead. Free kick to Spain. The referee's going to tell them to go back. But as I say, we might see Grace Clinton in an England shirt. A late sub at this tournament once again, very shortly. England won, Spain won, with penalties looming to decide the destiny of the European Championship trophy. Good ball by Batcher. Great race of pass to Bonmati. Right hand edge of the box. Across comes Carter. Bonmati pulls it back. Neve Charles gets there to clear. In front of Pina. Crucial intervention. Bonmati again, away on the right. Paraluelo in the middle amongst 3 or 4 in red. Oh, what a ball by Bonmati. Batcher pulls it back. Turn behind again. Desperate England defending. Bonmati can pick a pass like no one else in the game.
Yeah, she can, and she's finding those pockets down the right-hand side that she loves. She says that. She likes to find those pockets, making those third-man runs in behind. And really, it's brilliant play by Neve Charles. Only just come on. But the pressure is on now. It really is. England need to dig deep.
It is 1-1. 10 minutes of extra time remain. That or penalties. Hoisted in the corner by Pina. Paredes peeled away at the back post. Nodded it back across Vicky Lopez. Paraluelo missed her kick. And Hampton pounces on it. Again. Paraluelo, the substitute, with the chance to win the Euros for Spain, and she fluffs her lines.
Yeah, she does. She's had 2 or 3 opportunities. And Paraluelo, she's a great player. She really is. But sometimes I don't think she fits into this Spanish philosophy with regards to the tiki-taka style of football. And I've said it time and time again. The one striker that I think would have taken these chances is sitting at home in Mexico watching it. She would have put that away, Hermoso.
Yes, Jenny Hermoso. She's not here though for Spain, and it's still 1-1. England are clinging on really towards penalty kicks, but there is still over 9 minutes of extra time to go. Can England hold out? Penalties look their best hope at this point. Vicky Lopez again on the far side, the right, deep inside the England half again. Batcher has nutmegged Greenwood, who hacks it away right-footed at the second time of asking. Can England afford to sit back like this, Tash Dowie? Is penalties what they're aiming for now?
Yeah, I think it is. It's more of a mental thing right now, Joe. They just have to keep switched on.
Batcher, right corner of the area. Bonmati on the overlap. That's a great ball and well gathered by Hampton. So many nervy moments and extra time for England fans, but no nerves from the goalkeeper there.
No, great hands by Hannah Hampton. And again, Spain are targeting that left-hand side. Bonmati's involved in everything now. And these are the moments that I find fascinating. You know, where the best players will stand up and will be counted.
Header away by Paredes for Spain. England yet to have a shot in extra time. It's still 1-1. We're in the 112th minute, live on Talksport. And England have a throw which Charles will take on the halfway line. Still no sign of another substitution imminently as yet, but of course there's still time for the likes of Clinton or even others to come on. Spain have the ball with Guijarro striding forward, the tall midfield player. Caldente scampers up towards the edge of the England area. England backing off. Caldente lays it square. Chances on for Vicky Lopez. Right edge of the penalty area, left-footed shot over again. Wasteful Spain. Wasteful.
Really wasteful. It's brilliant by Caldente. Drives, commits, and the touch is what lets Vicky Lopez down. It's a really poor touch which then kills the momentum completely, and then it's a poor finish.
Well, it's still 1-1. England have got a player down. I think it is not Greenwood, it is Stanway who has gone to ground on the far side of the field. Stanway is going to be treated. Let's take you behind the goal again. No doubt nervy behind the goal amongst the England fans. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk.
Yeah, it certainly is. Obviously the end that Spain are attacking too, and there's no doubt in my mind that they're having the better of the play. But I think what Tash said about Hermoso is right. I think you look at Salma, and at times she's probably been a wide player at times at Barcelona, and that's what she looks like. She looks like a very good forward wide player, but she's not that number 9. She's not that prolific player, that's going to put almost the easier chances away. She scores the more difficult ones, but I'm just looking over as well. It looks like Grace Clinton is getting stripped and ready, so another change imminent for England.
Thank you very much, Courtney. Courtney's going to speak to Serena Wiegman after the game. Win or lose, if it is to be a victory, it will taste so sweet for England. If it's to be a defeat, it will be maybe the most crushing of all in the circumstances. Spain went ahead through Caldente a long time ago, that 25th minute opener. Russo's headed equaliser for England. Temporarily down to 10. Stanway's off the field and Clinton isn't ready to come on yet. How can that be? Forward go England down the right. Hemp chasing Wahhabi, trying to snap back at her. Hemp gets the touch. Wahhabi back. Corner. The assistant there, I thought was going to give a goal kick and then changed her mind. It's a corner to England. 1-1 with 5.5 minutes of extra time to go.
Yeah, it is. As a corner. Lauren Hemp, for me, has been brilliant. To miss 5 months of the season and to come in and play back-to-back 120 minutes, and still, every time she gets the ball, wanting to go 1v1, wanting to be direct, she really has been their standout player and tried to make some positive things happen.
Here comes the corner. It was a corner in extra time that led to the England winner against Germany 3 years ago. 1-1 against Spain in Basel. 116th minute. Corner driven in by Kelly. We're going to have take 2. The referee saw something she didn't like. I think that's Clinton, who's gone straight in front of the goalkeeper with Von Matti. So the corner's going to be taken again. Oh, what a moment this could be in the history, the annals of English football. Spain fans on their feet behind the goal. It is a corner to the Lionesses. 4.5 minutes to go. Chloe Kelly drills it in high. Katakoy is there, and the referee gives a free kick to Spain anyway. Just for a second, the way she pointed, Tash Dowie, thought she'd given England a penalty for a moment.
I think wishful thinking. I think that's what we all want. It's a shame the corner isn't up to Chloe Kelly's standards. What the referee's calling for there, but it looks like it's going back. Yeah.
Well, Guijarro and Charles in the box, free kick given. Both seemed at it, looking at the replay on our monitor. Free kick to Spain. 3.5 minutes of extra time to go. 1-1 on Talksport. The final, the Euro 2025 final, is heading for penalties. England's penalty record, not great in terms of spot kicks they have taken, but the one shootout they have had, they came through against Sweden in the quarters, remember. Still, extra time goes on. Pina for Spain, Von Matti, wide left, Wahhabi's cross, overhit is it, Vicky Lopez downward header, Hampton's there. Thought Vicky Lopez wasn't going to get to it, but Hampton did.
Don't think I can take much of this anymore. It's a good ball. But Hampton, she's on her toes. It's good, safe hands. I think both teams, we talked about subs being the different makers for so many of the games. I think for both teams, the subs haven't been able to have the impact that they would have liked to have had.
This is agonising watching for England fans, and no doubt for Spain supporters as well. Brilliant game, 1-1. 2.5 minutes of extra time to go. England on the back foot again. Greenwood's header away. The ball bounces down for Clinton. Shrugs aside Von Matti. Feeds him. Now back to Charles in the right back area. Charles to Williamson. Williamson drives the ball forward. It's deflected into the path of Adjemang. She's held it up well. Back to Clinton. England would do well just to slow it down. Just over 2 minutes of extra time remain. And then penalties to come. Adjemang, was she fouled by Paredes? No. The referee has stopped it. Free kick goes the way of the Spanish skipper. Adjemang is laughing. Hands to her head. She can't believe the decision of referee Frappa, and she's been blocked off by Paredes there, Tash Dowie.
No, it's poor. It's such poor refereeing there. It's a foul absolutely the other way. It's on Adjemang, and I don't like that. Just because she's more of a physical presence, that shouldn't mean that goes against her.
Caldente driving through the middle. Paraloelo inside left. Carter's across. It'll be controversial if Spain score here. 90 seconds of extra time to play. 1-1. Spain seek a late winner. Caldente, left corner of the box, blocked off the pass by Kira Walsh. Refereeing at this tournament hasn't been great. And Stephanie Frappart should be relieved, I think, if she sees that decision back again. That it came to nothing in the end.
Yeah, Lucy Bronze is going mad. She's got off the bench and she's pointing to the referee, telling them where the throw is.
England heroes from the past everywhere you look. But is that going to be enough against this Spain team? A minute of extra time to play. England won, Spain won. Penalties on the way in Basel. Spain have it with Batcher. Back to Vicky Lopez. Vicky Lopez now towards Guijarro, intercepted by Kelly. Vicky Lopez caught by Kelly. Game continues. Play goes on. Alexandra Caldente, England with all the white shirts behind the ball. Caldente 25 yards out, they've got two over. In the area is Bonmati. She spun and turned, and then Kelly pokes it away on the stretch. England will take penalties now, hanging on at the end of extra time. You can't believe it that a team would take penalties, but England, I think, would here. Spain have dominated the 30 extra minutes. They haven't found a way through yet. 15 seconds of extra time remain. Adjemang hauled down, surely. And that is an England free kick. That is probably bad.
I still think there's going to be one more moment, Joe. I really do.
Oh, you could be right. 2 added minutes at the end of extra time. Well, Hannah Hampton will launch this long. One flick, maybe. Somebody running on to the end of it. There is still something in this for England. 1-1 at the very end of extra time. Added time in extras. Hampton clatters it downfield. Adjemang goes up, flicks it on. Can Mead get there? Out comes Katakoi. Oh, there are England fans on their feet there. People in the commentary box on their feet. Mead was nearly through. Katakoi was out. Tashdawi.
Inches away. It honestly was. It was the flick that you called, Joe, and Mead gambled well. It was just inches. It's good defending there by the Spanish defender.
Caldente on halfway. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. The tension could hardly be higher. Bonmati, dead ball line. Oh, that's a double deflection goal kick. Brilliant from Carter. Carter outstanding tonight in an England shirt. When you think about what she's had to go through, things that are far more important and resonant than any football match. What a performance tonight.
I love it. I love the celebration as well. The fist pump, the scream. She's jogging up, telling everyone to get up after 120 minutes. Yeah, she looks seriously pumped and she's had a great game today.
40 seconds of added time remain in extra time. Hannah Hampton clears downfield. Adjemang trying to flick it on. Spain headed away through Guijarro. The flick by Vicky Lopez. England have got to be careful. Batcher down the right. This is the last chance. Greenwood coming across. Batcher down the right for Spain. Back to Vicky Lopez. Back to Batcher. Held up by Greenwood. Bonmati edge of the box. Adjemang trying to get the right side. Had to stretch. Guijarro squeezed it right. Batcher attacking defence. England everybody back. Batcher again. We've had the 2 added minutes. The cross is blocked. And Stephanie Frappart blows the final whistle. And the Euro 2025 final. And England's destiny at this tournament will be decided by penalty kicks. England have won all 3 of their shootouts under Serena Wiegmann. But will her movie, as she's called this tournament, have a happy ending? It finishes after extra time with penalties next. England won, Spain won.
Right, while they get ready, just take a little breather, keep Talksport on. Let's go back to Box Park, Wembley. Leanne Sanderson, how's your nerves, Leanne?
Aid, I feel physically sick. I mean, you could cut the tension with the knife here at Box Park, but it's been fantastic. What a performance from the Lionesses, to come back into this game. At one point at half-time, we were talking about, the decisions from Serena Wiegmann. This concerns me a little bit now, Aid, because a lot of our penalty takers are off the pitch. So, going to have to reshuffle that situation. Alessia Russo usually takes the first one. She's off. I honestly believe that Alessia got taken off far too early, we can sound hypocritical because we're like, oh, you know, Serena needs to ring in the changes. She rings in the change and I'm sitting here saying, but I think Alessia should have stayed on. But honestly, I feel physically sick, Haig. I mean, come on the Lionesses, I still believe we can do it.
Well, we'll wait and see. I think you're right. And in terms of the penalty takers, 10 days ago in the quarter-final, England won a penalty shootout 3-2. It wasn't the greatest penalty shootout we've ever seen. 7 penalties taken by England players. Only 3 were scored. Russo and Bronze were 2 of the goal scorers, and they're off the pitch. There's only Chloe Kelly who scored, who's still on. Among those who missed, Lauren James is off, Greenwood missed, Grace Clinton's penalty was awful, truly awful, and Mead missed her penalty as well. So would you think, Leanne, that since that penalty shootout, when the pens were so bad, England have been practicing during training?
It sounds like, I mean, I've heard that they haven't been, to be honest. We were talking about it on the preview show earlier, and I was quite shocked because when I played for England, we used to practice them every single day in training. So, you know, we used to have meetings about penalties. There's a lot of people can say it's luck. I don't believe penalties are luck. You can never recreate a situation like this, a European Championship final, but what you can do is have repetition. So, you know, I have a feeling that obviously they're going to have to reshuffle. I have no doubt Chloe Kelly will step up again. The penalties previously have been horrific and horrendous, but that's out the window. You know, come on the line, so I believe we can do it. Massive performance is needed again from Hannah Hampton, and I think we'll see players stepping up that don't previously take penalties. You know, maybe Michelle Adjuman will move higher up the list as well, because we know she was, 7th penalty taker in that shootout. Alex Greenwood will have to step up again potentially. She missed in that penalty shootout. Jess Carter, Neve Charles. It's going to need everybody. So at this moment in time, if you'd asked me before the half-time aid if I'd take it to pens, I'd say yeah, because I thought we were so poor in the first half. But since then, I think we pushed on. Aitana Bonmati, I thought was quiet. Alexia came out really early in the second half. Massive decision. Vicky Lopez and Paraluela have caused a lot of havoc. But Paraluela isn't, I like her, but she's not the best in front of goal and the best at finishing. But honestly, these Lionesses, the fact they've been in all these extra times, penalties, the energy that this takes, Aid, is incredible. But we have to believe we can do it. That last penalty shoot has to go out the window.
It was a fantastic team talk for the penalty takers from Serena Wiegmann just a moment ago, and they're all in a huddle, little circle. Neve Charles was in there, Greenwood was in there, Carter was in there, Chloe Kelly in there as well. We're getting a little hint as to who the penalty takers will be, and it is going to be at the end where the England fans are, and that is a massive bonus. Worked for us before, will it work for England again as Hannah Hampton makes her way towards the England fans? They just don't do things easy, these Lionesses, do they? They put us right through it. Let's hope it's all worthwhile. Wow, it's come to this. Let's just reflect a moment, because we all thought Spain, better side, better players. I think a lot of us thought that Spain would win this. We were letting hearts rule ahead when we said we thought England had a chance. Well, it's finished 1-1 after 120 minutes. And now it goes to penalties. And let's see if England can once again become European champions for the penalty shootout. Here's your commentary team live from Basel on Talksport. Tash Dowie and Joe Shannon.
Darkening skies overhead and the floodlights ever more prominent now. The first to break from the line is England's Beth Mead, who missed a penalty against Sweden in the quarter-finals, but so often has been an England hero at major tournaments in the past. These are, by definition, pressure penalties. The England squad and staff, the subs, and those who didn't get on, link arms down in front of us. Serena Wiegmann standing, hands in her pockets, to the edge of the area. Mead, it will be a short run-up in front of the England fans. The first penalty in the shootout. She stumbles and scores. She slipped and it went down the middle and in. Now Spain are suggesting that this could be retaken, but I think there was only one touch on it from Mead.
I mean, that's when you know your luck's with you. I mean, it did look like there was only one touch, so I don't see this being well, it looks
she's
like
going to take it again. Unbelievable drama. When you think you've seen it all with these Lionesses at these Euros, always think again. Mead will have to retake her penalty kick. There was a double touch as she stumbled. She's going to go for the same short runner. The first penalty of the shootout. Mead, it's tipped over! Katakoi with a flying save. It didn't look convincing. England missed their first penalty.
She changes her mind, Joe. She went the other way for the first one, has had to retake it, and she's changed her mind, and she's just smashed it. There's not much thought in that. It's a good save, though, by the keeper.
Here comes Spain with Patri Guijarro. Only had one ever shootout at the European Championship, Spain. They lost it to Austria in the quarters in 2017. Patri Guijarro of Barcelona, after England missed their first spot kick. Hannah Hampton, 2 saves in the quarters against Sweden. England need their goalkeeper here. The England fans, all in white, trying to put off Guijarro, right-footed, and sends Hampton the wrong way. She dived to her left. Guijarro's penalty, near enough off the middle. Alex Greenwood next to take for England, but it's Spain who lead 1-0 in the shootout.
Yeah, cool, calm. She's gone down the middle. It is a gamble, but you can see that Hannah Hampton's gone early to her left, and she's just gone straight down the middle. Big pressure on Greenwood.
Alex Greenwood, who just like Beth Mead, missed a penalty against the Swedes in the quarters. That crazy shootout that England won 3-2. The weight of a nation on her shoulders. Usually got a great left foot. It was a tame penalty against Sweden. She knows it's going to have to be much better to beat the Spain goalkeeper, Katakoi, from 12 yards. Greenwood left-footed, drills it into the corner. Goalkeeper went the right way, couldn't keep it out. 1-1 in the shootout, but of course England have taken one more penalty than Spain.
Yeah, they have. It's a good penalty. I wouldn't say it's bottom corner. I'm actually questioning whether or not the keeper could get a hand, but hit the target.
Here comes Caldente of Arsenal, the WSL player of last year, a Champions League winner with Arsenal, against Chelsea and England number 1 Hannah Hampton. 1-1 in the shootout. Spain's second penalty. Will they go in front, or can Hampton get England back in it? Caldente, saved by Hampton! Turns it away, left-handed. Another penalty stop from England's number 1, a hero, and we're level, 1 apiece after 2 penalties.
Yeah, she knows her. She's played against her many a times, and she's read it. She's read it well, and it's a great save. Well done.
Next up is England's Niamh Charles. Right foot, left foot, who knows? We'll see very shortly. It's going to be a right-footed effort from Niamh Charles. Hands on hips. This to put England in front in the shootout, and she does! Katakoi goes the wrong way. Nerveless from Niamh, and England lead it 2-1.
I love that. You know, it's hardly had any minutes, but has stepped up. That's probably one of the best penalties so far, and you can see the celebration from the bench, just how much that meant to them and how impressed they were with that penalty by Niamh Charles.
England 2, Spain 1 in the shootout of Euro 2025 as the sun sets in Basel. Live on Talksport. In red, this is Bonmati. Technique unquestionable, but even for her, in a situation like this, how does she cope with the pressure? Hampton hopping up and down on her line. Bonmati right-footed. Hampton saves again. Hannah Hampton, you are one of the greats. This time she dives to her right, and she has saved 2 penalties in the shootout. Bonmati thwarted, and here comes the England skipper, Leah Williamson.
I mean, you talk about technique, and it failed her there. Hannah Hampton reads it so well. It's a good save, but it's a good height. It's looking like it's England's show.
Well, this would give them match point. The captain, the number 6, such an iconic number in England history. Leah Williamson from 12 yards. This for a 3-1 lead. Oh no! Katakoi has tipped it away. And it's back in the balance again.
chance to win the Euros for England.
She's going to do it. She's going to do it.
Paralluelo misses. This is England's 5th penalty. Oh, I hope it's the last one. England's European dreams could be about to come true again. It's Chloe Kelly who won the final in extra time against Germany in 2022. Kelly from 12 yards to make England champions again against Katakoi. Hop, skip, jump. Oh my goodness, what a penalty kick. You better believe it. Football is coming home again. These legendary Lionesses are the winners of Euro 2025. And once again, Chloe Kelly is the hero. The first ever England senior team to win a tournament abroad. The first ever England senior team to retain their title. The defending champions. Queens of England again. Queens of Europe again. And we are so lucky to have them. Chloe Kelly with the penalty of her life. And the glory days of 2022 and 1966 have been repeated again. Another glass ceiling smashed by these incredible England players. The most successful England side of all time. Now there is no doubt. Serena Wiegman has run onto the field of play. By hook or by crook, England have done it. And the manager has fallen in love with the country, with the English game. In Serena, we will always trust. And the celebrations start. You can barely believe it. England fans jump up high into the air. Serena Wiegman leads the celebrations. A day that will be remembered forever. A glory night for English football. We've all been dreaming again throughout Euro 2025. Only now the Lionesses' dreams have once again come true. It finished 1-1 after extra time. England win it 3-1 on penalties. England are the winners of Euro 2025, and we really have never had it so good.
Truly unbelievable. Lionesses, more like goddesses. Has there ever been a journey like it at a major tournament? Any wonder the fans are going crazy. Let me give you a wild stat. During the knockout stages of these Euros, England led in normal time or extra time for 1 minute. And they've only gone and won the European Championships. Absolutely crazy. And what a tournament for them. They lost their first game. We were all down. We all thought it was going to be out. Destroyed the Dutch in the second game. Walked over the Welsh. Came from 2 down and won a ridiculous penalty shootout in the quarter-final. 96-minute equaliser in the semi. Missed a penalty in extra time. Chloe Kelly only buries the rebound. And then they come here to Basel in the final and beat the world champions. And it's Chloe Kelly again. And it's Hannah Hampton again. Goalkeeping crisis? Nah. Trust Hannah Hampton. England, this tournament, have relied on a player rejected by Man City halfway through last season. They've relied on a teenage striker nobody could have predicted would have even been at these Euros. They had a list of injuries before and during the tournament. They also had players who gave up on England weeks before the tournament started, and it was chaos. They've had to deal with racial abuse mid-tournament, and the players who did come here, the ones who wanted wanted it more, never gave up. They never cried about it. They got on with it. They showed resilience. They refused to be beaten. They were proper England. They are proper champions. Not once, but twice. They won it in 22. They've only gone and won it again in 25. You beauties. Everything stacked against them, Tash Dowie. You have got to have nothing but admiration for every single one of those players and the staff. So much thrown at them. They've dealt with it all. They've won the Euros. I can barely believe it as I say it, Tash.
It's brilliant. You know, I'm just taking it all in. Serena Wiegman, the girls. Right now, Lucy Bronze and Bagier, her partner, embracing each other. I mean, what them two are going through. Honestly, it's been an absolute honour and privilege to be here. I'm soaking it all up. I feel like I've won it as well. And you know what? They've gone and done it. They've gone through everything. And you could almost say it was just written in the stars this time round. It really was.
I mean, that is an incredible picture in the centre circle. Anna Batcher and Lucy Bronze, as you say, they're partners. They were rivals for the same position in the same team at one point in their careers. And here they are on opposing sides. They've got arms around each other as they get up from the grass. And wow, I mean, that is such an emotional moment. Wow, I'm struggling here, Tash. What a big moment for Lucy Bronze. Mariona Caldente, a big hug with her Arsenal teammate Beth Mead as well. Both of them missed penalties in the shootout. And there's something else that was thrown at England, Tash. Beth Mead scores the first penalty, then has to retake it and misses. And we still go and win the shootout.
Everything, Aidan. And I think that's what we mean. We came into this final and what England have gone through, the penalties, coming back, late goals, setbacks. Spain hadn't had that. And I honestly think that's worked in our favour today. It's been a bit too easy for Spain. And actually, when the going gets tough, I always thought that we had more in us than that Spanish team, and it showed today.
Well, se acabó. It's over for this Spanish team. And actually, you know what? What you were saying in commentary, Tash, had Jenny Hermoso been here at this tournament, we'll never know if they would have won it. But we do know that in her career, she's buried the kind of chances that came Spain's way in this final.
Yeah, she absolutely has. There was many chances. I think both teams did. Looking back at the game, would you say Spain deserved it? England, I don't think you could say either. I actually think overall it was a pretty even game and probably actually deserved to go down to penalties, and credit to England. You know, with that last penalty shootout, the amount of players that had missed in the previous games, to step up and put away 3 of the 5, you've got to take your hats off to them, because that is some serious nerve and pressure that they've handled.
And listen, there's some names that will resonate. Chloe Kelly, Michelle Adjumang, Hannah Hampton. But it feels, you've been around the England camp to the team hotel, you've been to the training ground many times, Tash, during this tournament. It feels like it is truly a win for the whole squad of players, even those who didn't even get on.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the difference, Adrian, from when I played. You know, when I played, it wasn't like that squad mentality. They call it the finishers. It was very much a divide. And that's what I love now, what Serena has created. And you can't ever question her decision-making again. She is a genius. She has moved England women's football forward in such a positive way. And she deserves all the credit for what she's created here, and to give the belief in the players that we never had coming through the England setup.
OK, I mean, we have to say she shouldn't have played Lauren James, but actually it doesn't matter, does it? It really doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. I don't care. We're European champions. Maybe that was a game plan and a tactic as well. Who knows?
I mean, for those who are interested in the marks out of 10, you will be very interested later when they're on the Talksport YouTube channel and all over social media. They'll be on the Talksport website as well. I did tell you earlier what I would give the England players and manager if they did win this tournament, and I can tell you Lauren James is even going to get that mark as well. I've just seen her smiling. She's got an England scarf wrapped around her head. Let's tell you what, let's head to Courtney Sweetman-Kirk, shall we, pitch side. And really, in the middle of those celebrations, Courtney, what a win for England.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. Just look, watching Kiara and Chloe dancing around. But look, these girls deserve it.
I think we might have lost Courtney Sweetman-Kirk. I think she's getting involved in the celebrations. She actually knows quite a number of these Lionesses players, and if she didn't know them before, she's interviewed them for Talksport at this tournament as well. Serena Wiegman's got an England scarf around her neck. She's going over to some of the fans and maybe friends and family just to acknowledge their presence as well. Chloe Kelly's being chased by Michelle Adjaman. Absolutely extraordinary. I think we could go back to Courtney Sweetman-Kirk. How are you feeling?
Yeah, just a roller coaster of emotions. I'm obviously so excited and buzzing for the girls, but again, sort of another 120 minutes and Spain dominated and just emotionally drained. So God knows how obviously the rest of the girls feel, obviously physically, mentally, emotionally. But you know, I was just the smile on my face as soon as I saw it was Chloe to sort of seal it, because she deserves it so much. I think her attitude towards this whole tournament, when everyone was clambering for her to be starting, and for me she should have been, but she didn't sulk, she didn't moan, she just came on and she did a job. And like, she came on, I think you said it, she looks like a woman possessed, and she did. And the way that she took all that pressure on her shoulders, everything that she's been through, you know, in terms of the season and Man City and going to Arsenal in the Champions League. But yeah, all the girls, look, whether we can talk about some of the performances, that's gone. It doesn't matter. The fact that they've got there, the heart, the soul, the determination that they've showed to get themselves to this point is absolutely incredible, and you know, deserved in the end to come out the winners of this tournament.
Courtney, you've got two jobs. One is to interview everybody afterwards. The second, find out where the after party is and get us all into that after party as well. Thank you very much. The dignitaries have come out ahead of the trophy being awarded and the medals being awarded, and the UEFA president Alexander Shepard, good of him to turn up to a game, isn't it? He is there. Prince William, of course, a big Lionesses fan here as well for this final, and maybe even at one point he might have thought, wow, this is going to be maybe just too much for these England players. They've all been given scarves. Those scarves have been taken away. The England kit man is overloaded with scarves as he dumps them by the dugout. The photographers moved from behind the goal to the side of the pitch in front of the England dugout, and the England players have formed a tunnel that the Spanish players will go through first of all, and then it will be England's turn to get their medals. And Tash Derry, a word about Spain. We talked about the emotional couple of years they've had, how this was meant to be them becoming European champions for the first time, and really drawing a line under what had happened. Well, it hasn't happened for them this afternoon, and that's the reality. Some you win, some you lose, but at times they have thoroughly entertained us in this tournament.
Oh, they have, and they'll always be there or thereabouts. You know, they're going to be a force now for the foreseeable future, and I'm just hoping that this continues to improve the Spanish league. You know, the federation, everything keeps improving, because those women there are absolute role models, not just for what they do on the pitch, for what they do off it. So yeah, they didn't get it today, but they can still really hold their heads up proud and say they gave everything. They really did. And
talk to me very quickly about penalties, because we've seen technically brilliant players miss penalties in the past. It does happen. But when you see Atana Bonmati missing her penalty at such a crucial moment on such a big stage, it kind of defies belief, really. If there was anybody who you thought would definitely score their penalty, it'd be her, but she didn't.
Yeah, it's mental, Adrian. 99% of it is mental. And then also, if you're not a regular penalty taker, which she isn't, it's a big arse then, no matter how technically good you are. And again, it's the luck of the draw. If the keeper gets it right, 9 times out of 10 they're going to save it. So yeah, you've got to have a lot of bottle about you, and also a bit of luck, and they didn't have that today. England did.
And Hannah Hampton as well. We mention her after every game because she's been brilliant for England at this tournament with a huge amount of pressure. So Serena's come out and named her the number one. The previous number one then pulls out of the tournament. That's immense pressure on Hannah Hampton, and she absolutely dealt with it.
She deserves it, absolutely, and I think her performances throughout the tournament have shown that she is now going to be England's number one for the next 10 to 15 years. You know, and my player of the match again today, because when it counted, some big saves again in the 90 minutes, but really when the pressure was on, she stood up, and credit to her, because a lot of people were calling for Mary Earps to still be number one, but she stood up, dealt with that pressure, and Serena called it right, and she's repaid Serena by giving her that number one shirt.
And as Lucy Bronze hops on one leg, I mean, a massive strapping on her right leg. It's amazing she carried on when she did. The trophy's on its way out. Quick word on the two penalty takers who scored. And what about Greenwood? Missed one, then came back to score one.
Yeah, she did. You know, Greenwood, experienced knee child as well. I'm so happy for her. She's someone that I coached from a young age, from the Wirral, from Liverpool. You know, has come through the Liverpool setup, gone down to Chelsea, and then had really limited game time. And then to put your hand up and say, I'm going to be number number 3 and take that penalty so coolly. Well done to her.
And Niamh Charles, who's not had many minutes in this tournament, again been the ultimate professional, sending the keeper the wrong way. By the way, a keeper who made 2 outstanding saves. She sent her the wrong way. That's coolness and calm personified.
And then Chloe Kelly to finish it off. We said it, as soon as she was number 5, you just knew that she was going to score it.
Well, Michelle Agerman is dancing through the tunnel of England players because she is being awarded Young Player of the Tournament. She didn't start a game, Tash Dowie, but what an impact she had.
Oh, it's brilliant scenes, isn't it? You know, she seems such a humble girl, but look at all the players, and that's what I love about this team. Everyone's so happy for each other. It's not about themselves, it's always about the team, and she's got a bright future. I'm excited to see her this season and wearing an England shirt for the next 10 to 15 years.
She's been given the trophy and then she's standing there, hands stretched out wide. What do I do now? She's got to have a photo taken, then she's got to go back to the tunnel of England players and console the Spain players as they go through, and then pick up a medal. I mean, life-changing for Michelle Agerman. It is incredible.
It is, and enjoy it. That's what my biggest advice. Enjoy these moments.
And the player of the tournament didn't win the Euros. Aitana Bonmati goes forward, obviously not a smile on her face. I think this is the kind of award, you tell me, Tash, this is the kind of award she won't care about at all.
You don't want it. You absolutely don't want it. You want to be putting the winner's medal around your neck. And you can see that. You can see that she's an ultimate winner. You can see the Spanish players. They're used to winning. This is going to seriously hurt. And put it this way, next time we face this Spanish team, they're coming for England.
Just a hug from Sheffrin as Bonmati picks up the trophy, goes to have her picture taken. I think she just wants to get out of here, to be honest with you. This was meant to be her moment. This was meant to be where she picked up that European Championship trophy, as well as the player of the tournament. Officials make their way through. Mixed reviews of all the officials, I think, at this tournament, is fair to say.
Yeah, absolutely. Some good games, some bad games. Today wasn't a great game, but as an England fan, we've won, so I don't care.
I think one thing to say is, apart from the Rousseau non-goal in the first game against France, VAR didn't really spoil anything, I don't think.
Yeah, it's a good point, and I think more investment needs to go into referees to allow them to go full-time. I think that's really important to move the game forward, and that happens.
Yeah, I mean, there was some talk of should there have been male referees at this tournament. I'm not sure that would have been the way forward, to be honest with you. I don't think it hasn't been that bad. It hasn't been that great. But the fact that, we haven't had any major clangers that have decided games or tournaments, I think is the way it should have been. So the England players, I mean, they are happy. They are still dancing around. They'll have to temper it slightly as the Spain players come through. What I loved about this game, Tash, is that there were some crunching challenges throughout the game. It really was competitive. The fact that England came back as well, and as soon as Rousseau scored, there were 2 absolutely crunching tackles in 2 minutes from England players. It was a competitive, physical game. I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah, it was. It was everything you wanted the final to be. Competitive, tight, edgy, on your seats. We wanted England to win. But yeah, I think you're right. I called it. I thought, are they leaving it a bit late with the big tackles? I would have loved to have seen that early on in the first 5 minutes. But it did come, and actually I think that might have shifted the momentum slightly as well with some of those big tackles. Spain don't like that, and I think we rattled them.
Well, I think there's questions for the manager to answer with regard to team selection for Spain, and with the substitutions as well. Some of those were very, very strange. But what I will say is it's a personal tribute to Spain. I've seen them 3 times at this tournament. Saw them beat Belgium 6-2, and they were literally unplayable. Belgium weren't that bad, but they couldn't get near Spain, who were absolutely sensational in that game. Then in the semi-final against Germany, I saw them. Germany gave them a great game, and it took a bit of magic from Aitana Bonmati to see Spain through. And then in this one, they took the lead. They played some great football at times, but they just couldn't finish it off. And they've been done by England. The European champions again, who go over to celebrate with their fans as they wait for all the Spain players to go through before collecting their medals and collecting their trophy. They're going to be keeping it. Utter joy for the England fans behind that goal. You know, we talked about the intensity. It was an easy group for Spain. It was easy against Switzerland in the quarter-final. Germany gave them a game. And then all of a sudden, they had to raise it. And it looked like they had done in this game. But as soon as England hit back, as soon as England gave Spain something to think about, they actually literally couldn't cope. As soon as England were playing with 11 players, Spain couldn't really cope. Overall, an even game. It deserved to go to penalties. And you know what happens at penalties? Somebody's going to be heartbroken. And it wasn't England. They're dancing about and celebrating. Aitana Bonmati goes through, picks up her loser's medal and slowly walks over to her teammates, head bowed to the ground. I'm not sure she can quite believe it. They're world champions, but England are still European champions, and here they come for the medals and the trophy. And here's Talksport's Joe Shannon.
Well, that wasn't stressful at all, was it? What a 3.5 weeks for England. Led by Sarina Wiegman, who will shake hands with the party presentation. A big hug for the FA chair, Debbie Hewitt, and no doubt from Prince William very shortly too. At the back of the queue is Alexander Cheferin, and at the back of the England queue is Leah Williamson. A night in Basel, never to be forgotten. England fans all around the world listening on Talksport here at the stadium have seen history, uncharted territory, footballing immortality for this England squad, who have gone where no other England team had gone before. Won a major trophy overseas, retained a major title. That in itself is an extraordinary achievement. And Sarina Wiegman now climbs up onto the podium. There is a massive placard and a massive replica of the gleaming silver trophy. And it says winners, UEFA Women's Euro 2025. And the flag, the crest, is the England flag. The Cross of St George, red and white. More England players collecting their medals. Niamh Charles, with a nerveless penalty in the shootout, has a medal around her neck. And of course, only 2 England captains have had the almighty privilege of not only receiving winners' medals, but being able to hoist a major tournament trophy into the sky. One, the late great Bobby Moore in 1966 at the old Wembley, and Leah Williamson in 2022. Just 3 years later, here she comes again. Here come England again. A win for the nation and a win for so many future generations of Lionesses who will hear it, who will see it. It will reverberate around the country, and maybe they'll be the ones to do it again in the future. Chloe Kelly, England legend forever, the hero, the scorer of the winner in 2 major finals, takes her place on the podium. And there's a massive hug from Prince William for Leah Williamson too. The first England senior side to win a major trophy abroad, the first to retain a major trophy. They break new ground. They have reached new heights in mountainous Switzerland. Leah Williamson has the trophy in her hand. Big smile on her face. She's going to lift it high with Walsh into the sky. These are the Lionesses. This is England, champions of Europe again. The ticker tape flies high into the sky. The England players jump up and down. The staff join the party. Sarina Wiegman is there somewhere on that podium. What a moment for her, and what a moment for English football. These are golden moments. These are golden days. Take them in, drink them in, and just remember that you too were part of the moment. The Lionesses are history makers. 66, the men's senior team. 2022, the women's team lifted their first trophy, and now the Lionesses have done it again. They've beaten the best, and they are the best. They rule Europe. England are the winners of Euro 2025.
Absolutely amazing. They're singing We Are the Champions. They sung it 3 years ago as well. Actually, first one to lift it after Leah Williamson was Chloe Kelly. I've never seen anybody lift a trophy with as much joy and happiness as Chloe Kelly did then. Big smiles on all the players' faces. And think about what they've gone through to get this far, what they've gone through to get this trophy won again. Wow, what a moment for England, what a moment for English women's football. It's huge, absolutely huge. And they go again next season in the WSL. There'll be a World Cup in Brazil in a couple of years as well. The European champions, England, will go there among the favourites, no question about it. And if they could do this to Spain, they could surely do this to anyone. They've got a recent history of coming up against the best. They played Spain, they played Germany, they've beaten both, they've lost to both. They played the USA. They don't mind playing the best teams. And who knows what will happen at that World Cup. But as the celebrations continue among the England fans and the England players, we'll just pause for a moment before we get more reflections from our former England strikers, Tash Dowie and Leanne Sanderson. But please, soak this all up. England are European champions, yet again live on Talksport.
Cricket. It's built for big moments. And Betfair is built for cricket. A game where a great shot is valued as much as a great leave. With Betfair's safer gambling tools, you won't be undone by the corridor of uncertainty. Play like a pro. Set budgets, keep track of your spend, or take a break when you need it. And bet at your best with Betfair.
18+gambleaware.org.
For an unbeatable lineup. Make matchday memories that last a lifetime with Carling, the beer of football. 18+, always drink responsibly.
At Betfred, we're proud to back British horse racing. The lightning speed, the thunder of hooves, the roar of the crowd. This flat season, Betfred are making history as the first bookmaker to sponsor all 5 British classics. Check out our range of horse racing markets, daily offers and price boosts in shops and online. Love racing? Betfred. Selected races only. T's and C's apply. 18+gambleaware.org.
Guess what? There's a summer sale now on at Go Outdoors. I've heard there's mega savings on clothing, footwear, bikes, fishing, riding and tents. I love a bit of camping. I'm going before they sell out. With your membership £5, T's and C's apply. Go Outdoors. Discover freedom!
Save this summer with Lidl. Our mini mix has something for everyone. With a pack of 12 Bon Gelati ice creams down to just $2.45 with Lidl Plus. That's how you master a meltdown. Download Lidl Plus and start saving this summer today. 18+ GB only while stocks last. Terms apply. See lidl.co.uk/LPTV. Offer ends 30th of July.
Where can you get the latest breaking sports news delivered with the laser-like accuracy of Michael Van Gogh? And hear passionate opinions debated with the confident dexterity of Virgil van Dijk.
The Liverpool fans celebrate.
Answer on the radio show that's got the nation's sports fans buzzing like a Van de Graaff generator. Early breakfast with Shabana Hearn. Weekday mornings from 5 on Talksport with Adrian Flux Van Insurance. Insurance for the individual. Search Adrian Flux Van Insurance to find out more.
Women's Euro 2025 Switzerland.
Oh, what a move.
Heart-pounding, fist-pumping, game-changing.
Another great save.
The Women's Euros final.
Live
on Talksport.
Back here in St Jakob Park in Basel, England still celebrating. In case you haven't heard, live on Talksport, England are once again the European champions. They've beaten Spain on penalties. And right now, all the England players are away to our left in front of the England fans, massed behind the goal, and taking it in turns individually to lift the trophy. Lucy Bronze, the latest to do it. They'll all have a go at doing it. Nick Charles has had a go. Grace Clinton, who came on a sub, very happy to do that. Watts a time to be alive. What a time to be following England's senior teams. What a time to be following the Lionesses as well. Let's go to Leanne Sanderson at Box Park, Wembley. Atmosphere there, Leanne. Describe it, please.
Well, Adrian, similar to when we did the final 3 years ago at Wembley, I've been crying. I've got a headache. It's been unbelievable, honestly. The fans here have been fantastic. Everyone's going absolutely mental. Me, Odikling, Umagura, I've just embraced. I had to watch the penalties on my own because I like watching it on my own. I don't want anyone interrupting. And I just, honestly, the emotion that came across me, it was like when we were at Wembley, like 3 years ago. I wish I was there with you guys, but it's been, honestly, I can't believe the Lionesses have done it. Incredible. Like, how they've done it, I don't know, but we have done it. These Lionesses are superheroes, superstars. It's just incredible,
And Leanne, talk to me about Chloe Kelly. Even when she misses a penalty, she scores it. She's just ridiculous. And bear in mind the season she has had. She is there with the rest of the players, dancing and celebrating, deserving every single second of this joy. She's been through it this season, Chloe Kelly. What a hero.
Yeah, incredible. And I know her very well, Chloe. She got Arsenal when I was there. Her husband, Scott. Fantastic people, fantastic family. And we all called for Chloe Kelly to be starting the game, didn't we? And she comes on, makes that impact. It's what she does. Big game player, always steps up when we really need her. It's what Chloe Kelly does, and I'm so delighted for her. It couldn't happen to a better person, genuinely. Honestly, it's what she does, Aid, isn't it? She just comes up in these big moments, and fair play to everybody that stepped up, considering, the penalties weren't great again. 3-1 in the end, but who cares? Again, we are winners of the European Championship. I cannot believe it, Aid. Honestly, it's just incredible.
Well, we scored 3 of ours, missed 2. They scored 1, missed 3. So all that matters in a shootout is that your penalties are better than theirs. So that's the reality. That's true. Back-to-back European Championships. And this, Leanne, just bear this in mind. All the England senior sides, and think of all the times England's men's team has had the chance to win a tournament on foreign soil and haven't done it. And now these English women, this England women's side, the Lionesses, have become the first England senior side to win a tournament away from home on foreign soil. This is a massive moment in English football, men's and women's. It's a huge moment, and the Lionesses have done it. Banned from playing for 50 years, and they're the first to win a tournament away from home for the national side. Incredible achievement.
Like, no words can explain how this feels, honestly, because I want to play for England for so many years. We made the final 2009, got absolutely battered by Germany. Honestly, we've spoken a lot about Serena Williams during this tournament. Has to bring the subs on earlier, but this resilience, this mentality from this team is on a completely different level. And do you know what? We spoke about Jess Carter, didn't we, Aid? I have to take my hat off to Jess Carter. The mental strength that she has shown these last couple of weeks in her entire career, to go and put on a performance like that, and Alex Greenwood to step up again, to take a pen. Alex Greenwood doesn't miss penalties historically, but to step up again after missing the previous penalty, because penalties are psychological, a lot of the time, and she just stepped up again. I felt for Beth Mead, but I think there's a lot of heroes out there. I'm not a big believer. We have to come to a point where we're not talking about what they're doing off the pitch. These players don't have to be role models. They're footballers. We don't have to keep talking about the growth of the women's game. That's all in the past now. It's about where the Lionesses are at, where they are now, and where we're going, because Serena Williams, give that woman a day, honorary day, all day long. She's done an incredible job. She knows how to get the job done. She communicates well. Some people might not like it. That's why I think certain players are not there. But at the same time, I would welcome that with open arms, honest and open communication. What a person, what a player. These players are just superheroes. I can't speak highly enough of this team, mate. They put us through it, haven't they?
Oh, they have, but it's been worth every draining second that we've gone through in this tournament. The emotions have been all over the place. But you know what? And Tash Lowry, come in here, because you've seen me at my best and my worst following the Lionesses out here in Switzerland. And it has been worth it as well. But it's a beautiful thing that a football team can actually make you feel those emotions. There's nothing numbing about it. You're very present and you're in the moment and you're actually feeling it, and that's fantastic.
I think both myself and Leanne would have loved to have had people like you supporting us more when we played, to be honest. So I love to see it, whether it's good or bad. You're fully invested succeeded, and I think that's what we always dreamt of when we played for England, that this team would find success and have the support that they've got now. It's great to see, honestly is.
It really is, and listen, I have absolute joy following this team. It's just such a joy. They're actually really good people. They're fantastic people to talk to. I was sitting on a sofa in the team hotel on Friday afternoon just doing some work. Alex Greenwood comes and sits down and talks to me. And Jack O'Connell, their man, comes and talks to me as well. Jess Carter just came over, said hello and smiled. I mean, they're just lovely people. They don't stay out of your way. They're just lovely people, and they deserve all the glory that comes with it. And I want to go back, Leanne, to what you were saying about Jess Carter, because I thought she was brilliant. We mentioned her before about some of the second half tackles and blocks that she did. I mean, for her to, whether it was dropped or left out or it's tactical or whatever it was, you know, she would have wanted to start that semi-final, but she didn't. And she's just been through the racism as well that have been dished out to her on social media. She's been through it in this tournament, and she's come through it and played so well in the final, Leanne. And you have to admire the courage and the character of Jess Carter.
Yeah, it's just incredible. I can't speak highly enough of her. I mean, it's easy for people, armchair fans and those trolls, to say what they want to say online, but what are they saying now? And for me, what spoke true is the fact that Michelle Adjiman was following Serena Wiedmann up there as the first player. I think that speaks wonders, you know. And I think Michelle Adjiman, every time she came on the big screen at Box Park, her and Chloe Kelly got the loudest cheer. And you know, these players, honestly, Adrian, speaking true to that, like, as a person of colour, Michelle Adjiman, what she has done, you know, for us and our community is incredible. Seeing is believing, and Michelle Adjiman has done so much. She's 19 years old. All of these players, you know, some of them have been through this before. They've won major tournaments, they've won competitions, but this one will be way up there. I mean, Chloe Kelly, she must be on cloud 9, you know, but I think, you know, the fans have been incredible. We've been through it all. We've got headaches. I'm losing my voice, you know, and it's just been brilliant, Aid. And fair play to all of you lot that have been out there. You've done an incredible job. You know, a major tournament is not an easy thing to do. We eat, sleep and breathe this game, and you guys have done an incredible job. So, and when we're there to have moments like this where we win, it's the icing on the cake. They put us through it, but we've won. European champions yet again. I'm going to be at the parade on Tuesday. I can't wait. I'm going to be down there, you know, working, and I just can't wait for it, really.
It's going to be sensational. And just on Michelle Adjiman, she's just been interviewed by TV. She won't believe what's happened to her in the last, month, I think, rather than 12 months. It's just been an extraordinary story. But I remember asking the question in the press conference, Leanne, after the Jess Carter racism incident. I asked how Michelle was, because she's a teenager at a tournament with England, rescuing England, doing brilliant things for England, and England are through, they've not been knocked out, and then she sees a teammate racially abused, and I just wondered what on earth could be going through Michelle Adjiman's head at that moment when she realises what Jess Carter's going through. That must have absolutely messed with her head. Definitely,
and I think we've seen the resilience these players have shown. I mean, even Kiara Keating, Jess Carter, Michelle Adjiman, when these things happen, it can be quite triggering. You know, I've had quite a tough couple of weeks as well since it happened, having to talk about it, because some people choose to not talk about it, which I understand, but it's so important that people like myself speak up. You know, unfortunately, I'd rather not have to speak up about subjects like this, but what they go through and what they've been through is absolutely disgraceful. But like I say, where are they now? You know, where are they now? Michelle Adjiman will come home. I'm sure it's one of those ones, after a major tournament, you come back and you think, what has happened there? You know, and do you know what? Jess Carter, absolutely incredible to come back from those types of moments. You know, by all means, critique the players, critique them for what they're doing on the pitch. Jess Carter wasn't having her best tournament, she doesn't need to tell her that. But the racism that she's come under is an absolute disgrace. So the fact that they are there, European champions, I think it was quite admirable. Lotte Woodburn-Moy, Alex Greenwood, Lucy Bronze, they all came out and spoke, because trust me, Adrian, in recent years people didn't speak, and I think that comes down to Serena Wiedmann. The common denominator was always the manager didn't really allow us to speak. Tash will speak true to that. Now Serena Wiedmann is there, they're a unit, they're unified in moments like this, and they realise the platform they have, and they're using that in a positive way. But like I said, these girls' jobs isn't to be role models. The men are not, you know, characterised where it's like, oh, they're growing the game, they're doing this, they're doing that. They are footballers and they are winners, and let them be that. You know, they're already heroes before the tournament. Playing for your country, Tash will tell you, it is the biggest honour, but the pressure that comes with that, is massive. Everyone could sit here and say, which team should be playing? This player's not playing well, that player's not playing well. But You go out there, represent the Three Lions, and it is the biggest honour, but it's so much pressure, and not many people can do it. And fair play to these players, and fair play to Sarina Wiegman and our backroom staff, because they have set this team up in an incredible way. They've laid down the foundations. Yes, we haven't played our best football, but who cares? We are European champions, and that is all that matters.
Well said, Leanne, and Tash, listen, I'm sure you will back that up. They are winners, they are heroes, but with this job of playing for England and representing the England women's team on the national stage, on the international stage, comes a huge responsibility that they didn't ask for, but they have to accept.
Yeah, they didn't ask for it, and I think there's pros and cons to it, isn't there? The pros are nights like tonight, you know, moments that they'll never forget, back-to-back European Championship finalists. You know, it's incredible. That's things that you couldn't have even dreamt of. But also on the negative side comes the pressure, comes the media, comes the scrutiny, these girls are celebrities now. This is something that we never had to deal with when I played for England, and probably Leanne as well, and she even played for England in bigger occasions than I did. So, you know, for me, I think Leanne's just hit, I don't need to say anymore, I think what she said is spot on. These are footballers, they're great role models, don't put any more pressure on them than they've already got.
They're winners as well. Leanne Sanderson, we're going to leave you to it. Look after your headache, and thank you very much, Leanne Sanderson, for bringing the striker at Box Park, Wembley, with her views on what has happened here in Basel. England were trailing, they equalised, they won the penalty shootout. It is time now to pick our MVP of today's game with McDonald's.
Talksport's MVP of the match, brought to you by McDonald's. The new Big Arch has landed at McDonald's with its very own signature sauce. Available from 11 a.m. at participating restaurants.
Tash Dowie, who are you going for?
I mean, there's plenty that you could pick, but it's got to be Hannah Hampton, hasn't it? Yeah, I think it's obvious. When the moment came, she stood up, big saves in the penalty shootout, and you can see why she's England's number one. Hannah Hampton, my man of the match, or woman of the match.
Indeed, she was sensational, and all the pressure that was on her as well. At times she made saves that almost went unnoticed during games, but actually kept England in the tournament. And it's proved Sarina right. She is and deserves to be England's number one. It's another decision Sarina was questioned on, but she's been proved correct.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see how Mary Earps feels in these moments, where she is, if she's here tonight watching it. But I think credit to Hannah Hampton. She was a number two, she supported Mary Earps, and then when she got given her chance, she's taken it. So yeah, credit to her, because being a keeper is not an easy role. You have to be patient, and she was patient.
Yeah, I'm just going back to that Netherlands game with that long ball, the low skidding ball that went through. Rousseau chased it, and eventually Lauren James scored a beauty. That was the pass of the tournament for me. Hannah Hampton, the MVP. That was thanks to McDonald's.
Talksport's MVP of the match, brought to you by McDonald's. The new and iconic Big Arch has landed at McDonald's, featuring an unbeatable lineup of juicy beef, cheddar cheese, and its very own signature sauce. Available from 11 a.m. at participating restaurants.
Well, the players and staff are still out there celebrating on the pitch. Most of the fans, certainly the Spain fans, have gone. There are still lots of England fans still in the stadium. What an afternoon and evening we've brought you on Talksport. At the end of every tournament, it's always tradition to thank those involved. This has been my 13th tournament for Talksport. Never take them for granted. Cherish every single one. So thanks to the players and the coaches, the staff involved, and the fans for filling the stadiums. Switzerland, wonderful country, beautiful, it's clean, it's so expensive though. We've loved it. The Talksport team's had a great time, so thanks to the team for being positive and hard-working, and good company, all of the Talksport team as well. Tash Dowie talks a lot, she's got some great stories. If you don't feed her regularly, she can react badly. Joe Shannon saved the penalty from Tash Dowie. He will dine out on that for the rest of his life. I will say it was a kid's goal though. Suze was in charge of getting us in vision and was relentlessly positive and funny. Izzy, the producer, got us on air at every stadium, sorted rooms and cars and food and everything, and had the idea for the poem as well. Thank you very much. Uma was here at the start of the tournament, filming the marks out of 10, trying to hide her shock and disbelief at the words I was saying as she filmed. Angelina, known as Big Ange, appeared like some sort of energetic angel in Geneva for the semi-final. Lifted us all. She's brilliant. Courtney Sweetman-Kirk captured the heart of Sarina Wiegman since she's been been here. Abigail Davis was with Wales. She was probably Wales' best player. Sadly wasn't here long. As ever, great fun. Taught me some Welsh as well. And among those, to thank back home producer Keelan Cosgrove, who is a Bon Mati fan as well. I wonder if that's changed now. And Luke Henry absolutely nailed the production on the poem. We're lucky to have some truly talented people behind the scenes at Talksport. Celebrations continue. England were knocked out of these Euros at least 3 times, but went on to win the trophy. In one tournament, these women have summed up the history of women's football. They tried to stop them, they tried to keep them down, but these women would not be stopped. They would not take no for an answer. They fought, they won. These women have done what no other England senior side, male or female, has ever done. They've won a major tournament away from home. History makers, lionesses and goddesses.
The Lionesses have made us dream again. Now, can they bring football home again? Now sets up Thatcher on the overlap. Dead ball line, back across, header into the net. Oh, that is wonderful. Mariona Caldente. England have been the comeback queens at this tournament, and they're going to have to do it again in the final.
You know, we had chances, we had big opportunities, so I think that can give England a lot of hope, knowing that there are weaknesses in the Spanish team.
Kelly's cross, Russo! Alessia Russo equalises for England!
You don't get a better finish than that.
Never know when to lose, never know when to quit.
And now it goes to penalties.
Von Mati right-footed, Hampton saves again! Hannah Hampton, you are one of the greats!
One moment, that's all it takes.
It's Chloe Kelly who won the final in extra time against Germany in 2022. Kelly from 12 yards to make England champions again against Katakoi. Hop, skip, jump. Oh my goodness, what a penalty kick. You better believe it. Football is coming home again. Leah Williamson has the trophy in her hand. Big smile on her face. She's going to lift it high with Walsh into the sky. These are the Lionesses.